Okay, I'm gonna test to see if this all sounds good on your end, because I don't know if it does. And instead of just yapping about nothing to test that, I'm gonna kind of go over the plan for the channel, considering that, you know, school coming up, that's gonna be a thing that's gonna happen. So new anti-pork assortment. I'm not gonna lie, I've been procrastinating on that. Like I've written out a script, but it's still A, half not done, B, hasn't even gone through like a first phase of revising and editing. So it's very unlikely I'm gonna meet the get it done before the end of summer thing that I said I was gonna do for at the end of the last April sermon. So hopefully it'll still come out, but just the ETA on that is it's out when it's out. You know. Other things with school you're starting, there's gonna be a lot less content here because I'm going into the graduate program, which is really hard. So yeah, doing that plus the YouTube channel on the side, not smart, not a smart idea. So a lot less stuff that's gonna be happening, but there's not gonna be nothing because I've been working on some shorts of like Pokemon TCG Pocket, and I'm probably gonna upload those like once every week. Something, just like have something on the channel so YouTube doesn't eviscerate it in the algorithm. So there's that, and if I run out of those, I have some shorts that are like basically cut down segments from the iceberg video that I've been saving on my hard drive for like since January really, and like if I run out of TCG shorts, then I'll maybe put those up. I most likely won't be doing anything football related for the new semester either, like I did last year, because this channel's very clearly its focus is clearly Pokemon at this point, considering how much more successful the Pokemon stuff has been compared to everything else. So yeah, probably no like longer cultural review. Granted, if I have like a funny idea or something, or if something big happens and I want to yap about it for like less than like 2 minutes or something, I could throw something quick together. But in terms of like how do I put it? You won't see the long form like sort of like discussion-y podcasty videos for like football, college or professional, like you did last year, because nobody watched those. They just did not watch those. So yeah, I mean, I could also maybe drag in some friends and we could do like some like live podcast or something where I don't have to edit anything or anything like that. But I highly doubt that, because who the heck wants to waste their Saturday yapping with me? So yeah, I'm gonna just check to make sure all that talk sounds all right. Yeah, let's do it. I highly doubt that, because who the heck wants to? I mean, I could also like how do I put it? You won't see the long form like sort of like discussion-y podcasty videos for like football, college or professional, like we did last year, because nobody watched those. They just did not watch those. Yeah, I mean, I could also maybe drag in some friends and we could do like some like live podcast or something where I don't have to edit anything. All right, that I think sounds all right. So I guess we can get going here then. So, you're probably wondering what this thing is doing here. So, last we left off, we went on a date with Claira, and it ended with her trying to have sex with us, and we said no because, well, it was the wrong thing to do, and I'll explain why it's the wrong thing to do later. But, the thing is, they made us double check that. We're like, it's like, are you? We're like, do you want to do this? And I said no. And they're like, are you sure you don't want to do this? And I said no again. And that got me a little paranoid, because the last time this game did that was with the Pikachu choice, with giving Pikachu to Lance. And that basically made me have to go all the way back, you know, to like do that again. And I didn't want to do that because that was annoying when we had to do it for that one. That was also annoying when we had to do kind of a similar thing with like the dungeons and stuff for like the rescue arc. And so I went back off camera and I did the one where, well, first off, I looked through all the different options for who you can put for like the who do you like thing, just to see all of them. And man, Claira is a jerk. She really is. And apparently it's accurate to the games. I don't know. I didn't play the DLC, so I'm just based on what my friends have told me. That's what she's like in the games, I guess. So I don't know. It's lore accurate, but still whatever. Anyway, so and then I had sex with her in this account, and I put it down as bad because like morally it is kind of bad because A, she's drunk and you're not drunk, so I don't think I have to explain it, but like having sex with a drunk person when you're not drunk, that's rape. That's not okay. So that's the first issue. The second issue is that you just met her like 2 days ago, which not a good thing to sleep with someone you've known for less than 72 hours. So I think that it was the wrong decision to do that. And hopefully this game's not weird and screwed up enough to where, no, you had to do that. That was the right decision, which it's not. It was not. But yeah, and also hopefully the only decision that causes that divergence is that choice of whether to sleep with her or not. Because if it goes back further and you have to like make a choice on like whether you actually get a drink at the bar at the start, and like so that way you both of y'all are drunk and it's a little less bad. It's still bad because alcohol makes you make dumb decisions, but I hope it doesn't require that, because I didn't save before that. I saved before the who do you like question, which that was not before the drink question. And I really hope it doesn't make me drink, because I don't want to drink. I don't drink myself, and I don't really do that in games, so I could be just paranoid, and it'll all be fine, and I'm not. And like, you know, it'll just be fine, and we can just continue the game as usual without having to like replay a bunch of stuff again. But yeah, I guess no more preface. Let's just head right in. Okay, so 2, 23, 2, 21, 19. I think do we want to get Donna some more experience, or I think the fairies need some love right now, so I'm gonna pick them. Alright. Wonder what we'll learn today. Anyway, general studies. You may hear from time to time that dragons and fairies are natural enemies. Nothing can be further from the truth. Both are guardians of nature, and the large scale or the small. And both remind us there is magic in the corners of our tamed world. I believe dragon types moves don't injure fairies because they are the same nature. Neither is meant to harm the other. And yet traders insist on bringing fairy types to battle, just to use them against dragons. A small tragedy, if perhaps a necessary check on the Dragon Master's pride. I am far happier to see Dragon and the Fairies working together. Mega Altaria is wonderful proof of what they can achieve. Valerie wonders why Claire never accepts her picnic invitations. It do be like that sometimes, Valerie. It do be like that. But spamming full restores won't make you a champion, no matter how many of them you have. Tell that to Lance! Using Helion in his battles is the weak man's suit for resilience. I can't say I agree, but there are other reasons not to. A full restore might buy your Pokemon a couple of seconds of health, but since they need to stay still for you to apply the medicine, any competent opponent is going to use that opening to buff themselves, so they can knock you out in one shot next time, which means you just blew $3,000 to give your opponent an opening. Elder Sir! Oh right, Gardenia. I actually meant to talk to you about that, what was it you sold me again? Some common candies? All sales are final. But I have a question for you. You said that spamming full restore isn't a good idea because of the cost, but are champions like you extremely well paid? Oh, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I am able to keep a pretty nice house in the Grey Natural Research Center, where my daughter and grandson live. The Unova government makes sure its champions are well taken care of. Actually, every single year I was resigning. Actually, every year I was resigning. It says raining. I can't read. Actually, every single year I was reigning, Congress voted to increase my salary as part of the defense budget. I don't know what they thought this old geezer could defend them from. I couldn't even defend them from a little girl. Okay, Unova champion. Very well paid. Noted. What about the Cantonian champion? Instructor Bruno, you must know since you work under Lance. Lance is not the man who shares this financial information. However, the Indigo champion has the combined salaries of both the former Cantonian and Jotonian champions. One can assume he is very well paid, though perhaps still not the degree that Older is. I knew he was lying about being a teacher for the money. I think I heard, yeah, the Paldea champion gets $2,000 a month, I think, so 24K a year? That's nothing! What? That's so low. How did that start to death? Esperad, Paldea has many champions, 27 right now. In Paldea, champion is a rank you attain, not a job that a single person has. Well, that's dumb. I can think of 97 people who might disagree with you. Anyway, we also have a top champion, La Premiere, but she doesn't accept the allowance. It's tradition for the top champion not to. Hold on, so this top champion is like your actual champion? You've got 97 Elite Fours. Yes, and need to beat them all in a row to count the champion. Mad. Ryan, he's messing with you. What? He's a guy! Oh, I misread that. He's a guy? Hey, back on track, please. What can you tell us about the other champion salaries? I think Steven Stone's abolished the champion's pay when he became champion, though I heard the salary wasn't very big anyway. Of course, he, being the heir to Devon, he didn't need it. Instructor Wallace was already filthy rich from the endorsement and contest prize when he became champion. Do you not know how much the champion of Sinnoh was paid? Oh, no, I know that one. City's paid $1.8 billion a year. What? $1.18 billion a year, though this amount fluctuates based on the marketing conditions. What does she even do with all that money? No one knows. I've seen the economics of Celestic Town and the area of North Rep 2223, so I could figure out what she was spending her money on and invested in. But as far as I can tell, she is either not spending that money at all, or does all her shopping online. Being fair, it's rather hard to imagine Cynthia walking into a Pokemon and asking to buy a handful of Pokeballs. Yeah, I guess. So what does your friend Leon spend his money on, Raihan? I've seen those gigantic sizes checks they wheel out for him. Somehow he spends that money even faster than he gets it. He helps out trainers in Gala mostly, but sometimes he just decides to buy an island or bankroll a new field of science. The Aether Foundation's he at the Foundation has 3 new wings named after him. Don't think he even knows how to pronounce Aether. To be fair, it's a bloody tough word. Who decided A should be pronounced E? It should be like E-I. I cannot read this. It should be like E-I or maybe A? Sonny, this is your daily reminder that you're the smart one. Thanks, Ness. I am doing so poorly on these Galarian accents. Alright. The point is, every champion's making a comfortable living. Although, just to make sure I'm getting this right, Cynthia's 1.1 billion is a lot. Huh? Yeah, of course it is. That's an absurdly massive amount of money. Huh, because I haven't gone shopping in a while. Wait, you didn't realize that was a ton of money? Just how wealthy are you? Let's move on to the battles now. We talked long enough. I'm going to convert that from yen to dollars, because I know Poké Dollars are yen-based and not 1.8. What's that? Million, so just 1, 2, 3. 1, 6. One more 0. Let's see here, that's a lot of money. 5. That's $80 million. That's $80 million in U.S. currency, assuming Poké Dollars are equivalent to yen. Which, that is a lot, but it's a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of like what Bezos or Musk makes. So, something tax the rich. Daniel, please battle Serena today. Bonjour, Daniel. Should I? I'm going back and forth on whether I should do the French accent or not. Hey. Oh, remember how I saw the Coordinators Club meeting yesterday? Yes. It was a pleasant surprise to see you suddenly appear in the practice room during with my roommates. But what of it? You looked great. I mean, yeah, the Neo Champion outfit is kind of a banger. You're too kind. In truth, I think we were all quite nervous. This is a woman who's very focused on her goals, much like I, but her goals are more noble, and we all fear not helping her fulfill them. Don't worry about that. I don't know much about contests, but I thought you were awesome. Really stylish and classy. A kind sentiment, but the judges will be individuals who do not know a lot about contests. Just can't argue with that. Oh, right. How's the conspiracy? Oh, quite well. There's a new girl in the contest club that I believe is promising. She and Caleb have personalities that have mixed well together, I believe. Are you going to do the whole thing without me? That's certainly not my intent. I'm in no particular hurry, but my case may behoove you. You got it. Reliable of you. Now, shall we duel? Stand and deliver. Probably should do the accent, but... Alright, hurts my throat, so... I'm gonna calm mine here. Fight, that is a... Uh-oh. Alright, then. Yeah, tiny trash wizard. And it's faster than you. That's no good. No attack. That's fine. You're gonna move that 2 shots no matter what. Dance. Whip. Good dark type, I believe. Yep, round and dark. Afraid of the dark? Punch it. I said punch it. Well, I guess kick it because that's low kick and not... Ooh, brick break. That is way better than low kick. Well, depending on the scenario. But... Facade really powerful, but I don't know a lot of scenarios where I like know I'm gonna have. Okay, I really don't need to attack because we're not doing a lot of doubles. 4 minutes. Wow, so many moves. I don't think we need this. Fourth of the day. Right, switch doing. Let's try that new brick break. Dang. Let's try it again. Third time's the charm? Nope. Just wiped me out. Go on, Rhyhorn. And it's faster than me. But, naturally, that's super effective. So that's gonna take it out easy. Screw it, I'm gonna try the accent. Ah, well done. You are a splendid battler. Of course, you realize this means that I am plotting my revenge. It's only fair. I knew the consequences when I accepted this duel. Oh, that reminds me. I know she didn't make it through the first round of the quarter clash. What happened? Oh, well, truthfully, it's rather embarrassing, but I was beaten by my very first opponent. I'm afraid she utilizes exclusively water types. My team could do little against her as a result. Poof, bad luck, Suna. Sometimes the matches just aren't in your favor. I suppose you would know that better than anyone. Well, I shouldn't let it discourage me. That mishap allowed me to focus all my attention on my aspirations as a musical coordinator after all. Perhaps it's secretly a blessing. Life has many doors, and I'm far too young to worry about the ones that closed behind me. So that was Misty, right? I guess I know where the person who's making this has their money on. That's the class files out. Ultra Snuffs University in the football. Yep. Yep, level 21. That's good and perfect. Alright, where am I? Oh, hey, Claira. Hi, sweetie. Hey, what's up? Oh, I can't believe I forgot, but we should totally exchange contact info. I mean, after last night. Sure, what's yours? Oh, why don't you just give me your phone? I'll put it in for you. Then you can put it into mine. I deserve some sort of reward for not making a joke out of that. Anyway, I really enjoyed yesterday. What want to do it again tonight? I think my sleep schedule will take 2 nights of that in a row. Besides, I got something planned with Leaf. I thought I mentioned that. Well, you've got something planned. What? Look, I just don't want you to be disappointed if, she backs out again. But she does, I'm here for you. I think being reliable is an important quality for a person. That's why I like you so much. I know I can trust you. I'll keep that in mind, but it's not like she's trying to push it off. You just had some bad luck. Some people just look for easy ways to get what they want. If it's a breakup, they'll leave they just leave their partner. If it's money, they'll just take it. If it's putting off a long-standing engagement, well, you know, I'm not saying Leaf's doing that, of course. Just that some people do. Claira, stop trying to wedge yourself. Stop trying to wedge this between people that's unrelated to you. I really like putting in the work to get what I want, though. It makes it much more satisfying. I know I earn whatever I get. Oh! Hey, Daniel. Date update. We're still on track. Hey, Leaf. How are you, bestie? Oh, I'm fine, bestie. Shoot, sorry, I totally interrupted what you were doing here, didn't I? My bad. No, it's fine. I knew you felt left out. It's totally fine. Oh, well, that's pretty much it anyway. I can just leave now. It's not really a problem. What are you talking about, bestie? You've been talking all about this thing you've been planning for months now. And now it's actually going to happen. I just want to know every detail. It's not really a big deal. Besides, I want a bit of a surprise for Daniel, you know. Oh, no, I totally get it. I mean, I helped you plan a bunch of those previous ones, but I guess since those didn't work out, you're just trying to do it yourself, right? Claira, you didn't really help me plan any of those plans, though. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought I was helping. I guess I was just getting in your way. What about your Ivysaur? Did I not actually instructor Koka's special move? Was I just a problem then too? No, you weren't ever in the way. I'm sorry, I misspoke. You weren't a problem at all. Oh, Claira, stop being this way. Then, will you tell me what you're doing for this date? Oh, all right. Sorry, Danielle. I just have to wait another 3 hours for your hint. Hi, Matt. Hi, Matt. Actually died of anticipation. Classic. Make it 4 weeks. But classic. Make it 4 weeks, but then the last 3 hours but the last 3 hours with the straws on the camera's back. Time of death on my gravestone is going to have to be very specific. Huh, I just realized something. How come they don't put cause of death on gravestones anymore? You know, I don't know. I don't think I realized until just now that that was a thing. But you're right, like, really old gravestones will say run over by a Ponyta, or run over by a Mudsdale, or run over by a Blitzel. Okay, I got a different question. What the hell kind of cemeteries do you have in Palatown? Apparently, cemeteries populated by people who, in life, are pretty vulnerable to getting run over by equine Pokemon. That's going to be the new battle meta. Pallet types are weak to horse types. We're talking about the weakness of people in our hometowns. You're standing in a pretty glass house. You dick! I can't believe you went there. Yeah, I realized it was too far halfway through saying it. Thanks for not blowing up at me. Was that another volcano joke? No, not intentionally. But I'm going to fill my mouth with food before I find another way to put my foot in it. Good idea. Alright. Who we yapping to? Yellow can talk to us about Misty. Ground types with Sherry. I love the just don't. It's so funny. Anyway, who do I need to yap to right now? God, already? 90 level? 90 experience? Bug and water, not bug and poison? Alright then. We already have level 4. Almost there. Nessa's almost there. Silver's almost there. Sonio's not as almost there as the other two, but yeah, it's looking like the famous table, aka the Galar table, is probably where you need to head off to. I really need to fix things with Herbert, because that's negative 10. Really? Yep. Yep. And I'll just join the conversation. Neat. Now that's all taken care of. Gosh, I am so close to having Dragon and fighting being evens with everything else, with 3 types. Yep. General studies. Oh, I love walking in the moonlit city. The contemplative solitude, wind running trampled through the streets, the pointy glow of dormant skyscrapers, and most of all, the shrieking of the Noibat. These Pokemon are masters of sound, even with every frequency at their beck and call. Their songs may enchant, confuse, or even cause physical harm. Sonic attacks like Boom Burst have unique properties, and some argued sound Pokemon should be acknowledged as a unique type. Most experts disagree. The sound type does not have unique weaknesses or resistances, nor can it deal super effective damage. It can, however, strike enemies hiding behind substitute, roar The roar of a fully evolved Noivern is fit punishment for such cowards. Claira segues towards another noisy dragon, Komo-o. Last name all increases. Yep. Or do I know Clangering Soul all too well? Which is why Hyper Beam is a particularly effective finishing move. At least it was when I was champion. Yes, I myself had a particular Tauros that managed to utilize the adrenaline rush from knocking out foes to push through the shocks of launching a Hyper Beam. Unfortunately, in his old age, he lost that ability. I have not been able to replicate that technique in any of the other Pokemon I have trained. I suppose I too have lost that ability. And unlike my dear Tauros, I cannot be sent to a farm outside of Goldenrod to live a life surrounded by amorous milk tank. Of course, using our modern understanding of battle techniques, Hyper Beam was not the best move to use in this situation. Giga Impact would have been far better, given my Taurus' significantly higher physical attack stat. Back in the day, though, when we were knocking our opponents left and right, it all seemed so much simpler. It feels as though the world has shifted around me. I'm only now beginning to realize the colors around me, and, well, the fact that I need to care about them. You know, back in the day, Agatha used an Arbok on her team. That Arbok knew Rap. Rap, I swear, was a move that prevented the foe from moving for multiple turns, knocking them down and damaging them. Why, it seemed as though Rap was a move that combined the advantages of both the frozen and poison status conditions, but did not overlap with either. But that's simply not true. My memories of Rap's strength are fiction. Perhaps I only thought it was so strong because Agatha used it to beat me as many times as I used Hyper Beam to beat her. You know, she never admitted this, but I believe that she learned to train ghost types specifically because she feared my Hyper Beam so much. I've never heard Sam talk about his champion days so much. Sounds like he misses them. If life was simpler back then, he now is realizing how much effort it takes to be a teacher. Well, he's over 60. Can't imagine he wanted to sign up for an extremely difficult job at his age. Well, that's enough rumination on things that never happened. Remember, your tests on terrains will be tomorrow. I must be frank that it will be difficult. However, I will do my best during tomorrow's lecture to prepare you. Additionally, I will have zero tolerance policy for interruption. Sure thing, Melody. Hey, Sport. Sport? I was thinking like of a casual nickname to call you, and Sport was all that came to mind. Well then, hey, Pops. Never mind, date canceled. See you in another month. Yeah, see ya. Okay, but no, really, this is it. This is where we're actually gonna do it now. Nothing has gone wrong. We can finally do this properly. And then you'll totally fall under my sway. I think you spent too much time on me to back out, so you'll be trapped because the opportunity cost. Seems like you got a pretty good plan. Oh yeah. Step 1. Permanently ensnare you due to the fear of having wasted time. First move's the most important, you know. This is the first move? You fool crossed an ocean to grab me. I would have done that anyways. I don't get a stamp on my loyalty card for something I was already planning on. I don't remember ever handing out loyalty cards. Really? We gotta check that memory out, Skippy. Early onset dementia is an awful thing. Yeah, come on, let's go to the dorm and get changed. But get changed into what? I don't really have anything that I call a date outfit. Of course, it didn't stop me yesterday, but Claire seemed a bit annoyed that I hadn't dressed up nicely. I don't want to make that mistake again. Hey, Leaf! What should I wear for our date? Absolutely nothing! Pretty sure that'll violate some laws. Beauty isn't a crime! Stop yelling about nudity! You're a nurse! Why is that such a thing for you? We're in the same room! You don't have to yell! Yo, I just realized I should probably just text you. What should I wear? I'm kind of dumb when it comes to fashion. My uniform? Just took it off, but sure, I guess. Or wait, I didn't realize that this was... Okay, it's fine, don't worry about it. You can wear anything you want. Though, if you want to match me, you can wear your uniform. My uniform, huh? I shook it off, but sure, I guess. Hey, Leaf. Hey, Leaf, ready? Decided to take your advice and put my uniform back on. Feels weird wearing this outside school hours, though. I expect to have to go to homeroom any second now. Ready? Almost. How do you feel about makeup? I have no strong feelings one way or the other. What a very diplomatic answer, but boring answer. What can I say? I like straddling that fence. Well, lame centrist answers like that aren't going to give you much luck when it comes to straddling other things. Alright. Alright, I'm coming out! Damn, this even haven't started. I've already turned you off to man? I'm pretty sure we used that joke already. Anyway, who said I'm going to restrict myself to just women? I enjoy double battles too. No, seriously, are you coming? Just give me a second. Do I... Okay, definitely not courage. Just waiting is probably the thing I do the most, but... Actually, let me check my stats here. Got a lot of patience. Not a lot of charm. Don't have a lot of courage either. I'm gonna do this one. Your charm increased to 6. You're right, it's all my head. I just need to step out. I just take a step out because as soon as I do, it's too late to turn back anyway. Like when I was on Tia. Okay, I'm coming. Hey? Kind of over the top, I guess. Let's go! Frickin' manga references. We love ourselves a good manga reference. Yeah, well, you're, pretty gorgeous yourself. Why did I say that? Wait, what's... Huh? What is it? Not sure, one sec. Hi, yes, this is Leaf. Yep, Leaf Green. What do you mean? The reservation was for tonight, wasn't it? 7 p.m.? What do you mean you have to cancel? The entire restaurant? That's not... No, why would you have to... You're making this up. You have to be. I mean, what do you mean health code concerns? You're a 7-star restaurant. I can hear a Colossian accent. You don't have health code... Click. I guess it's not good news. This isn't going to work. Huh? I give up. The universe is giving me a message. I need to start listening to it. This day will never happen. It will never work between us. Sorry for wasting your time. From within Leaf's bedroom, you hear a sound of something tearing, and you wince at what's likely a pretty expensive tantrum. Well, now what? Blue? Well, now what? I was thinking the exact same thing. Typical Daniel, as bad with girls as Gramps is. The fact that you, at some point, were birthed would seem to indicate that he wasn't that bad. Tell you what, I'm feeling magnanimous. I'm feeling generous. I'll tell you what to do here, but in exchange, you need to do me a favor. Look, I'm pretty sure I know what to do. I was just gathering my thoughts. Are you taking the deal or not? You're not listening at all? Yeah, sure, fine, I'll take the deal. Ha! You fell for it! You totally owe me a favor now. I can make you do anything I want. Yeah, how devious. Just tell me what the deal is. Or what you think the deal is, more likely. Leaf isn't actually giving up. She flew across the ocean for you. She's just tired of her plans falling through and wants you to take the initiative. Just knock on the door and take her somewhere. She's overcomplicating it, and you're too dumb to see the obvious answer. She's ignoring on purpose. Oh yeah? How'd you figure? Leaf seemed pretty okay with deciding everything up to now. You would say that. It just shows what you know. Women are like an inverse battle. Throw everything you know out the window. Okay then. If they say they want to decide for them. If they say they need space, stay with them. And if they say they want you to make more friends, don't. I'm telling Daisy you said that. Shit, no, don't! Sorry, there's a fee for misogyny in this dorm. Come on, I was speaking metaphorically, don't tell Daisy! I'll hold off on telling her until I've seen what your favor is. If it's something ridiculous, well, I'm sure Daisy would be very interested in hearing your interpretation of gender relations. Okay, now back to Leaf. Most of what Blue said was garbage, but he might not be entirely wrong in this case. So if this works, I guess I really do owe him a favor. Fitty if I want this to work now. Leaf Quesadilla Green? She's not here. Well, there's someone who sounds very similar to her in her dorm. Did she jump out the damn window? I have a twin, I told you this. Well, I want to talk to your twin then. Door's open. Huh? I didn't even try that? Just simply locked it. Huh? Leaf? Leaf's not here, eh? It's only a fella. He's twin of Leaf. A perpetual failure. See, if I pin my failure on my alter ego, I can avoid feeling like such crap about my inability to plan even a single measly dinner. Yeah, I got it. Leaf, can I? Easy fella. Flay. Oh, Flay's the name, not some sort of thing. Anyway, Faya, can we talk? This is empty, sweetie. Look, I think Leaf may have been building me up in her head as something I'm not. I know she wanted this day to be, like, completely perfect, but even now in Koban Academy, I'm a simple guy. I like burgers, I like fast cars, I like Pokemon. And I like my dwarf mate Leaf. Whether this date went perfectly or not is not really important. After all, we're trying to figure out if we are compatible, you know? Maybe it wouldn't work out, regardless of as much planning went to it. Then, Faye suddenly grabbed her hands, looks at you with tearful intensity from behind the beagle pus, whatever that is. I mean, it's clearly a Groucho Marx mask, whatever. You're unsure why, given that you certainly have never met this individual before. That's what I thought. I don't want it to not work out. I want this date to go fantastically, that you can't wait for another. I want to spend the rest of the school year going on dates with you. I want to have a massive dramatic showdown as we face each other in the finals of the national tournament. I want you to be so impressed that I stand ahead and shoulders above all other options. I want this one day to make me #1 forever. I don't know what accent I'm going for. I'm sorry, that's not possible. But you don't have to try to impress me. I'm already impressed by you. We swore a friendship pact, remember? You flew across the ocean for me. I'm not gonna forget that. And frankly, how face the dinner was, it was never going to be more impressive than that. This is obvious. Maybe Leaves is just trying to one up her impressives. What's with Vitz? What are you, a vampire now? No. I'm a very silly girl. I'm sorry, Daniel. Holy shit, Leaf, you're here now. What happened to Faya? I can't believe I want to date you. Is she gone? I thought we were really hitting it off. Alright, that's enough. Joke's over. Do you have her phone number? Or, like, do you know where she lives? That mustache did something to me. You know, I think her Rotophone DMs are open. Dude, the joke's over. Hey, you started this bit. This means I get to end it. I feel like starting this bit means I should have more to say about how it ends. On the other hand, oh, how assertive of you. Have any other decisions you want to make? You would say that, but that just... Oh, the window. Yep, that just happened 2 seconds ago. Damn it, I guess I do owe him a favor now. Yeah, we're going out. You know, we can't. The restaurant's shut down. Wait, the entire restaurant? Health code concerns. Apparently some super fast Pokemon got into their kitchen and sprayed poison everywhere. So now they fumigated the restaurant and they won't open for a few more days. That's unlucky. That's Claira. That's 100% Claira. That jerk. I'm kind of numb to it at this point. There have been lots of weird events like this. Obviously stuff like Yella going missing, or you going to Powtown where, you know, those happened. There wasn't much anything I could do about that, but even smaller nuances like this keep popping up. I mean, can you see why I thought it was cursed, right? Oh, you're not? Now come on, get changed. Where are we going? A little cafe in Asperia. It was one of the ones we went to when you dragged me all across Asperia for that shopping trip with Whitney, Flannery, and Tia. You'd just be a little overdressed if you wanted. You'd just be a little overdressed if you went the way you were now. And to be honest, I think it feels weird to wear. I think I'd feel weird. I can't read. I can't read. Why did I do a game with so much reading when I can't read? And to be honest, I think I'd feel too weird to wear my uniform while you're wearing something as pretty as that. Alright. I'm going to take a shower to clear my head. You can get changed. Meet me back in the main suite in 5. Sounds like a plan. Well, did it work or did it work? What did I tell you? If you listen to me once in a while, you might actually... Daisy. Fucking don't. I need to remember that trick. Did I miss something? Nah, you ready? Ready as I can be. You lead Leaf to the cafe in Asperia, silently congratulating yourself on finding the way without getting lost. Oh yeah, I remember this place. It's like a cafe, so we can just take a seat wherever. What are you in the mood for? Coffee? This late in the evening? You shouldn't consume caffeine so soon before going to sleep, you know? You're actually savage with your sleep patterns. Have I told you that your health nut quirk is... Have I ever told you that your health nut quirk is really cute? Ah, thanks. Wouldn't call myself a health nut though. I just don't want to let myself slip out of good habits. Yeah, I get that. Oh, there's a table there. Come on, let's sit. So, you brought me here. What are you going to talk about? So how are your Pokemon doing? Oh, they're doing fantastic. Which ones do you want to hear about? Oh, wow. Just straight up odd 8. Oh, boy. Jigglypuff's an absolute angel. She's the easiest Pokemon I've ever trained. It's like she's been trained before. Although, just between you and me, Jigglypuff aren't very strong. But she's still doing her best. And we never would have made it back to Koban without her, so I'm never boxing her. Oh, Drampa? Of course, she's relatively new, so I forget sometimes. New? Yeah, I found her on Springs Day. She wasn't in one of the eggs, but I think she came out of the mountains when she heard people celebrating. She found an egg, which she was protecting from Wally, but I convinced her to find that finding and taking care of an egg was just a part of the day. And I think that satisfied her. After Wally took the egg away, then the Drampa came with me. Wally took an egg? Which was it? It was a Buddy egg. I didn't have the heart to tell him that you can find Badu really easy in the field. What's the story with Helioptile? Helioptile's been a bit antsy recently. She was a gift from my parents a few years ago. She wasn't the first Pokemon I ever had, but she was one of the first, so I've been training her for a long time. I think she wants to evolve. Before she was to find a sunstone in Koban, Koban puts a massive fuse on stones shipped out across the border, too. They don't want to shut their own tiny mining industry, I guess. Yes, these tariffs truly are completely dumb. Ivysaur is an amazing partner. I was worried that my school-assigned starter might be tricky to train, you know. That would have been really difficult, since a large part of our final grades is based on how our starters is doing. but Ivysaur is extremely calm. I never really have to worry about him going off on his own doing something crazy. Actually, he might be too calm. He emits this scent sometimes that makes me really sleepy. Well, better the scent makes you feel sleepy than stoned, I suppose. Ah, easy joke. Shouldn't have gone for it. Now, what can you do? Let's see, Dratini. Well, Blue's training him right now. It's frustrating, but Blue's doing a much better job with him than I ever did. He just had such a strong attitude, like he wouldn't even try to battle foes he didn't think were worth his time, and he got in fights with Bulbasaur all the time. Actually, Dratini was one of my first ever Pokemon. Based on what Yellow and Blue have told me, he doesn't seem to miss me at all. That makes me a bit sad. But I guess if he's getting the training, he needs, it's for the best. This is just a temporary thing after all. Hey, didn't Janine ask you to stay back one time Hey, didn't Janine ask you to stay back one time to talk about your Dratini with you? Oh, you remember that? Yeah, she did. It was so weird. She just looked at him really intently, examined his scale patterns, checked behind his ear fins. It seemed like she had a lot of experience handling Dratini. I don't know what she was looking for, but she seemed surprised at the end of it. Wonder what that was about. What do you think your class is? Huh? Sure, which one? Let's try grass. I'm a bit worried about Instructor Ramos, honestly. He shows up to class every day with new bruises. I mean, I don't think anyone's beating him up, but he's really old, and even little bumps cause big problems for an old man as old as him. But he really does know what he's talking about, if he remembers to say it. Electric. Instructor Surge is an absolute lunatic, but he's not just a lunatic. When I was flying to get you, before then, he had a talk with me, and he said some stuff that made me really think about what I was doing. I don't want to give him any excessive credit, like I totally would have gone to get you eventually, with or without him, but he definitely pushed me along. Of course, that means that he pushed me to fly across the ocean by myself on a Pokemon, which might not have been the most responsible thing to do. Dragon. Instructor Claire is a bit of a sadist, but I guess I should have expected that from one who comes to work every day dressed in a leather catsuit and cape. I'm not in her class anymore, but I can still hear her in the back of my head, screaming at me to push myself and my Pokemon harder. I mean, I think I'm doing well enough. My Pokemon are happy, and Jasmine hasn't mentioned that I'm slacking in the battle team. I guess she means letter accepted. Have I been saying Jasmine this entire time? That would be really upsetting. I guess Janine's letters accepting me into the battle team did mention I need to take battles a bit more seriously. But when there's so much fun, how could I? And the normal. Instructor Lenore is a really patient, kind woman. She reminds me of my mom. I was worried that she'd be irritated I transferred into her class later, but she took it in stride. She helped me out a lot when it comes to your mom's. I mean, my Jigglypuff. Apparently she gets a lot of refugees from Instructor Claire's class, which doesn't entirely surprise me. What do you think about roommates? Oh, they're great. A bit weirded out at first when I learned that we were all being assigned to the same door, but I guess it worked out. Who do you want to talk about? Ethan? Okay, just between us, I'm not sure what to think of him. Like, he's a funny, nice guy, a lot like you. But I can't help but feel like he doesn't really mean most of what he says. Like, he was flirting with Yellow. Didn't that feel weird to you? Maybe it's just me. I mean, he has fair energy, so I'm not sure he's doing anything bad, but geez, I'm sorry, I shouldn't gossip like this. He's a nice guy, and that's that. Blue? Blue's a lot more interesting than I thought he was at first. He's totally a dick, but that hasn't changed at all. But I thought he would just hate you because he was jealous. Well, I'm not sure that's untrue, actually, but the point is that he's got more going on in that spiky head of his than just seething jealousy. You are coping and seething. I couldn't have made it to Paltown without him, after all. For as much as he told me to give up, he got on board with my plan as soon as I had one that might work. What about Yellow? Yellow's an absolute sweetheart. She just needs to stand up for herself a bit more, but I can understand why it's difficult if she spends so much time with Blue. It seems like everyone knows Yellow, but I'm not sure how many friends she has outside of our dorm. I wonder when her birthday is. Man. I don't think the volumes of manga I have that. I know it exists out there somewhere, though. I mean, I'm gonna check that. Actually, Yellow Pokemon birthday. Oh, it's the same day as the manga's release. March 3rd. Wait, that means we already or past it. Oops. Alright. What about me? He's a great guy, really obvious though. He keeps saying that, but I'm not. He also does this weird thing where sometimes he'll refer to himself in the third person. Daniel does not understand what leaf means. Really, my only problem with him is that whenever I look him in the eyes, I can feel my IQ dropping. I'm pretty sure prolonged exposure will turn me into some kind of brainless coral. I don't think that's likely. And yourself? Oh, she's an actual queen, literally the most perfect ever. Hot, smart, tough, has a perfect fashion sense. She's flawless. I heard her hair's insured for 1.6 million polka dollars. I heard she does car commercials in Univa. One time, she met Raihan on a plane, and he told me she was pretty. She's also known for being extraordinarily humble, by the way. Roommates. Oh. Claira. I'm actually not really sure what my story is with her. She's just really friendly and generous. She started hanging out with me after the quarter clashes. She taught my Ivysaur bad breath, but I didn't actually ask her to. I'm not sure how she even learned about me, actually. We don't share any classes as far as I know. But I'm not complaining, she's really sweet. I probably shouldn't be looking too closely at why other people might seem to be really nice given my whole thing with you. That's not true about Claira at all. Like, I'm 98% sure she's the one that poisoned that darn restaurant we're supposed to go to. Talking about something more serious. Oh, well, sure. Makes me a bit nervous to hear that, but yeah, I'm game. What kind of serious talk do you want to have? I'll try not to make any jokes. Okay, so this is something you mentioned a while ago, and it's kind of been occupying spot in my head, bothered me ever since. Alright, I'll answer it truthfully, whatever it is. Okay. It's true that everyone at the school pads. You dick! You said we were going to have a serious conversation. Okay, in retrospect, yeah, that's pretty funny. Thanks for lighting the mood. For real though, what is it? Have you dated before? Ah, me checking the quality of the merchandise, huh? Wow, that's an incredibly sexist way of putting it. Huh? Who said only men can be sexist? You saying I can't be sexist because I'm a woman? That's sexist. Valid. I give up. Ah, come on. I just put up a fight. A little bit of a fight. I'm going to answer the question. My first question was a girl named Cindy. She brought her lunch to school in a Lance lunchbox, and I thought that lunchbox was the coolest thing ever. This was before Lance was even Kanto champion. He was a pretty popular, strong trainer, kind of obscure. Cindy was always on the cutting edge of things. That didn't work out though. Also, I never talked to her, so I didn't really give it a chance. Do you still, women? I mean, maybe if Rosa was an option. Then in the 4th grade, I had 2 boyfriends, Miles and Evan. Oh, you were... Oh, well, weren't you a man's lady? Huh? You know, man's lady, like ladies man, but in reverse? Shouldn't it be men's ladies, though? Because ladies is the plural positive of possessive of ladies, so wouldn't it be the girl possessive for man too? Oh yeah, you're right. Huh. Anyway, you were talking about grade school harem? That's a hell of a way to put it, but yeah, we had a thing. We would hold hands together, swap the parts of our lunches we didn't like, sit at the same tree during recess. We hadn't really started kissing when it ended, but I think we were going to. We just started to understand what our relationship was about when Cinnabar Island. So that one also didn't work out. Evan and I had started to discuss what exactly we were, and we were going to talk to Miles about it too. But I put it off just a week. But I put it off just a week. That week changed everything. Guess I didn't really learn my lesson, huh? Tell me about them. It sounds like they were really important to you. I know how it is with childhood friends. Even if things change, even if the years pass, you still miss them. So tell me about them. You probably don't have many chances to tell people about your grade school harem, right? You'd be surprised. It's like the second most common thing I open conversations with. Okay, we're being serious now? Miles was a know-it-all. He called himself a super nerd. I don't remember what his first name was, but his last name was Miles, because he thought it sounded cooler than his first name. Evan was a shy boy, but he loved nature, loved the outdoors. He used to take us camping. He spent hours waiting in the water at the beach while Miles hid from the sun underneath his umbrella. And that was the closest thing I had to a date before now. I'm not great with numbers, but shouldn't 4th grade have been 10 or so years ago? Close to 9, but yeah. And I don't really have an excuse for that, really. I mean, I'm totally blind to my advantages. Namely that I'm gorgeous, smart, and rich, and modest. But I never really tried reaching out until here in Kobon. After Cinnabar, my family moved to Goldenrod, where I attended a girls' school until I went to Kobon. I guess that might have stopped me from dating a bit more than some other high school, but it definitely wasn't a hard and fast stop. No, that's just on me. Sometimes people would ask me out or would show some sort of interest, but I always found an excuse to avoid it. Oh, you've gotten over that. How do you figure? We're dating now. After months of delay, and only because you pulled me out of my bedroom. Leaf, you did it. There were difficulties, but you did do it. Give yourself some credit. You can't improve if you're always ignoring the progress you make. Oh, someone came and someone left. Neat. Look, Daniel. Oh, hey, Melody. Yo. Melody? Leaf. Daniel. What are you doing here? For the ambiance. Any other questions I can answer for you? Why are you here? Now! I felt the spiritual calling. Also, you're in the makeout chair. What? Every Wednesday, I meet my boyfriend in this cafe. We sit at this table and he sits in the chair you're sitting in now. And after I had enough sugar in me, I sit on his lap and we make out. Check the back. There's a heart carved there. It says MXD there. Are you trying to get me to leave? No, just kind of sad that the makeout chair isn't being made out in anymore. Your generation has no respect for the old traditions. What about you, Danielle? Gonna be a man about it? I think we're operating on a very different definitions of man. No, it's fewer words. Anyway, I hate to kick you out, but it's getting late. Huh, it is really. Look outside the window. To your surprise, it is getting dark. Wait, you work here? Not all of us have fossil money, Green. Yeah, I work here. I'd have thought your uncle would give you all the money you need. Phobos gave me an opportunity. Everything else I earned. Sharon also said he had to earn everything he has. So did Blue. I wonder why. Okay, I don't have time to unpack all these proper nouns you're dropping on me. Just up and go. It's closing time. Excuse me, this establishment doesn't close until 8 p.m. It's only 7:47. God. Look, Karen, you don't... Oh, wait. That's Erica. Oops. I don't really mean to cause any sort of bother, but it's not factual that the establishment has advertised itself. Stop yapping, you're giving me a headache. Just say whatever you're going to say. My intent, which I was planning on conveying summarily, is... Okay, you're talking too long. I'm kicking these two out right now. Pray stay your hand. Pray stay my hand? Which you mean kindly allow them to stay until the established closing hours of the business. Hey, Erica, I appreciate it, but it's not that big of a deal. A business enterprise lives and dies by the promises it makes, and its ability and willingness to fulfill said promises. If you have any passion for this job, you ought not to discard this cafe's doctrine so easily. Yeah, I don't. And you think anyone's baristas... You think anyone's a barista because they're passionate for it? Then you should not be performing a job you have no passion for. There are alternative avenues. Oh, Erica, please stop. Ugh. Okay. Now it's like 10 minutes till closing. Do you still have a moral objection to me closing a bit early so I can clean up sooner, head back when it's not completely pitch black? As a matter of fact, I do. In fact, given your impolite conduct towards me and my battle teammates, I wish to speak with— God damn it, Erica! What did Leaf say your name was again? Erica? Hold on, there's something out here. Eric Karen, there we go! That's not my name! Whatever you say, Eric Karen. Don't laugh, don't laugh! Why are you acting in this fashion? What have I done to grievous you in this way? Waltzing in 15 minutes before closing time, trying to complain to the manager waltzing in 15 minutes before the closing time is one. Trying to complain to the manager is another. And, no, you cannot speak to my manager. He's even here anyway. Very well then. I'm afraid I have to make a phone call to remedy the situation. Knock yourself out. Octopus really began to get up, given you never really had a problem with leaving the cafe in the first place, but Pelosi is putting out a hand, indicating you stay seated. Hold on, don't you want to see where this is going? Not really. It's like a train wreck. I can't look away. Erica pulls out a screenless mobile phone, then gingerly puts a number into it, focusing intently on typing the numbers out. A moment later, Mistress Tamushi, please state the nature of your emergency. I wish to speak to my father. What? She wants to... No, we don't have profiles. Apologies, Mrs. The Master is not accepting phone calls at this time. Be that as it may, I must insist. No, she insists. What do we have to say something? Apologies, Mistress. The Master specifically requested that all calls, regardless of origin, be denied. We can transfer you to your stepmother. Perhaps she would be able to allay your concerns. Oh no, please not. Hermosa Nia, oh, how wonderful it is to hear from you again. Tell me, how are you doing in school? Any friends have you made? Have you made any friends yet? How are you class progressing? Top marks as always? Erica, Hisha, are you there? Yes, stepmother. Beloved, you know you may call me by my name. I wish to speak to father. Oh, of course, I understand. He's not taking calls at the moment, but I will walk you into your office. We really don't need to be here for this. Shut up and enjoy the show. This is better than any episode of Mandela Bay. What are you interviewing for? Erica, what does she want? Well, why don't you ask her? Fine, I'm almost done with work for the... Oh wait, that's her dad. Wrong person. Oops. What are you interviewing for? Erica? What does she want? Well, why didn't you ask her? Fine, I'm almost done with work for the day. I was hoping to relax. Okay, my beloved, your father is here now. Oh, here's a few more papers to handle first. Do you wish to talk to me any further? No. Okay, you're always welcome to call me. Adios. I'm thinking somehow Dane model, a gold digger? Daddy Erica's got some of that. He has a trophy white energy, don't you think? You just want to leave. You had your chance. You let Eric Heron fight for you. Now you're locked in your seat until the curtain falls. Father, are you there? Yes. I'm here now. Now, what is it? Oh, I'm very busy right now. It's been so long since spoken, Father. Perhaps we hold off a small talk. Does different judgments of such things escape you? Small talk is a poison most afflicted, a breath of death to deprive intellectuals of the benefits of higher conversation. I no time talking about such mediocre matters. Out with it, Erica. Ah, yes, apologies. I've been insulted most grievously, Father. Oh, is this about the matter of that Esper you had intentions for? No, Father, he was not an Esper, and I most certainly don't have a crush on him. I sure hope you not. You know such things are beneath you, beneath our family. Keep fast thine course. Stray not from the path of destiny hath laid afore. Lest your steps shall be fogged with the privileges of surely sinks into the untrodden soil, to be stained. Yes, of course, I have no such delusions. Then what's the matter with this insult? I've been called Erikarin. That is a grave insult indeed. Who spoke this insult? Who do they work for? It was... Melody. I work for, the Xperia Poke Cafe. Thank you. Melody, who works for the Xperia Poke Cafe. I shall see to it that Melody never holds employment within that business again. I'll make her rue the day she crossed the Tamushi family. I will blot her bloodline from forever. Hold on, what's her last name? What'd you say your last name was? Nunya. Of the Shim Mountain Shipping Conglomeration. Nunya Business. Nunya Father of Nunya Business. Stupid child, waste no more of my time. Like, oh. And that's why you leave when the barista says they're closing. Daniel, Leaf, it's been a pleasure having you here. Actually buy something next time. Time to go, chop chop. You and Leaf quickly make your way back to your dorms. The bizarre display between Eric and Melody replay over and over in your minds as you try to make sense of whatever just happened. You know, I planned for us to go shopping before dinner. Oh yeah? We'll have to do that next time. You got a date in mind? For what it's worth. But can we talk about Erica for a second? Oh no, I'm totally with you. Like, she told me she had some family issues, but jeez, she's just right. I think I could even forgive her trying to kick you from the battle team after hearing all that. Well, I'm sure she's very glad you're willing to forgive her for something she did to me. Aren't I gracious? Outrageous, more like it. Then you're going to be pretty confused in two or three turns. Ha, good one. If you're the outrageous one, though, shouldn't you be? It was a joke. Alright. I know this wasn't worth the wait, but I hope you enjoyed it. It wasn't really a wait. I got to hang out with you every day. You're sweet. So, what do you want to do for another one of these? Tell you what, I'll invite you next time. Okay, I hope you do. We're almost back to the dorm. Oh, buddy. Oh, no. I know the right answer. I know the right answer, and the answer I do. Oh boy. Sorry, I just gotta take a second to collect myself. Oh boy. Oh, you can do this. You can do this. Okay, you can do it. It would be funny, though. No. You're not gonna do the thing you did last time. You can do this. 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 Click the button. Just click the button. hell else am I supposed to do? What else was I expecting to do? Okay. Calm down. Gosh, I hope this isn't some underlying mental thing. And it's just me being weird and a coward. Sure are. So, hypothetically, this is the part of the movie where we would kiss. I've watched a few of Rose's movies since I've been hanging out with her, and most of them would indicate the answer is yes. Well, I mean, those are just movies, so I wouldn't take them as gospel. Guess she needs time, which is entirely fair. Oh, was that the right move? Hang on! Hang on! Don't tell me that was the right move. Oh, my instincts are that bad? Are you kidding me? No way. No way my instincts are that bad. There's no way. Yeah. Wow. My instincts were that bad. I cannot believe my instincts were that bad. Well then, I really screwed. Oh, that's embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. I can't believe it. My panic was entirely justified. I'm so upset. I'm so upset with myself. I can't believe it. I'm in stunned silence. Well, carry on. Just kind of pretend I didn't do that. Good morning, class. In a departure from my traditional identity as Professor Oak, let me be frank. Well, I thought it was funny. In any case, your test this evening is not a simple one. However, I fully expect a resounding success within the abilities of each and every one of you. This test will require you to understand the properties of the move camouflage and how it interacts with terrains. It is not, I warrant, an overly popular move, but it is what every student should know, as there is rarely a better way to make use of your make use of your surroundings. There are 4 common types of terrain: misty, grassy, psychic, and electric. What about burial ground? Instructor Bertha invented that one. She did, and it's a marvelous, clever move that assists both ghost and ground types, and, to a lesser extent, flying and levitating Pokemon. However, you are unlikely to see that move in the wild unless it's being used by someone who has the pleasure of being taught directly by Bertha. That being said, I do believe that Champion Syntha was taught by Instructor Bertha, and I think her Spiritomb is a known user of the move. Something to keep in mind for the ambitious amongst you. However, this test will not cover that material. Now, Misty Terrain halves the power of Dragon-type moves, and is used largely by Fairy types. Grassy Terrain, perhaps unsurprisingly, increases the power of Grass moves. I trust you're intelligent enough to know I trust you're intelligent enough to know which type Psychic and Electric Terrains boosts. Now, these moves do have other effects, but our interest here is how Camouflage's effect changes when used on these terrains. You see, Camouflage changes the type of the user depending on their surroundings. In a forest, you are liable to turn into a bug type. In a field, a grass type. Instructor Melody's frigid classroom, well, an ice type seems a reasonable choice for Camouflage. This effect is altered by terrains, which take priority over one's actual what one's actual environments are. I again trust your intelligence to realize which type of each terrain shifts the effects of Camouflage towards. Oh, actually... Apologies, students, I told you to describe the effects of terrains themselves earlier, but it's somewhat important to remember that Psychic terrains makes grounded Pokemon immune to priority moves. Do keep that in mind. Grounded as in, like Pokemon that don't have the ability to levitate, or grounded as in levitate and flying type Pokemon. There are various other mechanicisms that interact with terrains, seeds, and extenders, for example, but I'd rather not confuse the issue. Right then, let's quickly ensure that you were listening. Miss Milton, you ought to know this. Eh? Of the terrains I mentioned, which one does not boost the power of the move that corresponds to the type you used it on? Shoot, I was too surprised when he was actually teaching. I kinda zoned out. Lan? Not a chance. Looks like Whitney could use some help. Please, a hand, Daniel. I think it was Misty Terrain. Oak nods. Quite right, Miss Milton. It's a curious move, being one that halves the damage of a Dragon-type's moves, even though it's primarily learned by Pokemon entirely immune to Dragon-type moves. But even such a contradictory move has its uses. Thanks a bunch. Anytime. Now, let's move on. I wish to make it clear how terrains can be set up and removed. The traditional methodology is to use the moves that share the terrain's names. However, there are various other methods, which I will go into more detail later. Professor Oak lectures on the interactions of terrain-setting moves, terrain-setting abilities, and camouflage at length. His teaching style has not noticeably changed, but the information being imparted seems much more useful now, at least. That test is going to be really hard. Oh, hello there, one person. Nice to have you over. Let's see, level 20. Level 22. Ah, so close. Alright, fighting. Do you choose fighting? Yep, sure do. Created. Mostly live in Minnesota indeed. Gather round, Kusake, and listen well. Today I shall speak of the things your elders endured, the trials which made us into men, the sacrifices we made, that you might prosper. Yes, when I was but your age, it was impossible to find subtitled anime. Each bootleg, grotesquely dubbed VHS tape was worth its weight in gold. Even news was scarce. It took me weeks to learn that Shining Mew cuties had disbanded. Indeed, the only way to learn Nihongo no Bondo no Budo was to watch grainy action films. Oh, how I prayed for my own sensei. I would chop his firewood in bamboo grove while he stroked his long white beard. He would drill me in simple, mundane tasks until they were graven into my soul, only then to reveal their use in combat. Oh yes, and once I felt my dishonorable rival, showing me him the true meaning of karate. Sensei would offer me the hand of his daughter, heiress of the JoJo, tender as a sakura blossom. Such are the dreams we cherished, but now is springtime of youth. For you, it is not too late. Marshall encourages you to find the Misuki who made your heart go doki doki. Frickin' heck. I mean, at least then, at least then he was embracing the weirdness of it, I suppose. You listen intentionally to lecture, but suddenly... Huh? What is it? I'm calling in that favor you owed me. Already? Jeez, alright, what is it? Ethan and Yellow are pissed at me. Huh? That? No way. I mean, I don't really know Yellow as well as you do, but she always seems so gentle. And I'm pretty sure Ethan doesn't ever get angry. You're wrong. Just that? You're wrong? No insult, no sarcasm? Maybe this is real then. Okay, assuming they're really angry at you, why and how do I get into it? So, my EVs can make those fireballs, right? But they're based on bonds or understanding or whatever. So Ethan and I were having a conversation, like a good one, no screaming. And I kind of started to get him a bit more. But then Evie threw up those stones, and now Ethan and Yellow both think I was trying to get those damn stones. And I mean, I am, but not then, and not with him. So I need you to explain what's what to them. Dude, that's your problem. Just tell them the truth, and I did, and they don't believe me. Can you believe that? I can't, which is the problem, I guess. Alright, I can't promise anything, but I'll talk to them after school. You know where they'll be? They've been spending a lot of time alone together, just in the dorm, though. Alright, but again, I can't promise anything. I swear. Yellow! It just blew for Ethan. I'm going to lose it. Thanks. Blue quickly walks away as Alder finishes lecturing. Ethan and Yellow, huh? I don't think it should be too hard to explain to them what really happened. Oh, I wonder if that's why Blue hasn't been around for lunch the past couple of days. And that's it for today. Ah, my throat is sore. I need some water. I'm going to be talking for so long. Bruno, who are our battle orders for today? Boy, you said it. I mean, it's soda, not water, but still. Which, in all honesty, is probably worse for my throat. Daniel, state your matches against Bianca. Hey, Daniel. Hey. You look like you were having a lot of fun at the Orders Club meeting on Tuesday. I guess we're talking to Tia. Thank you. This is really sign language about her work. I'm guessing dedicated or something like that. And I always thought that contests were more about having fun. But I'm gonna do my best. I really want to help her win the Super Spectacular Extravaganza Millennial Contests. I'm sure you'll do great. So, shall we battle? Let's bust this day's... What? Where did you learn that? There's a creator on YouTube who makes really funny videos. She says that a lot. You might want to say that around other people. Oh, but wait, he likes it when I say it. I think that she should be monitoring your internet uses a bit more carefully. Oh no, something me to the funny woman. Great, then maybe I should be. You know, I'm not a kid. But I know that. I wasn't saying you were. Okay, let's battle. On guard. Yeah, let's bust this day's balls. I don't know what that's a reference to. Most of the poker tubers I know are of the old school variety. I'd say old school variety is like 2013 to 2016 old school now. Anyway, that's the mind. It's a nice psychic type. wow, Arden Gaze. That's a new one. Dang. Oh wow, I'm not going anymore. That's awesome. Man, it's not as fun when I'm not the one doing the at Arden Gaze. Yep. And then Chime Echo. Glitching. Wow. 2 of them. Well, I guess it makes sense. Come on. They got this. As long as you don't flinch. Healing Wish. But you're... Exactly! There's only one Pokemon you have left. You haven't swapped anything out. Wow, you're so good at battling. I guess I have a lot to learn. I haven't really gave Tia a voice. I just kind of pitched up mine. Ah well. Oh, it's time for lunch already? Fantastic, I'm famished. Daniel, am I crazy? You're the nurse, so you tell me. Your knowledge increased by 11. Okay, you're not gonna believe this, but I was just at the baseball field, right? With you so far. Then I swear to God, I saw Kobe look right at me, called me hot, and then asked if I liked jazz. On the baseball field. What were Kobe doing on the baseball field? That's pretty far from the forest. How did they get on campus? That's what you're concerned with? Not that call me hot? Kobe shouldn't speak Japanese. I mean, yeah, I can't fault it for speaking the truth, but it really shouldn't be that close to campus. I mean, true, I am hot, but I didn't realize that cross species. Hot's hot all over, I guess. Anyway, I can't just stay away from the baseball field. I do everything there. If you could come around sometime and just help me prove I'm not crazy to myself, that'd be great. I'll keep that in mind. Hold jokes aside, this could be a problem. If it's another Pokemon from too far from home, might be another FOE. No one's going to call them FOEs. Or wait, that's Sabrina. No one's going to call them FOEs. Sabrina, if I'm the only one calling them, I call them FOEs if I want to. It's forced. Yeah, you've made your opinion on my naming abilities clear, thanks. I mean, in fairness, my ability to name Pokemon is pretty terrible. I mean, the thing is, will I actually be able to smooth over Blue's favor when I talk to them at lunch? Or will that just be wasted? Swap styles, what's that mean? I forgot what that does. Oh yeah, that's right, the eyesore. See here. Claira's fine. Nate's all good to go. Ollie. Silver's almost there. Sonya's almost there. Flannery's a bit further behind, so is Janine. They is... not there yet. I mean, I guess probably smart to dark types, eh? I mean, I guess that could give me a nice head start to whatever character I need. Or whatever new type. Because, like, now I'm at the point where fighting and dragon types are pretty close together in terms of they finally caught up a bit with fairy types, so I probably want to switch over to a new type soon. Oh, Claira's at the independent table now, I guess. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to go over to this table. I'm gonna test out. Save that. Yes, siroo. I guess I'll go to home table. Choose home table? Yep. Hey, I've been talking to Silver recently. Would you like to hear what he said? Sure. I feel like I understand better now. Got it, so that didn't do anything. Well, what if I just join in the conversation? Gosh, this is the most unstable part of this thing. Yep. I have to hang out with them after school. Well. I mean, I still think it probably is a good idea to yap about Silver to Yellow here, considering going to the disciplinary table might not be the best idea in terms of the fact that Sharon still freaking hates me, which I'm indifferent to at this point, honestly. Could also start finally working on Hilbert. Now, do it later. Yeah, we can yap about Silver. Alright, so. Can I look at my PC? I really doubt it. So what should I? Because I feel like Dragon and Fairy are kind of... I guess I could also just... I could just do Dragon here and then figure it out tomorrow. Considering we're kind of running low on days here. I guess we can do Dragon today, and then we can start thinking... Well, we can start thinking about what we want to do for when we go back now. Right now. And then we just go to Dragon today, specifically, because, you know, we're about to have the level be... Well, almost even. I don't know where the hell that 0.25 came from, but... Anyway, we're about to be even with Dragon tier. So, the main main people I need to yak to some more, to like up their level, is Sonia, who's in the Electric and Fire class, Flannery, who's in the Fire and Ground class, Janine, who's in Poison Fighting, but I'm already in... Wait, she's in Fighting class? I don't see her. Anyway, Janine, who's allegedly in Poison and Fighting, Faye, who's in Rock and Fighting, which I think I should already... be fine with. And then Misty, who's in Ice Water, Hilbert, who's in Iced Ghost. So, I think my path here is going to be Fire and Ice if I want to go purely based on social link. Granted, the other factor I need to consider is what Pokemon I have and what Pokemon I can catch. Because, I mean, at this point, I'm picking Dragon, Fairy, and Fighting because that's what my Pokemon type are. And that's what I need to be concerned about for. Because, like, there was a point in time where I was super under-leveled and I kept losing. And so I had to, A, grind out at one time, get my Pokemon up to level, and then take all these classes in order to have the level cap get higher. So, I think, because like, the other thing is that I have the Celebi wing here. And that's going to send me back 2 weeks. So I'm going to have 2 weeks to try to get everything else here. So I think Fire and Ice is the option, is the play here. And also Ice has Dawn, so, you know, raising the level with her is also a bonus plus. So, yeah, I guess that's the plan. Start working on Fire and Ice when we do the reset. Maybe even a little earlier, considering Thursday. You choose Dragon? Yep. Oh, Ethan, you alright? Oh, I guess he's tired. Debates have raged for years in the halls of academia. What makes a strong Pokemon? A set of moves? A combination of types? A pure summary of statistics? Pretentious, self-aggrandizing circumulations, precisely the sort I despise. Statistical analysis have found dragons superior to all other Pokemon, but I digress. More important than raw strength is the ability to wield it, and to enhance it further. Dragon-type Pokemon do this through memorizing aerial display. A dragon dance, as some call it, but dance fails to capture the majesty and potency of this ritual. After using Dragon Dance, any dragon will fly more swiftly, with greater fever, and its physical attacks will deal far more damage, while increased speed will ensure it draws first blood. Claira weighs the merits of Dragon Dance against Swords Dance. That's me, Pawns and Grease, yep. Nice. Oh boy. Test time. Welcome back to class, ladies and gentlemen. Now, can anyone here quickly recap what I covered in this morning's lecture? Miss Green, you were talking about terrains, how they change camouflage. When using camouflage on the active terrain, you change into the type of Pokemon that terrain helps. Quite right. Now, I've mentioned before how to create a terrain, but sometimes one does not want the battlefield to be altered. There are 4 ways of removing terrain that I recommend that you brush up on. The first method is simply overriding the terrain with one of your own. If Misty terrain is currently in effect, a Grookey with the ability Grassy Surge comes in, the terrain will be Miss Moore. Leafy terrain. Wait, sorry, I mixed it up. Grassy terrain. Correct. This may seem basic, but using terrain setting moves is the simplest way to get rid of different terrains. It is not, however, the most common way terrains disappear. Terrains will, of their own accord, disappear after 5 standard turns. Or 8 turns if... Mr. von Schwarzendijk, please do not interrupt me. You are correct, but it is disrespectful to both me and your classmates to continually interrupt. What Mr. von Schwarzendijk said is correct. Terrains last for 8 turns if the user is holding the terrain extender item. This is one of those items whose functionality is entirely apparent from the name. Much more sensible name than Life Orb, which is an orb that removes life. But this is a lecture for the future, I suppose. Now we come to the crux of the matter. Please take a note of this. Exams are open book, so there's no reason not to, unless you're worried about carpal tunnel syndrome. In which case, you should be quite thankful you are not Professor Willow's class. His students will go through pencils like they are eating them, but that won't be on the test. Professor Willow? Like Pokemon Go Willow? The third and final way a terrain may be removed is through a series of moves that explicitly perform that function. Oak takes a quick glance at his notes. You suddenly realize that Professor Oak has notes, for as long as you'd known him, he had never written down a plan. Wow, Professor Cherry really did a number on him. Defog, Ice Spinner, Steel Roller. These movies will entirely remove any extant terrain without replacing it. They have other effects too, of course. Defog and Motospin will remove hazards on your side of the field. Defog will extend the same courtesy to your opponents, while also removing any barriers in place. Light Screen, Reflect, that sort of thing. Steel Roller is a very powerful steel move, hitting well above the comparable Iron Head or Flash Cannon. That being said, it will entirely fail if there is no active terrain when used. One can see then how its large damage potential is mitigated by the logistics of sustaining an active terrain every time you want to use it. And well, I believe that is the end of the lecture. You should know everything you need to pass the upcoming test with the flying colors. Of course, I've generally been advised to avoid teaching to the test, but I think at this point that doing so may be for the best. On the subject of the test, there are 3 pieces of information you should remember. The first is that your opponent will exclusively attack your Kecleon, as long as it is able to. You must not let them. If your Kecleon takes a single point of damage, you cannot pass this exam. The second thing to remember is that almost all Pokemon on the field will be burned and equipped with an air balloon. I suppose... An air balloon. I suppose it was very hot air. The final thing is that your opponent will use the following moves: Leech Seed, Dragon Claw, and Bullet Punch. It will be up to you to determine which opposing Pokemon will use which moves, and then what you need to do to counter. Abilities are extremely important in this test. Before you commit to any moves, look over your Pokemon and make sure you understand what their abilities do. If no one has any questions then, please take out your pencil. I need not tell you that this will be a graded test. Alright. Eyes closed. Okay. Air balloon. Camouflage. Impidip, I know Impidip's ability has gotta be Prankster here. And the fight that is Sandella is up against. Kecleon. Did it say that Kecleon had the balloon on it, or no? Kecleon the one with the balloon, or was it Impidimp with the balloon? Oh boy. Okay, so Beach Seed, Dragonfly, Bullet Punch. With the enemies that were there to review. The bike making reference to air balloon. So Impidimp is floating. And this Kecleon turned to a fairy type, which means it won't get hurt by the flash, and that's gonna make it fairy type, and that's going to make it immune to something on great. Nope, I burn. Ooh. Talk about a fitty bitty. What am I gonna... Man! I'm gonna go goofy here, but so it's gonna go last. Grass is not immune to anything, right? Yep, grass isn't immune to anything. Grass types be affected by immune to leeches. Okay, so I'm gonna put this one out, hoping. Alright, yep. Camouflage. It's gonna leech seed, which I doubt will do anything. Great. Great, great, great. And then this one shouldn't be too bad. Bullet punch. I believe it's going to turn into a psychic type. Psychic. Is probably dog eyes, especially with that level difference. Hello to the two people who are viewing this. Sorry if I'm not very talkative right now. I'm just trying to figure out this. Trying to figure out this thing. I'm really close to getting it. I just need I know this thing is going to use bullet punch. I overthought it way too hard. Oops. Ah well. Sam is slowly just leaping through the test. It's impossible to tell what he's thinking. Well, at least I'm confident in my score. Well, this is good to see. Yes, Mr. von Schwarzendrake. Thank you for raising your hand. What is it? Can you provide specifics regarding our performance? How do we do it as a class? Well, I haven't fully graded them yet, but after a thorough glance, it appears that we may be doing better. Granted, we all have a ways to go, but this marks an objective sign of improvement. He says we. He's also learning, huh? Well, that's all the time we have for today's test. Thank you for your patience. Have a nice day. Are you going to talk to Ethan in yellow now? Not right now, I've got some other stuff to do, but first I gotta go to bed today. Don't worry. But before I go to bed today, don't worry. Fine! What's this about? You don't need to know. Look, if you don't tell her, I will, and I wouldn't rather you tell the story from your point of wouldn't you rather tell the story from your point of view? Yeah, fine, Leaf. You're helping me train. Fine. Yeah, fine, Leaf. If you're helping me train, I'll tell you then. Huh, so this is how Yellow feels. On the one hand, I totally don't want to do what he says, but I'm curious about what's happening between you four. I mean, I guess he's been training my Dratini for a while. This would be a good time to check on him anyways. Sounds good. See you back at the dorm? Or, sounds good. See you back at the dorm. Oops. Alright, so... There's the PC. Who do I have of other types? Fighting, psychic, poison, fire. I dated reverse harem. Dragon normal, fighting. I see, so by the looks of it, poison would be the smartest in terms of like what Pokemon I need to handle with. But fire type would also be fine because of these 3 poison types, I think I'd probably want to use Salandit, especially because it can evolve, so... I don't really understand these IVs things, so I'm not going to bother. I mean, not that it matters, because clearly EVs aren't being distributed, so... Yeah, I think fire is definitely going to be one of them that I'm going to be taking. The other one, I don't know if it'll be poison or if it'll be ice. I don't have any ice types here, so that might not be the smartest idea, but it is something. Howdy to the one person here. Nice to have you. Nice to have you on down. Who did I have next in my list? In my big list of people to talk to. In this game. It's Raihan, unfortunately. Yeah. So Raihan, Yusha. Well, I can't delay this any longer. I have to eventually talk to the Gen 8ers and Yusha, who's the Gen 9 person. Can you believe it? Freaking 4 different... Wait. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5 different Gen 8ers and only 1 Gen 7er, and it's Mallow, and you barely interact with her. Oh, like really, only 1 Gen 7er, and it's not even Lily, or the character people actually are like super enthusiastic about, which, I mean, Mallow's fine, don't get me wrong, but come on, it's Lillers. It's friggin' Lillers. Not being around the bush, though. Where are you, Raihan? Check levels. Want to find Raihan? Yep. You're walking across campus when you suddenly hear the sound of heavy footfalls behind you, as though someone's running up. Lass, you don't look busy. Yeah, you're right. Brill, think fast. Good catch. What's this? It's what you get for winning against me in the battle hall. What is it? You gained the Dragon Badge of Galar. Wait, really? Wasn't an official gym challenge, right? Might as well have been. You don't have any badges, right? Well, no. Well, the team I fought with you was the kind of team I might use against a trainer who already has a badge, and he beat me. So you beat me at my better. Fair play, mate. I don't know if I can accept this. There aren't a lot of clear wins out there, mate. Kind of nettles me to see someone turning one down, Consider it the start of your collection. If you end up where I think you will, I'd like to say you earned your first badge off of me. Alright, thanks a lot, Raihan. Don't thank me, mate. Why am I going Australia? It's British. You beat me fair and square. Seems like I could learn from you. What? No way. You're an 8th gym leader of a major circuit in Gala, right? I'm sure there's tons I could learn from you. Learn from me, huh? I don't know about that. You know what my record is against Leon. 17-0. Hey, give me a little credit. It's only 10-0. Oops, sorry. Really, I don't really keep up to date on champion affairs. Probably saves you a lot of time, yeah? Oh, that reminds me. Selfie time? Sure. I did not agree to that. My smile, you're really photogenic. When I was younger, I was really self-conscious about my teeth, so I brushed them real well every day. I tell myself to show my teeth when I smile. Cute story. Feel like telling me one? A story? Trade you for more information on your Pikachu? Sure. Started taking them after I became a gym leader, actually. And if you scroll back far enough on my Rotom photo count, you can see my first few pictures. Blurry, out of focus, shoddy work. I was a total amateur back then. Didn't even have a custom photography lens. I was just using a box standard Rotom phone at the time. But I've got a granddad, right fierce fellow, takes battle seriously, more than anyone else. He asked me to take a picture of myself after my battle with Leon. Something to remember my win by, you know? Well, I didn't. That blasted Charizard of his. I'm sure you've heard about it. But I wasn't going to let him down, right? So I took that picture anyway. Hill Cougar asked me why I was smiling. I'd lost, right? I had nothing to be smiling about. Truth is, I didn't even think about the fact that I was smiling. You smile when your picture's taken. Didn't think through more than that. Anyway, my granddad told me to stick that picture up where I'd see it every day. So I did, right there on my office wall at the gym. Something to look at when my mind wanders. I stuck the next one there too, and the next one. I think Granddad wanted me to use those pictures as a reminder of my failures. I don't know, he's a hard man. Harder than my Duraludon. But you know, all I saw was how they smiled at me, and in the background of each one of them, my rival, my best friend, Leon, was there. And you'd have never noticed this unless you were really close, but he looked more tired in each photo. I ran him harder each time, got a bit closer. Those pictures weren't reminders of my failures at all. They were reminders of my progress. Still, I wanted a couple of pictures that weren't failures, you know? Not good for your brain to be seeing you lose over and over. Took more pictures of wins, sometimes of other losses, of really good meals sometimes. Nessa would drop by once in a while, and she noticed. She just started posting stuff online. I was a new gym leader, untested, unknown. Hemlock Stadium could do with a PR boost, you know? She talked to some of her people, to some of the photographers and website designers she worked with, and they set me up with some better equipment. Got me on roto photos, and the rest is history. Huh. Yeah, I guess you could say I kind of fell into it. I think a lot of people out there, at least the ones who comment on my photos, think that I'm kind of mad about all those losses I've racked up. And that's mad in Galarian sense. Mad as in potty, loony, off my rocker. But nah, I keep it real. I'm having fun. Leon's the best rival I could ask for, and I'm still young, I've got time. You mentioned when we first met that Lance was an idol of yours. Yeah, I never met the guy, of course. Shame how he turned out. Guess I saw him as a kindred spirit. But there are a few bigger differences between us. Never stopped having fun. Never tried the same strategy twice. Really? Real. I've tried weather teams, I tried doubles and singles, even rotation battles. And when I went in with a team of 5 level 1 Rattatas, and my Duraludon once. That one was embarrassing. Anyways, I guess the big difference between Lance and I, he had the same things over and over, and fair play, it worked for him. Not sure I want to get into his number of attempts. That's not that there's anything wrong with that, of course. I'll just run out of space on the wall. You know, Raihan, you really surprised me. Oh yeah, how so, mate? I'm a country boy, so I didn't really know what an influencer did, or what it was, to be honest. But I hadn't heard good stuff. But you seem great. Well, I'd imagine you hadn't heard anything on account of it's 2004. Influencers really shouldn't be a thing. There's a lot of bad apples out there giving us bad names. It's kind of like being a street performer. At the end of the day, the only difference is Hush treats the entire world. What do you mean? Think of it like this. That's Australian. I need to go a little more British on that. Think of it like this. What does the great Raihan produce? Like, what product do I sell? I have no entertainment. Trick question. Anyway, I mean, besides the odd water bottle or commemorative jumper, I don't make anything tangible. Food critics or movie critics do similar stuff. They provide opinions. In theory, they help guide your own. Now, a lot of blokes just take critics or influencers' opinions and make it their own. But we would hope that our opinions are just foundation, not the whole structure. A lot of influencers then provide opinions, right? He's weirdly passionate about this, huh? I like to think that my unique position as a gym leader means I get to provide something even more valuable than opinion, though. I want to give people hope. Leon's undefeatable. He really is. But as long as I keep battling him, I'll give all the kids in Gala hope. Here to see my demo info. Demo info? Right, demographic information. Being the kind of people that follow my accounts. Young, old, men, women, jobs, that kind of stuff. There's a lot of middle-aged housewives there. Bunch of businessmen who are over the hill. Little kids who dream that they'll be the next Leon. I want to give them all hope that I have. All the hope that I have. None of the hope that they can't beat Leon, but that one day I'll beat Leon. Then they can beat me. Of course, there's only so much I can do. Just taking pictures and popping on captions. But to defeat against the undefeatable Leon would be laying down the Fang Gang. That's not gonna happen anytime soon, no matter what. Huh? That's weird. Why was I about to say that? What? I was just all but ready to tell you something I generally keep pretty close to my chest. Wonder what that's about. Oh. Right, I guess you weren't here then. Look, I have this thing called Energy and you're pulling my leg? Come on. You told everyone in the world about Energy. I watched you defeat Blitz, remember? Oh, right! Interesting to see its effects on for myself, though, feel them, I guess. I do feel pretty chill around you. I don't know, you seem like a pretty chill guy. Now I'm imagining that one meme. Maybe that's just you. Well, you see me in battle. You know how unchill I can get then. Is the roaring you do in battle a marketing thing? Sort of. Did it once in a battle without really thinking about it. Got like 70 messages on my Rotophone account the next day telling me how sexy it was. The great Raihan always listens to fan feedback. Though sometimes my gym trainers need to drag me out of my office to take on other challenges. Busy managing my accounts or playing my next run at Leon. But it's fun. I never left a challenger wanting for more than 10 minutes. Actually, Hemlock Stadium has such a good record. Even the chairman of the Gallery League used to commend us. Speak of the devil, sorry I gotta take this phone call. As Ryan holds the phone up to his ears, his voice takes on a much more flat, uninterested tone. Kapshi speaking. Kapshi? Yes, and as I said in my last report, everything's fine here. Drayden is steady-headed, competent, and respected by students and co-workers. Yes, that's the situation as I've seen it. If you don't believe my report, I'd ask you why you sent me over here. No, Chairman, I'm very, very grateful. That won't be necessary. My reports are accurate and full. And how's the substituting doing? Great. Ryan out. You wait patiently as Raihan breathes out deeply, a rumbling growl in his throat, his foot bouncing rapidly, before finally slowing it to a stop as he stomps on the ground, huffing. Right, I've just had about enough of that, mate. From the context, Chairman Rose, bigwig of my Gallery League, my boss, a bloody fascist if you ask me. He sent you here to check up on the Kobon Academy status? No, it was just good luck, and then I happened to be near something he wanted. No, it was just good luck that I happened to be near something he wanted an eye on. Since I was already off gym duties, I figured I'd drop by and see Sunny and Ness. I didn't plan to stay here, as you know, but I guess it works out. Why were you off your gym duties, though? Rose doesn't like me. He didn't like when Leon endorsed me years ago. Doesn't like how I run my gym. Doesn't like anything about me. He calls this a paid vacation, but appointed a substitute. Some rock star twin he picked up in Alola. I know who that is. You don't appoint a substitute if you're expecting the old guy to come back. It's frustrating, because I don't even know what I'm doing wrong. I mean, I don't win too often, don't lose too often. We keep the stadium sweeping clean. I wear the logos he pins up everywhere. Never said a bad word about him in public. Don't even think it's a class thing. Sure, he's rich and as a dragon now, but he used to be a coal miner. Wait, so Rose hit you out of your gym? Hey, keep it down, please. That's not the kind of story I want to post up on my photos, you get it? It's not gonna give people hope if they figure out I'm one bad day away from losing my job. Ah, sorry. It's alright, no hot, dumb. Lars? Yeah? Can you think of a reason why Rose might not like me? I get a feeling you've got more of a handle on specific people's feelings, even if I have more experience with groups. That's tough to say. Without more details about your case, the best I can give is a guess, but I think... It's probably the unprofessionality, I suppose. I mean... It's probably the popularity. I'm gonna say the unprofessionalism. But... Probably unprofessionalism. Maybe. I guess I do have fun in battles. But so does Leon. I might need to put a bit more thought. Maybe I should ask Ness. She has a way of cutting to the bone of any issue. If there's an inconvenient truth, she knows it. And is always willing to share it. Yeah, maybe. Hey, think you could talk to her for me? What? You're friends. You know each other since you were kids, right? Why'd you ask her yourself? Truth is, I don't really want her to know the whole thing going on with my job right now. And if I ask her, she'd immediately know what's up. Back in the day, when we were the Galarian stars, she told us not to do what we did. Well, not exactly that. She didn't say don't do this. She said this is what will happen if you do it. She's a Cassandra, you know? Always right eventually. Probably wishes she wasn't. Anyway, I'm totally fine admitting when I lost. But if I couldn't find a way to patch this all over before I tell her... You feel me? Your understanding of Nessa is deepened. Little bit. One problem though. Historically, I've been pretty awful at keeping secrets. Like, second to Sabrina in terms of awfulness. Well, do the best you can, if you can. Alright, no promises. Thanks. Hey, you know how to contact me. I'm just a quick search away on the internet. Ping me whenever. If you want to chat, I still got a few more questions about that Pikachu of yours. You've received Raihan's contact info. Sure, I'll reach out. Cool, thanks, mate. Your heart shifts as you feel your relationship from Raihan fall from acquaintance to mate. Hang out with Raihan, yep. Dragons and rocks. And Pikachu's spitting out some stuff. Alrighty. You finish your business early. Head to the dorm. Hey guys. Hey man. Hi, how was your day? Pretty good. Probably didn't do anything crazy last day, and it seems like he's really trying to turn things around. Man, I knew he's your friend, but I didn't know how you could live with him as a teacher. I'm pretty sure hearing him lecture made me stupider. It's clear he's very passionate about what interests him. It's just unfortunate that there wasn't much overlap between what was on the test and what he taught us. Yeah, it was bad enough. It was bad enough for 1 week, But you've had him for like 8 weeks, right? I'd request a transfer if I were you. There's a spot in Chris's class between Yellow and I. He's my friend. I don't leave my friends behind, no matter how badly they're doing. Anyone can be brilliant with enough time to support. Even my 65-year-old teacher. Yep, sure thing, Peaks. Even my Taiki-Hichu, who only showed an actual interest in battling a month ago. Yeah, you're right. Well, what, would you like to play a game? It's a while before curfew. I was actually hoping we could talk. It's what we're best at. See, Blue told me that you guys had a bit of a disagreement. Man, did Blue seriously ask you to patch things up between us and him? I'm sorry, Daniel. I know your heart's in the right place, but this doesn't really have anything to do with you. At least hear me out. He told me that he had a serious conversation with you, Ethan, like, a really meaningful one? That's a matter of opinion. And then he said that his Eevee threw up the Frebbles and you thought he was just faking the connection to get the stones? Are you saying that's not what happened? Sam and I don't really understand how the powers work yet, but I don't think that it should even be possible. I think the fact that the stone showed up means he really did have a connection with you. A connection that meant something to him. At least that's how it's worked for Peaks and I. Okay. Cool, I believe ya. See, Blue? What did I say? Told you it was easy. Doesn't mean I'm not still mad at him, though. Oh, I mean, okay, fair, but why? Come on, he stomps around this dorm and acts like he's trying to shake pictures off the walls of the room below us. I've always been the guy who defended him whenever you said something bad about him, but he doesn't bother to remember my name half the time. It makes me feel like that party member that's mandatory in a bunch of story segments, but no one really actually wants to use. I mean, that's just me whining. What? You've seen how he treats Yellow, right? Go on, Yell, tell him. Wait, you actually got her name right. I've given him so much of my time and energy, and all I want is a little thanks, but he'll never give me that. Not even a smile or a warm hand. I don't want to keep going through this cycle of him taking me for granted. Then I get mad at him, then he does something big to make up for it, and I forgive him, and then he takes me for granted again. I don't want to be saved, I just want to be safe. So like, sure, maybe we're wrong about this one time, but can you blame us for assuming the worst? No, I didn't assume the worst. I want to believe him. I really did. I was just too tired. I know, Yell. Sorry, shouldn't have spoken for you. But yeah, no, absolutely, I absolutely assumed the worst. And you can't really blame me for that, after everything Blue's given us to work with. I was waiting for him too, to talk with us, but he never came. He hasn't said a word to me in 4 days. And then he sends you to sort this out for him? Honestly, the more I think about this, the more pissed off I get. Like, he's really trying to use your friendship powers to ignore the problem. If I was you, I'd be pissed too. Honestly, I hadn't thought of it like that, but come to think of it, yeah. Is he really trying to use me? He's really trying to use me, isn't he? Why shouldn't I be pissed? He solves his own problems, and I've had enough problems with people hating me for my power. I don't want people who don't hate me for it to use it. You know what? Actually, I'm sorry. Huh? I'm sorry. Here we go again. What are you sorry for, Blue? I'm sorry for taking you for granted. But I promise. Don't, Blue. Don't promise. I don't need grand gestures. I don't need oaths. I don't need vows. I just need... I will try harder. I do appreciate you. And, I mean it this time. Thank you. Now it's Ethan's turn. I'm sorry to you, too. I wasn't trying to get the stones until I did. I didn't think I could ever get enough to even get the stones anyway. But I do get you more than I did anyway. And since I get you, I get why you'd be mad, which is, fair. But I do remember your name, even if I just sometimes call you or whatever. Fine. Huh? That's it? I don't know what you want me to say, man. I've only known you for 2 months. and you've been a massive pain in the ass for both of them. I defended you because I'm a contrarian, not because I actually disagree with anything anyone was saying. You're not turning me around in a single conversation. That's fair. Wait! Oh, this is great! I got it! Here, take this! What are those? Yeah, foreveralls! I'm never going to be able to pay for this school, am I? This power! Dude, you're just giving them to us? They only work on Pichu. And it's not like I'm going to use one of those electric rats you three use. Okay, how do we give them to our Pokemon? You just kind of push them on, kind of sticks into the Pokemon, like one of those stick-on gems you buy in the craft store. This doesn't hurt the Pokemon. No, the Pokemon can just release them whenever they want. You don't look enthused. Well, as I may have mentioned once or twice, I'm completely broke. I was hoping I could sell these foreveralls to the champions to pay for my tuition, which becomes harder if someone's giving them away for free. Relax, it's only 2 more. You think I'm really going to hand these out to anyone else? No, but I'm still worried. So I hate to admit this, but giving me a shiny one-of-a-kind Pokemon and Handsome Gem has kind of helped pass things over. Of course, I don't know what it does yet. If it's something lame, like making my Pichu turn normal type or whatever, I'd be pretty pissed. Ha! I guarantee it won't be. My foreveralls are way better than whatever trash Daniel generates. I mean, the champions won't even want to buy from him when they see what I can do. Don't even joke about that. Come on, let's go to the gym. It's late enough. It should be empty. And we don't have to run back from the battle hall when curfew gets too close. I'm game. Amarillo? Of course. Alright, Pichu's equipped. Let's see what this rock does. Blue, I'll battle you. Go easy on me. Ha, yeah, we'll go easy on you. Guess we're paired then. Okay. Oh yeah, what kind of battle are you thinking? I'm feeling doubles considering everything. Yeah, let's go doubles. Sounds good. Let me just rearrange my team. Alright, ready. Let's go. Guys, forget that your entire team sometimes is blatantly just my team. Alright. Online. Gaming on the computer. Uh-oh. Helping hand this. Man, this is going to be a very unfun match if it's going to go this way. Helping hand again. Alright, sweet. Both of them are in fact rules. Wonderful. I'm going to harden you. This is how it's going to be. Never mind. Sweet. Side beam on you. Drain kiss on you. Yeah, that's right. I'm so stupid. Man. Awesome. We're so close. Drain him. Leap him. it goes. And Pichu. Alright, Pichu. We just got a new power-up. Let's see what it does. Hey, is it just me, or does Pichu look a bit tougher than before? Don't underestimate it. What do you got, Pichu? Oh, he's got it. Okay, oops. This time for realsies. And it immediately dies. Got Zippy Zap? That's really powerful. Nice going. Guess I got to spend some time grinding before I'm hitting your number. It's just practice. That wasn't bad for your first time using Foreveralls. But I feel actually like Pichu got a bit stronger, didn't she? I mean, compared to how she was before the battle. You're her trainer, you tell me. Yeah, I think that's it. Kind of funny that Blue ended up giving us Foreveralls before you, huh? Wait, did you not think of that? Let's talk about something else. Anyway, Yellow, what's up with your Foreveralls? What does it do? Same thing? We couldn't get it to trigger. Huh, I never had problems triggering Foreveralls before. Yeah, I didn't have any problems triggering just now either. The stone just won't stick to Choo-Choo. Oh, that's weird. True to Yellow's words, when she presses the Foreverall to Choo-Choo, it refuses to make any sort of connection. Choo. Well, I'm stumped. Maybe Choo-Choo's too weak to handle it? You train my Pokemon, Blue. Isn't this the same training you've been giving your Eevee? Ha! I train my Pokemon and Leaf-Stratini by putting them through the grinder, setting them up against massive amount of foes, and pushing them to their absolute limit. I train your Pokemon by giving them softball opponents they're never in actual danger from. Why? Wait, you don't know? I thought you didn't want your Pokemon to evolve. That kind of training is ideal for building up a Pokemon's energy without causing them to want to evolve. It's called soft hand training. Normally people who want to train their Pokemon for fun, but only keep them as pets use it. Well, yes, that's correct. If you do want your Pokemon to evolve, just let me know. I can do that too. Maybe evolution would make your Choo-Choo strong enough to handle that Foreverall. We can ask your grandfather about that. He might have some theories. Yeah. That's interesting though. Yellow doesn't want her Pokemon to evolve. Why would that be? 'Cause manga reference. Alright, I'm bushed. Don't you know about... I cannot read. Still. Been playing this game for how many weeks now? How many months now? Because I've been doing this since Valentine's Day. Well, day after. But you know what I mean. I still can't read. Alright, don't know about you guys, but I'm bushed. It's almost curfew, after all. Let's go back to the dorms ASAP. Right with you. Yes! Yep, text someone before she had you bad. You feel villainous for some reason, as though there's a scratching under your skin. Unable to focus on texting anyone, you decide to go to sleep early. Halfway across campus, there's someone who feels the same way as you. You are no longer you. Uh-oh. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, hey, Sharon. But you've not been you for a while. I'm so tired. Why does he have the clip binder, not clip binder, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm gonna say tablet, but it's not a tablet. Why isn't the tablet on him while he's sleeping? I'm so tired. Why can't I sleep? I'll call Dad. He's probably still writing anyway. Hey, kiddo. Haven't heard from you in a while. Hey, what's this? I can't see you, kid. I fell. My phone broke a little bit. Well, all right then, kiddo. Just let me know if you need a replacement. All right. hope I didn't wake you up. Not a chance. You know where your old man. I've been working on this massive article, exposés on the current section of the PWT. You would never believe what those strip film constructors are doing. Get this, they're actually hiring illegal immigrants on purpose, so they can blackmail them and force them to work for lower wages. Oh, that won't stand. I don't care how many billions they're saving. No amount of money is worth the price of human dignity. As soon as I publish this article, their whole operation will crack like an egg. I'll tell you, kiddo, this article will be bigger than the Bronius interview. Stay safe. An article like that will make you enemies. Ha, kiddo, way too late for that one. I was running away from corporate thugs with sock on their belts since I was younger than you. Anyway, and you know what? I do the whole thing again. Hey, Cheerin, what's up? You're all quiet. I'm just tired. Come on, kiddo. I'm a journalist. Find the truth. Besides, should I do a J. Jonah Jameson impression instead of Midwestern Dad? Would that be funnier? I don't know if that'd be funnier. Hey, come on, kiddo. I'm a journalist. Find the truth. Besides that, you're my son. Right? And I know when you're upset. It's a deeper tiredness. Today was exhausting. Oh yeah, well, tell me about it. Okay. Morning, you two. I trust your patrols were uneventful. Damage report. All skies cleared. Smooth as sea, Captain. Someone set fire to a dumpster. Melody made 2 different girls cry. And one guy. Granny may require the janitor's closet again. Man. That would be funny to see. On the Pacific side, the things Seabold, Koku, and Katie are fighting since they can't agree on what to cook. They're demanding a double the kitchen budget to make 2 meals a day. All clear skies and smooth seas, Captain. Oh, and someone made an effigy of you and hung it in the auditorium. Oh, that's a new one. Was it you? Well, I didn't stop them. We have fun. Well, I suppose I'd better resolve some of these issues. Hey! Good morning again, Lavinia. No one said business. That's not it. I finally have it. Undeniable proof that the school is haunted. We've talked about this. There's no such thing as a ghost. And your nagging that the displayer committee dropped the important work we're doing to chase phantoms continues to grate on our limited time and presentation. Important work? That's a laugh. I didn't sign up with you to actually do displayer committee work. Even I feel how little we can actually do. We totally do important work. Just yesterday, we helped find students lost Pokeball, remember? We spent all day on that. A single Pokeball? That cost like $200. That's what I said. It didn't have a Pokemon in it. We're getting off topic. Gardenia, we will not be participating in your ghost hunt. Please take this request to join the occult club. I told you that won't work. Only people who don't believe we can get rid of them. The occult club is full of believers. I suppose that the instant we find these ghosts, would help us to exorcise them. Presumably, finding them would make it quite clear that they are in fact real. Just seeing isn't believing. Like how you can see Daniel as evil, but can't believe it. That stubbornness, that refuse to believe, is what we need to get rid of these ghosts. If you won't leave, then I will. I have real work to do. Every time you tell me about those two, they crap me up. Silver and Skylar, right? Pretty sure I know Skylar's dad. Never heard of this Silver guy, but if he's Jotonian, he's off my view. They'll tolerate me, which is more than we said about most people. I'd be careful about that Gardenia girl, though. I get a dangerous vibe from her. I feel like she knows exactly what she wants, and she's not going to take no for an answer. You're very right. Anyway, later that day... Is it the Barry Benson? Is it the Combi thing? It'd be funny if it's the Combi thing. Come in. Hey, Melody. Shoot. Yo, Dickless. My name is Cheerin. Of course it is. So, third turn today, right? Do I get a prize? No. You're boring me. I'm not here to entertain. You'll think about what you've done wrong in silence. I'm pretty sure ex-champion Wallace sent me here expecting to punish me. But you can't do that, can you? I will elevate the message to the student council, as I have been instructed to do so in matters concerning you. Write a note on a piece of paper, placing it on the stagnant key. The stack that's already quite large. So ridiculous. You know, if I'm going to be here so often, could you just put the beanbag in here? Maybe you'll hook up a Wii onto the wall there. It's 2004! You're in GameCube territory! Wii's not going to be a thing for another 2 years. Do you do Mario Party co-op? Oh no, of course you don't, because that would require friends. And it did. I almost prefer if it were genuinely kept getting sent here. Pat Melody, what a piece of work. You said she was Lawrence Phoebus' niece? Odd, I don't recall him having any siblings. But that guy's a real piece of work too. Coworker wrote an article about alleged illegal acts happening in Phobos Mansion. The Phobosphere, what a tacky name. He lost his job the next day. I'm not calling that a coincidence. Anyways, what happened next? This is such a bad J. Jonah Jameson impression. Come in. Oh, you two, what? Oh, was it the janitor's closet again? Empty classroom. Well, we thought it was empty. You're putting me in an exceedingly awkward position. Obviously, a little physical affection between consenting adults is not exactly something I wish to punish. But at this point, you've been warned to tone it down so many times, it truly feels like a direct rebellion. I swear it wasn't, man. It was just we were together, and I mean... Come on, we just love each other so much here, and you must love someone that much too, right? Surely you understand. I do. But I kind of simply let you off with a warning this time. You had enough chances. Great job keeping the school safe from seeing a healthy relationship, Sharon. Thank goodness you're here to save that from us. You scribble a note and add it to the pile on your desk. The pile bulges. It seems as though it's about to topple. The note you just added slides off the top into a trash can next to your desk. You pretend not to notice. I really do understand. Granted, May, I understand more than you ever could. Haha! Classic college PDA. Classic, kiddo. Hey, aren't you getting into anything Hey, you aren't getting anything you shouldn't, are you? But if you are, well, college is the time for that. Just remember to wear protection. Well, you're already... Well, Sharon's dad, you're already way more responsible than, like, half the fathers in Texas. Now, you probably don't want to hear your old man say that stuff, huh? My bad. How about the rest of your day? Alright, I've put this off long enough. I need to do this now. Sabrina, You wish to apologize? Yes. You truly never meant any harm to anyone except Daniel, and even then, you only want to bring him down to everyone else's level. But your passion got the better of you, and you saw how I cannot read. Good lord. And you saw how dire the situation was when the school was invaded. You believe drastic. Ugh. Just slow down, man. Slow down. Read what you're about to say and then read it. You believe drastic measures were necessary. You feared meeting with him one-on-one and accusing him directly, as if he was morally bankrupt, as you feared. He may remove your ability to tell others. You left your allies without oversight, believing that they would simply talk to other students and gain compromised information, as you had done. You never meant for me to hurt. You never meant for me to hurt. I know. I've heard you rehearse this speech in your head for weeks, over and over, just waiting for you to finally say the words. My intentions were only ever good. I know! And because I cannot help but know your intentions, you feel entitled to my empathy. You will not get it. Take nothing but my scorn. Take it, leave with it, and stay gone. As you wish. Are you alright, kiddo? Such a terrible Jonah Jameson impression. I'm so bad at this. Finally, almost time to go back to the dorms. Where I can be surrounded by people who may hate me, but at least don't talk to me. Huh? Who is it? The disciplinary curriculum is closed for today. Sharon. Thank goodness, it's just you. I thought it was a late-night complaint, or... You don't look happy. I'm not, Sharon. That pile of reports you gave us left me. Why wasn't Brendan DeMay's PDA reporting there? What? We know they were caught, reported here as instructed. Brendan told us later to apologize for giving us more work, but we didn't have any work because we were never told. No good deed goes unpunished. It's a foolish rule, a relic of Kobon's past. We're not children. This is not a high school. Brendan DeMay did nothing wrong. That's not for you to decide. You had your chance to change the law when you were running for student council, and now you just assert the law, not debate it. Roxy will tell Dream about this. I imagine he'll have words for you. Remember, you are a member of the disciplinary committee as a punishment. This is not justice. Justice is an inferior convenience theory that means only what the speaker says. What we want, concretely, is a school where the student council can rely on the disciplinary committee to follow the established rules laid out, until such a time as they are changed. Justice is a ghost. Do what you said you would do. Stop chasing ghosts. There's bad days, kiddos. There'll always be bad days. Things will turn around. I hope you're right. But what if I don't deserve for them to turn around? What if this is forever is what I deserve? I can't believe that. It's easy to give up. Every time I bust out the typewriter, I have to consider if I'm okay with ruining my life for what I'm about to write. And people promise all sorts of things in retaliation. If I had a nick for every time someone said I'd regret this, I could send you to Kobon twice. And you know what? Sometimes I did. Sometimes I did regret it. But even when I thought I'd done something wrong, I knew I meant to do the right thing. That's all anyone can do. Besides, call it my bias, but I don't think you did anything wrong. I hurt hundreds of innocent people. I may have only managed to expose a single person who actually deserved it. Kiddo, you're my boy, Sharon. From the first moment I held you in my arms, I knew I would love, trust, and believe in you, no matter who or what you became. My only fear when you left Unova was that you'd come back thinking you would feel like them to win. Everything you're telling me is that you're as far from that as you ever were. Dad, keep your head up, kiddo. And call me more often. It's lonely without hearing you. And remember, kid, even when your mom left us, I knew I'd done the right thing. If I can stand holding my head high and believing in justice after that, you can too. Maybe justice is a ghost. But is there really anything wrong with chasing ghosts? I love you. So I ended up doing a bad mixture of both. Ah, well. Seems that positively affecting reality absolutely eludes me. Perhaps it's only fiction, then, that my influence can be found. Fine. Remind me when that poem you had held so much stock in, the cause of all those early morning interruptions? In the hollowed halls, old with wear, shadows call to those who dare. One living, ghost in mortal shell. One changed, ghost back from hell. One dead, ghost here furthermore. Two unified, ghosts once adored. By day they hide, by night they roam. Haunted specters far from home. Disaster comes with undrawn breath. If not freed, naught else comes but death. Well then, it certainly was one of the better poems. I think I got that pentameter down right. As the enemy forces gather at night, a banner of liberation flies high, readying for the fight. Your resolve resonates through Pikachu. Pikachu's liberation limit increases by 20. Good? Okay, I was going to say good morning, but I'm worried what you'll do to me if I finish that sentence. What's up? I did it. Never doubted for a moment. What was it you did again? I figured out how to pass the Ethan Yellow Blue Bridge. I stayed up all night working on a plan, but I have figured it out. And it's one of my best ones, if I do say so myself. Well, we'll subtly execute it across a time span of 4 days. It involves a local escape room. Nate owing me a favor, and several pounds of smoked carrots. That's great. There's just one issue. There better not be. Hey, you two, we're going to get breakfast together. Get your asses in gear, Slowpoke. We? Huh? Yeah, the dorm. That means us. That means you two as well. What? Did you stay up all night again? You really gotta start taking this school seriously. No way you'll make a dent if you keep half-assing it like this. We'll be in the cafeteria, but I'm not saving you slackers a seat. I will, don't worry. Thanks, man. Sorry, beat you to the punch, Leaf. Do I still have a lot of knowledge, or knowledge 11, wit 9? I need a little more wit, especially for a warlock. Knowing blue, we might need it in the future. Your wit increased to 10. Ugh. Seems like Leaf is not in the mood to appreciate your wit. You help Leaf get to the cafeteria, scarf down some Chargebug-shaped waffles, then head to Professor Oak's homeroom, where he continues to surprise by teaching somewhat relevant information. Besides an unexpected and unasked for tangent detailing the breeding habits of Waylord. With a skitty? Ha! Ah, good old skitty on, hot skitty on Waylord action. That's the good stuff. Let's see here. Turning level 23, 23.5, 21. You choose fighting. Yep. You speak of Lucario, Aura Pokemon. Oh my god, I can't take the word aura seriously anymore. No! The internet has ruined it for me. I can't believe it. Indeed, among fighting types, it's one of the most revered. Masters of the Kamisugu School have long sought to replicate its aura waves, but Sakosi of them have done so. Truthfully, I know no place where you may catch one. There is, however, an old tale. It's said that a trained Riolu, under the rare circumstances, will evolve into Lucario. However, this requires the deepest bonds to form with your Kokoro. Within your Kokoro. I know. She's making me go Doki Doki in my Kokoro. Why, Kokoro? Why? Should you ever meet a Riolu, allow time for their eye to blossom between you. Only then will Lucario's chakra be yours. Marshall recommends bonding with your Riolu on the onsen. In the onsen. All drink research. I think I'll do fire classes. Alder Bruno looked pretty serious today. Excuse me, please pay attention. Oh, Alder never talks like that. What's happening? This class is the largest class that Koban holds. Students from all homerooms, electives, and positions mixed together. That is a good thing. Expose yourself to new ideas, give people new ways of battling and partnerships with Pokemon that can only make you stronger. What does not make you stronger is putting down other students. A student recently approached me, a member of the Coordinators Club. This student said that because of their membership in the Coordinators Club, they endured harassment from other students. Some vague notion that being a member of the Coordinator Club makes you weaker or less deserving of responding Koban. Nonsense. Now, there's no logic behind this. If... Yes, you with your hand raised. Melody, wasn't it? I don't know what this was, but running to a teacher after hearing a couple of mean words does sound pretty weak. There's no weakness in asking for help, begging for protection. The first winning move in any battle is to avoid it. In this environment, we instructors exist to protect. Approaching us is a smart move. You exist to protect? Hilarious. You're a big name on a list of bigger names meant to lure kids in and convince them to beg their parents to go bankrupt on some vague idea the future Pokemon can give us. You're the opposite of protecting. This academy ruins lives, and its staff, you're all complicit. That's enough. Go to the disciplinary committee's office. As though we are anyway empowered to do anything about her. Yeah, sure, whatever. I've got a nice little chair there. I'll just kick up my feet while I wait for the DC to get out of gym class. Is that it? We aren't your enemy, Melody. Yes. Yes, you are. Oh, Bruno, put a shirt on. The point I was trying to make was that just because some trainer trained their Pokemon for beauty over strength, that does not mean they're weak. Similarly, because someone trains their Pokemon for strength or beauty, that does not make them simple-minded. Does not mean they're simple-minded. It takes all sorts of people to fill up this world. The strong and the beautiful, the wise and the quick. And there's no path worth more worth taking than another. And if you have the time, walk all of them. You'll never travel the world on a single road. Alright, I don't really feel like giving a lecture right now, so let's begin the battles. Looks like what Melody said really affected him. He probably knew her last year, but I'm getting the impression that she wasn't like this last year, at least in how older spoke. But the student council did say she caused as much trouble back then. Hey! Oh, hi, sorry, what's up? Weren't you listening? At least pay attention to the instructor. Don't you know how expensive this school is? Boy, do I. Look, Bruno said you and I are battling. And this time I'm not letting Psyduck jump out of battle by himself. That means you better watch yourself. Just because I'm in the Coordinators Club doesn't mean I'm not a tough trainer. I'll prove you can't look down on me just because you're a part of the battle team. I promise the thought had never occurred to me. Sure, you're probably just looking for another opportunity to make a joke again. Are you actually still upset about that? Of course, you jerk! Jeez. The least you could do is apologize for making fun of something I was serious about. That was your cue, you know. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, you battle me! Alright, let's go! That was way too enthusiastic for what's about to throw down here. Oh, poor Psyduck. Uh-oh. Just going to... There we go. Critical is too big up to use. Destroy you. Oh my. Oh wow. So if I can learn that class will be useful. Shoot. Alright. Wrinkle. Perfect. Neat. Life is probably not that useful for you. Yep. Go in. Fine. Man, I'm getting a lot of crits. That's weird. Oh well. Alright, Amora. Wait, aren't you an ice type? Well, I guess Misty is in the ice class, so that would be reasonable. Uh-oh. That's not good. Down it goes. Yeah, kind of hard to beat me when my Pokemon has a grab type use. Yeah, I'm not surprised you won. That's the power of the battle team, I guess. You're always going to be stronger than some girl from the Coordinator Club. Hey, that's not true. Remember what Alder said. Besides, Dawn's a coordinator, and she, well, I'm just very thankful I only fought her Altaria once. Oh, speaking of Dawn, her birthday was a couple days ago, and we went to that musical theater in Asperia. Wait, you didn't... It was very cool. Your singing was amazing. I feel like I was right there on the mountain, next to the priestess. You did really well. Don't tell anyone else about that. And there she goes. It's public theater, Misty. Other people going to learn about it. Oh, don't do that, Alder. Please don't. Hey, Red. Hey, don't you have to chew out Melody? Nighttime this week. All she does is waste her time. So the worst we can do is tell the student council, and they won't do anything about her. Roxanne said she couldn't do anything either. She said even Drayden can't do anything. Damn, I wish she'd just disappear. Wait, I wasn't asking you to do anything to her. That wasn't a command. No, I know. Good. Sometimes my tenants, if I make an offhand comment about something... Anyway, I gotta be careful about what I say. Anyway, I just wanted you to ask something. During gym class, it looked like Ethan's Pikachu was, I don't know, sparkling or something? Well, it is an electric type. Cool. There's more to it than that. It looks like you got some kind of thing your Pikachu did in the fight against Dawn. What's going on? Well, Silver is my friend. I guess I should tell him. I'll tell you, but keep it a secret. Thanks. Don't worry about it. I'll bury it. Blues even can make those same gems that my Pikachu can. He gave a couple of them to Ethan Yell to make up for a misunderstanding. That doesn't sound like Blue. I guess it's got more depth than I thought. Whatever, I get it. So Blue's the one spreading these powers around? I'm pretty sure it's a one-time thing. He only gave them out because he felt pretty bad. Yeah, let's hope. See you around. I guess Melody's table's gone. Eh. I'm sure we can yap to her, but it would be funny to yap to her eventually. Problem is, let's see here. What do you mean I'm already? No, I already. Gotta take care of the tours first. Sonia, fine. Could yap to Flannery. There's going up there. Means more the same. Gilbert's still down in the dumps. Yeah, probably Flannery. Wait, where's Flannery? Where's Flan? What? Ah, there she is. Flan or Misty? Probably not. No, Flan's closer. I'll do Flan. Join in the conversation. Watch passes. Neat. Oh wow, double. That's crazy. Alright. Guess it's time to make progress on that fire. Ooh, and Sonia's in this way. That's gonna be useful. You choose fire? Yep. You spot a familiar student and go to greet her. Hi, Sonia. Oh, hello. Daniel, right? That's me. I'm not forgetting your name, though. Not with your interest during you made in the battle hall. That was rather big fuss, wasn't it? Just thinking about that kerfuffle I caused is Rather embarrassing. Hey, you got what you wanted. Seems like the embarrassment was worth it. Yes, well, I did get what I want. Suppose that remains to be seen. So, have you taken this class before? Oh, yes. Dr. Blaine is a splendid teacher. He contributes to science. His invention of TMs is a remarkable man who really helps people. There was thought back in Gala that I might become a scientist like my grand at some point. That didn't quite pan out, though. What have you been doing after the Koban? Oh, just odd jobs. Anything people would hire me for. I ended up doing a lot of studies on Koban wildlife. Kept thinking that I should battle to ensure that I didn't forget anything I'd learned, you know? That didn't happen. I couldn't bear even looking for I couldn't bear to even look for a battle. My poor Pokemon are so out of practice now. I mean, it's been a couple of months, but whatever. Ugh, I'm a wreck. I think you're being too hard on yourself. Oh, do you? I've had 3 once-in-a-lifetime chances, and I've bungled all of them. What descriptor, aside from wreck, fits me then? Determined? You won't give up. Ugh, I gave up my dignity, though. Have you been talking to Erica? Well, yes, how'd you know? She's made her opinions on persistence pretty well known shortly before we got into the pedal team. And, well, she's not a fan of me. I can't say anything she said wasn't wrong necessarily, but I wouldn't have appreciated the, break. Just a break would have been all I needed. Just a break. Sorry, I'm not being a very good role model, am I? Would it help if I told you I didn't consider you a role model? No, not really. Oh, sorry. Well, I don't know what I can do, or if I can even do anything, but I, at the very least, have been through this school before, so I might be able to give you a bit of advice. I'll keep that in mind. If it helps, I've got a pretty good memory. I can remember most assignments I was given last year, so if you want me to help you, I can. No need to pay, of course. I just want to help my teammates. I reckon I might make up for last year. Hey, don't worry about it. If I need help, I'll reach out. Good to know I can rely on you. Well, we shouldn't go that far now. How's Beaks doing? Yep. And now the actual class. DNA. Gosh, I forgot what I did for Blaine. Have I done anything for Blaine? I don't know. The innate properties of fire-type moves make them liable to cause burns. Some trainers view the burns as small bonuses, a smidgen of extra damage, which might be caused by any fire move. I find this quite cavalier. Today we speak of burning as a reliable strategy, used primarily for defense. You see, unlike certain poisons, burn damage does not scale over time. Burns cost minor but consistent portions of health every turn. This limits its potency as an offensive weapon. However, a burn Pokemon sees its physical attack halved, and unlike stat-lowering move, burn persists even off the battlefield. In other words, high-probability burn moves like Will-O-Wisp can cripple physical attackers. Steady Flame is even more reliable. Adding a distinct burn move to your partner does have an opportunity cost, but I find the survivability boost more than compensates. Blaine happens to know a method of teaching Steady Flame. Plastic bonds increase. So 5 proficiency goes to 7.5. Great. Good evening. It has been 1 week since I've returned to this classroom. Well, 5 days, but to quibble about such details is not necessary at the time. As we have some time before next Monday's quiz, which I expect shall be some similar difficulty to this Monday's quiz, as opposed to yesterday's, I would like to give you a lecture on Champion Lance Tatsukura. I understand one may see this as an irrelevancy in the grand scheme of battling, but this is a calculated move. Any student of mine who wishes to become a world champion will eventually have to face him, as if there is one truth to his existence, is that he will not cease his attempt to become the world champion under any conditions, ever. Yes, Miss Birch. What if we aren't interested in becoming world champions? Then you're not in my way. Smart move. Blue, sit down. If in In the event that you have no ambition towards the slot of world champion, or perhaps none towards battle-related fields whatsoever, I'll suggest for your patience as I deliver a very quick history of the Indigo League. I'll set a timer to cut myself off, no more than 10 minutes. Take a quick glance at the clock. 1:03 p.m. Champion Lance once... Champion Lance was the Kanto champion in 1995. After 34 attempts, breaking with all traditions, Lance executed many of these attempts back-to-back. On May 5th, 1995, Champion Lance launched 4 formal championships in a row, a record that had never been beaten before or since. Of course, the record prior was 1 challenge. To this day, Champion Lance is the only person who has ever challenged a formal Pokemon League multiple times in a single day. His efforts paid off on November 11th of the same year. He won his 34th attempt at the Kanto League and became Kanto champion. Yes, Mr. Von Schwarzen, you're doing this on purpose to screw me over. You have to see the full thing every time. Yes, indeed you do not. Anyway, looking at the battle records, it looked like Lance began his challenges in late 1994, then challenged the league multiple times as well until May 5th. Yes, I believe that is correct. But after May 5th, he took a long break. What was that? He didn't resume his challenges until October, almost 6 months later. That seems out of character. Oh. Well, I'm afraid, Mr. VS, I'm not quite sure myself. However, your position on the battle team privileges you with a good opportunity to ask, no? He doesn't talk about himself much. Yes, he's rather taciturn. In any case, after attempting the Kanto Championship, he allowed himself to rest on that victory for a few years. In early 2001, however, he began challenging the Johto League. 17 attempts later, on the same day he won the Kanto Championship 6 years earlier, he was entered into another Hall of Fame, becoming the first 2-time regional champion in history. If we discount Champion Stone's reclaiming of his previous title, of course. Yes, Miss Berlitz. Is that when he got rid of a bunch of the Elite Four? Well, that's a rather pointed way of putting it, but the fact of the matter is that he was condensing 2 Elite Fours into 1. Some cuts did need to be made. Tell me, who can name some of the members of the Indigo Elite Four? Oh, you can just shout it out. No hands necessary for this one. I know Bruno is one. Instructor Koga is another. Karen and Will, this is easily accessible information. That is correct. Specifically, they are to be challenged in the order of Instructor Will, Koga, Bruno, and Karen. However, this elite form is formed from unique circumstances due to the aforementioned consolidation of the Kanto and Johto leagues. Instructor Will and Karen were members of the Johto League that elected to stay on after Lance's accession. Elite Four Bruno was in the same position on the Kanto side of things, and Instructor Koga was recruited from his gym leader position by Lance directly. But what of the Elite Four that were not carried forward to the Indigo League? Analyzing their history may provide the greatest insight into Champion Lance's weakness, given how often they beat him, frankly. Johto League Elite Four members that were not retained were named Walker Wayne and Magnus Kobushi. Walker, a flying-type specialist, was a former gym leader in Violet City. He supposedly took his defeat at Champion Lance's hands quite poorly, and immediately left Johto, swearing not to return until he could prove himself the superior flying-type master. One supposes he mistook Champion Lance for a bird keeper, as opposed to a dragon tamer. That sounds familiar. It was something that Brendan told me? Magnus was a fighting-type specialist, and was apparently quite inspired by the spirit of competition and battle that Lance showed him. He said he wanted to spread that spirit to the competition of all Johto, founding the Pokeathlon Dome just outside of Goldenrod City. Of course, the Pokeathlon had existed for centuries, but there had never been a single home to practice all events in that could support such a large audience. I have a baseball signed by Magnus. He was a great Pokeathlete himself years ago. Quite so. Now, just double-checking my notes. Yes, there was no Johtonian champion at the time of Lance's accession. So let's go over to the Kanto side of things. The biggest impediment to his success in the Kanto League attempt was, of course, Lorelei Kana. Perhaps you have heard her referenced by other Perhaps you have heard of her referenced by other facilities. She is Kovan's trustworthy legal representation. I believe he had only one Pokemon that could resist Miss Kana's many piercing ice-type attacks. Indeed, the majority of his 34 Kanto runs started and ended at Miss Kana's doorway. Perhaps neither could endure the other. Immediately upon Champion Lance's ascendancy, Miss Kana left the Elite Four. Whether she left of her own will or Champion Lance dismissing her is not clear. But I imagine one or the other would happily divulge the details. Though it seems likely that one may need to have to both get the full picture. The fourth Elite Four member was an Alolan girl, actually, Mina. Though quite young, wait. Oh, well, because Lance was an Elite Four in Kanto. That's why they had to break on this. Okay. Was an Alolan girl, actually, Mina. Though quite young, she had a prestigious skill and was a master of the fairy type, which has seen very little success in Kanto historically. And she, well, after Lance won against her, she just wandered off. It seems that the third Elite Four member simply hired a child to fill that It seems that the third Elite Four member simply hired a child to fill that empty strongest Elite Four position slot as a way to mock Champion Lance. This was before the Paladin League debuted an even younger child as a core member of their Elite Four, of course. Perhaps it wouldn't have been considered as humorous to lose to an Elite Four containing a child 20 times if such thing had already been common in another region. Gramps, what about that Kanto Elite 3? Didn't I mention that was Bruno? No, Bruno was 2, 3. I met her once, right? Agatha, I see. Manga reference. Oh, could Agatha have a pat? Well, that's also a video game reference, but they go into it way more into the mangas. So, I'm afraid I have no memory of this person. What? Come on, Gramps, weren't you like rivals back in the day? You mentioned her on Wednesday, Agatha. I'm sorry, I can't recall anything about that person, the third Elite Four member. Sorry, I guess I was wrong. Wait, I remember, it was her, Drat! Well, that's that. Please pardon the little historical tangent. Perhaps I'll give more mini lectures on the challenge attempts of various other champions, though few are as interesting as Champion Lance's. Professor continues to teach about the practical battle matters for the rest of the lesson. You have some time before the battle team meeting. What would you like to do? Alright. So, Grusha is, I believe, the next person on the list. Shoutouts to the one person that's been here the entire time. You're cool. Cool to have you here. I'm gonna add to the list here because there seems to be a lot more Hyanon are already on the list, Winnie's already on the list. Nessa is no longer, so is Jasmine. That's Silver and Rosa. And that's Skyla. Wait, Skyla... It's already on the list. Actually, never mind. So, the new ones are Nessa again. Jasmine, Silver. Rosa. Skylar's already on there, so it's Hilda. So, my plan here is Grusha today, then Skylar Hill W tomorrow, then Tia Whitney Dawn on Sunday. And then once I do that, I'll Selby wing Candy level PC and bonds. So what's proficiencies? Is that traits? Yep, that's traits. No, wait. These are proficiencies. Oops. Anyway, I'm stalling for time at this point. Alright, Grusha. What's up, Grusha? You walk through Asperia. Here, near a part of the city where you do not normally go to, when you see a familiar figure. You're about to call him out when... Huh, that was really weird. What did Grusha look so suspicious for? You decide to follow Grusha at a distance. For a second, you're worried he's going to walk down the alleyway leading to Silver Shack, but he passes that alley and he moves further into the outskirts of the city, stopping by a convenience store. Wait, that's... You quickly get behind a comforter, peeking your head around the corner, as a large, thuggish man walks up to Grusha with obvious familiarity. Finalmente, let's get this done with. Heh, the boss told me you were a fiend for this stuff, but it's really something else. Seeing it in person, seeing the mighty Sub-Zero shredder behind some big gas station, how the mighty have fallen. Snow isn't always a soft landing. Whatever, I didn't come out to be a judge. I've got the money, just hand over a regular deal. I don't know about this one, boss. I don't know about this one. Boss is raising prices. What? Come on. Where else would you go to get this stuff? You knew we're the sole producers. We can charge anything we want. I spent too much on this already. Jasmine's getting suspicious. I don't care about your lady troubles. I care about making the boss happy. And the boss is only happy if he gets paid. Fine, what's your price? I can't do more than $2.50. You'll do what we tell you to do. The boss isn't raising the prices like that. What? He ain't charging more money. He wants you to do something for us. Okay? You want any more? You need to start promoting it. Wait, you mean... We got the Sub-Zero shredder drinking out of our cups. Word gets out, we'll be the talk of the town. Biggest business on the block. Besides, you got a pretty face. Bet you've done this kind of stuff before. I want to talk directly to your boss. Alright, but you know how he gets. Go in a room with him, you might not be able to come out. I can handle myself. Alright. Boss clocks in at night. Past 8, come then. I've got curfew at 8. What are you, kid? Sneak out. Boss will be waiting for you. Don't wait too long to visit. I know you can't go without this stuff more than a week. Oh, yeah, we don't want people recognizing you while we're onboarding you. Put on something other than that big coat you always wear. Something you won't be recognized in. Marina. What did I get myself into? Maybe I shouldn't... I mean, I've been taking so much already. I know it's bad for me, but... I don't have a choice, huh? Grusha walks away, head hung in defeat, as she left reeling at the massive implications of what you heard. You decide to sneak out at night at some point to follow Grusha, so you can keep an eye on him. The next time you're able to text someone, if you luck not to, you can instead sneak out and follow Grusha. Well then, I was not anticipating that that's how that was going to go. Not in terms of, like, Grusha using drugs, which there's no way he was using drugs. That is... I mean, he probably is using drugs, but, like, medication. So... I think it's not... It's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like. I was not anticipating that I have this free time, though. The bees. guess we might do... I guess we're doing Skyla a little early. Which, I mean, I consider that a win. Alright, find Skyla. You want to find Skyla? Yep. Man. Whoa, Daniel, is that you? Huh? Oh yeah, I was just doing some shopping. What's up? Adventure's up. I'm hot on the tail of a couple of criminals. Criminals? Yeah. And these are definitely criminals, right? Because you thought a meteor was an alien invader. Hey, I still maintain that meteor is not entirely an alien invader. Right, well, if we're trying to stop an actual criminal, should we leave that to the cops? Cops are useless. If anything, if anyone's going to step in and be a hero, it'll be us. Okay, just so I know what we're walking into here. These criminals are... They're skinheads. They look real mean too. And you know they're criminals because... Well, I mean... They're bald. And they were sulking. Sulking? Yeah, they were kind of walking side by side and looking shifty. Skyla, I think you might be hot on the tail of a couple of bears. No way! I know a human being when I see one. All right, well, why don't you lead me to these criminals and we'll see what mischievous deeds they're up to. Gladly. They just went down the alleyway. Wait, the alleyway? Wait, that alleyway? Stop! Placeholder. Look, Daniel, this is it. I was right. This must be their evil hideout. Hey, Daniel. You know these rogues, Daniel? Not personally. Well, all evildoers, your Machiavellian screams here empty today. Oh boy, okay, Skyla. These might not be the most morally right, but the worst they'll do is steal someone's hat. Yeah, I did do that once. Me too. See, they admit to their heinous crimes. Skyla, you're massively outnumbered. There's a couple of dozen guys that's back up just 20 feet away in that shack. Their boss is a skilled trainer. But let's ignore all that and just play this out. Let's say you did manage to beat these two in a Pokemon battle. Which, let's be honest, isn't hard. Oi! Yeah, we're up as nails. So you beat them now, and assume that your Pokemon will let you make them go wherever you want to bring them. What will you do with them? Tie them off a smidge on the tight side, then leave them for the cops? Didn't you see the piece where you used earlier? Well, whatever. How are we gonna tie them up? A smidge tightly or not? Do you have any rope? And how will you let the police know they're here? Because if you don't, they go free. Further, are you going to leave an explanation of why you beat up and tied these trainers? Do you have any evidence of their crimes? Without those, the cops will start looking for you. They go free. Let's not even mention that vigilantism is illegal. So being and tying up a criminal, even if they totally did do something wrong, is probably going to let them go free. Plus, simply, they go free. I mean, I don't know, with the Roblox in the news right now, and the 1% on. I mean, with all the Roblox in the news right now, vigilantism seems pretty based right about now. So, can we go free? Skyla? Yeah, I guess. Dang it! Alright, let's get out of this alleyway. Maybe you can tell me what this was all about, alright? Yeah, alright. You spend several minutes walking together at times till you make your way to different parts of the city. Skyla's mood seems to have improved. So, what was up with that, huh? I want to be a hero. I always have. Straight to the point. Because you know what you're about. It's like a firefighter? No, like a real hero. A superhero. A superhero? That seems a bit out of reach. Does it really? I mean, yeah, doesn't it? Where would you get the superpowers from? you've got a superpower yourself, you know? Jeez, energy isn't a superpower, you know? Okay, maybe it is. A little bit, but not really. Anyway, since I wasn't born with superpowers, I know exactly where I can get mine from. My Pokemon. Pokemon can fly, turn invisible, read minds, be super strong and super fast. Superheroes already exist all around us. They're just called Pokemon. There has to be a way for a person to have those powers too, right? Sabrina can read minds, Jake can punch through bricks. You can make friends with anyone. There's gotta be a way, right? I guess, maybe? Besides, you don't need superpowers to be a superhero. You just need... Well, I guess that's the problem. I don't know what you need to be a superhero. I thought if I stopped two criminals from, I don't know, doing what they're doing, maybe I'd be able to make some progress there. Tell me more, where does this desire come from? Well... When you were up on that stage, or when Sabrina was being passed by those two punks, I wanted to help, but I wanted so desperately to help, but I had no idea what to do. I always wanted to be a hero, and that was my chance. And I blew it. Heroes are it, you know, right? The best thing there is. The best kind of person. Think about other titles. There could be bad presidents, bad cops, even bad champions. But there's no such thing as a bad hero. I guess that's true. So, there's nobody... So I'm guessing you never learned what an anti-hero is, do you? I want to help people, Daniel. Really help them. I want to punish those who hurt others. You're already the one point of contact to an extremely isolated town back in Unova. Are you still doing much with them, right? Yeah, not as often as I used to, but my family's taken over most of my flights while I'm in Koban. Can't help but feel like you're already helping people, like, a lot. Doesn't that mean you're already a hero? I thought so at first, like, when I forgot my pilot's license for a few years, I really thought that was all I needed. But I've been doing that for a few years, and I'm kind of over it. I don't want to be a hero, a real hero. I'm gonna need to do more than just transport food and medicine to people. So you still don't stop the criminals? Yeah, when I graduate, I want to become a Pokemon Ranger. Like the TV show? What? No, like the job! There's this one super famous and super cool ranger in Flora. Well, actually, she's from Alma, but she lives in Flora now, called Lolita. She's famous for this awesome Skarmory she flies around with, and everyone calls her the Steel Samurai of the Sky. Everyone? Well, the producers of Pokemon Rangers call her that. The producers of the job? Well, no, the show. Oh wait, you were messing with me, weren't you? Maybe a little bit. Sure, be serious. I put my hopes and dreams for you here. I mean, being a ranger is a great goal, and I support that for you. Seriously, but running into the middle of the city looking for a fight just seems dangerous. And I can't see how that makes you more heroic, honestly. But if you want to be a hero, I think the best chance you have is to help people. People are doing what you've been doing. No one's gonna think you're any less of a good person if you do the same good things every day. Yeah, but would you watch a cartoon where the hero does the exact same thing every episode? I didn't really watch a lot of TV, but I guess that sounds boring. I don't want to be a fixture, Danielle. I want people to cheer when they see me. Not just think, oh, here comes Skylar with food again. Then you're really doing this for other people, or are you doing it for yourself? If I want to do good things for the wrong reasons, is that so bad? I genuinely have no idea. You might be asking Professor in that one. It's a bit too philosophical for me to figure out. Well, alright, let's do that then. Huh? Do what? You suggested. I'll talk to your professor, Duke. Even if they can't answer whether selfish good is still good, maybe they think of ways I can satisfy my desire to be a hero. They are less likely to end up with me unconscious in an alleyway. I should probably thank you for what you did, by the way. I wasn't really thinking, and if I had gone into that alleyway alone, I'd have faced down all those guys by myself, and well, I don't know what would have happened. Oh, nothing too bad, I'm sure. They're not really scary, just kind of lost on board. Besides, their boss is a good person. Oh yeah, that reminds me. How do you know those people? How do you know where the boss is? Were you secretly part of their evil team, but then you broke away, putting up their bases you left, but not before stealing all the powerful pieces of forbidden technology? Yeah, that's it. Exactly. Nailed it. I think that's a Coliseum reference, and that would be really fun if it's a Coliseum reference. Yes, I knew it! Wait, sorry, I should have made it clear. I was joking. Yeah, that's not actually the case. Aw, but that was fun! Sorry to disappoint. One of those thugs stole a hat of a friend of mine's, and I ran after him, took him to their hideout, and met their boss. Oh, but when I do it, suddenly you're all vigilantism is bad, and with great power comes great responsibility and all that. I can guarantee you I've never said that to anyone. Well, I remember you saying that. Will you at least promise me that you won't try to fistfight an entire game before we have time to figure out an alternate, safer way to handle your hero complex? Personally, I think being part of the disciplinary committee would be enough, but if not, then... God, fine, but you're being a total buzzkill. If that's the price I have to pay to not have you literally be killed, then that's what I'll do. Hey, it just occurred to me, every superhero needs a sidekick, right? With the greatest amount of respect, I would not be your sidekick. Aw, maybe later. How about for now, I'd be your wingman? Alright, I'll take that. That'll be your code name, Wingman. Your heart-shaped relationship styles all from friend to wingman. That's not what that means, but okay. Later, back in the dorm, you discover a letter from your door. Thanks for handling that. Tried to vanquish my guys a couple of times. It's fucking goddamn really annoying. Keep it out of my hair, and you'll be rewarded. You gain 3 points with silver. And I'm signing it. Yep, with bugs and flying. Keep popping stuff out. Separate, Lapras, and Christmas. And it was overjoyed. August? The first match of the second round of the quarterfinals begins on August 18th, slightly under 3 months. Naturally, we will encounter no problems. Just like round 1, right? Unnecessary, Ethan. Sorry. Our training now should look ahead, past round 2. I fully believe everyone can pass round 2 as we are now. We should be training for the sorts of opponents we'll see in round 3. Unfortunately, I'm not sure what battle format round 2 will take, but... Uh-oh. That's not good. I don't want this stupid song screwing over my... my stream. It's been so frustrating. Lawrence? Haha, Lance. Must we get off on the wrong foot so soon? I'd certainly never disrespect you in such a fashion. Baron Lance Phobos III, if you please. I have no interest in pleasing you, Phobos, nor in entertaining your delusions of grandeur. My. Such an attitude you have, Lancey boy. Ah, but this just how your prodigious instructor is, battle teammates. You'll grow to love him, I'm sure. Baron Phobos, why? To what do you owe this great, extravagant, immaculate pleasure? Why, only my extreme interest in your development. As you may have heard, the Coordinator Club, my own beloved Coordinator Club, the one and only, has had a certain uptick in potential recently. It is not fascinating how much more success a group may encounter when they receive an adequate amount of investment, and apparently I've had a student to thank for this matter. I am only here to check on your competency in comparison. Please ignore me. Consider me a fly on the wall, a mere annoyance, nothing to be acknowledged. I cannot imagine that would be difficult to do so. So witty. Isn't it hilarious, battlers? Advisor Lance, as a board member, I'm very much kept abreast of your status here in the school. Supposedly, you've only made a single student cry this year? Perhaps you're getting soft this time of year. I would have thought you'd have hit at least 3. Advisor Lance comforted me when I was crying. He did not cause it. That's absolutely lovely, but I think you might be oversharing a bit, no? Rather embarrassing, innit? Don't think we really need to know that one, did we? Baron Phobos, if you want to... Talking. Wasn't it clear I was talking? Could you not hear me talking? Lawrence, you will not speak to my goddaughter that way. Or what, Lancey? Come now, Battle Teamsters. I think we've all gone off on the wrong foot. Everyone said a lot of things that I think you'll come and regret. But why we let that get in the way of our cooperation? I'm a coordinator, a lover, not a fighter. I even came here with a gift. I have an awful feeling I know what this gift is. Melody? Shit. Absolutely not. Now, there's a lot of other factors to consider. Let's not let any of those nasty, awful distracting prejudices interfere with our good judgment. Nor your pride, Lancey boy. I am neither pride nor prejudice. I'm having difficulty believing that one. Melody brings nothing worthwhile to the team we do not already possess. This is true. We will not consider adding anyone to the team. Though, if I was going to, it would not be Melody. It would be Raihan, a gym leader strong enough to beat some champions. Yeah, that's fair. I'd pick him too. Alright, we tried. No luck. Let's bounce. Now. Let's not throw in the towel just yet. Perhaps Melody's prejudiced talent in the noble art of coordinating means that she isn't the strongest battler, but I'd imagine she's stronger than your weakest battle team member. Perhaps not an addition, but a substitution. All my battle team members have potentials exceeding Melody's. Ow. Potential? Come on, the battle team has never cared about potential. Not even back in my day. You want strength, yes? Well, pit her strength against yours. Surely you're not afraid of a little friendly competition from a coordinator. I will not be changing the composition of the battle team. Such inflexible thinking. Perhaps battlers really are a separate breed, aren't they, niece? I looked. She said no. We don't need to do this. Let's just go. No. That simply can't happen. We need to give the old Koban a try, at the very least. Tell us what, oh captain of the battle team, if your gracious permits my champions to fight yours, then, assuming she loses, we'll say no more of the matter. If she wins, then I simply must insist that you're allowing her to join the team. I do hate to play this card, but do remember, I am a Koban board member. One of many. Granted, but we are often one-minded about various topics. Not when it comes to the battle team. If you were, I've no doubt you would have hastened its closure. Janine, have you nothing to fear from Lawrence's insubstantial bluff? She seems conflicted. I guess she doesn't want to give in to Lance's implied threat, but at the same time, she doesn't want to not let the battle team battle. This is a hard decision indeed. Has the music, changed? Nope. Let's do it, Melody. Did she hear me? Jeez, Daniel, so reckless. Always getting into fights. Sorry about this guy. I can't control him. If he wants to battle, he will. Personally, I'd be against it, of course. Oh, of course. Battle team maggots. Battle team maggots? So headstrong, so passionate. Just like I remember. A single battle, one round, no funny business. You, Daniel, right? I should let you know, I don't make a good first impression in battle. Of course, I don't make a good first impression, period. And the really sad part is, you won't be around for the second impression. We'll see. Alright, let's do this. We might be a little screwed. Whoa, hold on. What's that? What? Whip on winging? Just some rock? Even if a couple powers, No, what? Oh, I can't believe it. That's supposed to be... Oops. What? Wimpod swinging? Just some rock. Give us a couple powers. Don't worry about it. How can I not worry about it? What the hell is she in for overall? Wait. Daniel, I know what you're thinking, and it wasn't me. But then, who and how? I might be a little screwed here. Yep. Wow. I am super screwed here. Beats are up. Switch out into one. Uh-oh. This is really not good. She might actually beat me. She might actually beat me. This is super not good. This is super not good. Hey, what are you doing? What you doing? Uh-oh. I don't trust this with squat. Slow poke. Water psychic. That's great. Okay, come on, you can beat this. That Impod was a little scary, but... Okay, come on. You got this. Nobody, whatever. Oh, man. He's faster than me, so... And that... Ooh, wow. Down it goes. Nice. Ah, well, that's a bit unfortunate, or fortunatable. It's, dude, you don't have to do that. Just say unfortunate. But, excuse me, you are not excused. Talking, you, Daniel, what the F? You have a level 23 Pokemon? Yeah, why is that weird? No, it's totally normal, except that it's May. I don't get it. I'm a member of Battle Team. That's pretty normal, right? Yeah, except this time last year, even the Battle Team members had, like, level 13s. Sonia? Come to think of it, that's a bit true, yes. I suppose I hadn't really noticed. Hadn't noticed? You hadn't noticed? Jenny, what were you feeding these kids? Get out of my battle hall. No, seriously, can anyone tell me? This is just the Battle Team, right? There isn't anyone else who's got these crazy levels, do they? What, haven't you been in gym class? No, I always get picked out to my pad in the DC office before then. Are you telling me... Yeah, I just battled Misty earlier today. Level 22s. One level 23? What's this? What the S? Hold on, I have a question for you. Where did your Wimpod get it and you're walking away from... Hold on, I have a question for you. Where did your Wimpod get and you're walking right now? Fantastic, that's awesome. It's not like my ability to pay for this school depends on knowing the answer to that question. A good coordinator always knows when to leave the stage. That being said, I'm so happy. You've all proven that the Battle Team is even stronger than it used to be, which is so fantastic. You're doing a fantastic job, Janini. You're clenching your teeth so hard. You're clenching your teeth so hard. Your eyes are bloodshot. Nonsense. I just missed a very firm jawline. But I have other matters to attend to. Daniel, wasn't it? couldn't help but notice you may have offhandedly maintained a certain difficulty in paying the Pokemon. Yes, but fantastic. Glad to hear that our tuition continues to be competitive. But there is one offer that I believe may interest you, given your monetary issues. Perhaps you've heard of an upcoming contest that Corban has at the honor of hosting, the Millennium Drop Water Pistol Contest. I've heard of the name a couple times, yes. Oh well, since you haven't, let me tell you. It's based on an old Hoenner I don't know, maybe Hoennian's right in this context. Tradition. Supposedly, every 1,000 years, the sky will be let aglow by the most miraculous of celestial bodies. But this star was not one of one's only beauty, but also coolness, intelligence, cleverness, and indeed, toughness. He's forcing it. To celebrate the appearance of this star, the citizens of Olden Hoenn would throw a massive festival of beauty and performance. And follow this, it is said so that one year, the performance so thrilled and excited the star that, in order to show its gratitude to the brilliant coordinators, it granted one wish to each of the top performers. Haha, you see now how this connects to your very own sorry situation. It literally doesn't matter what I say here, does it? Oh, you're still failing to a connection. The battle team is so reliable. Allow me to fully claim them. The top 3 performers in the Millennium Drop Water Festival have their own wishes, of sorts, made true. Yes, each winner will receive the Droplet Scholarship for wonderful water students. The scholarship would definitely help patch over some of my money concerns. I'm not fooled for an instant, Lawrence. Why are you telling the battle team this? Oh, my champion friend, you've really too much suspicion. This is purely for my own amusement. After all, it would be very amusing to pit your wonderful battle teammates against the challenge that requires a motorcycle class. It cannot be purely brutalized, though. But that's all I have to say. Ta-ta, battle team morons. Fuck that guy. Second. Lance, what are our options? He and his niece both hate the battle team with a passion. However, there's only one board member, and now the others will authorize him to take any action against it. Melody is a different consideration, but as Phobos' pawn, she has no agency that Phobos does not. They cannot be safely ignored, but a wary eye should be an adequate response at this time. His coordinating interest in school is far more danger than anything involving the battle team, so he has more to lose through rash action. Alright everyone, stay away from Melody and Lawrence if you can. We don't want to piss them off, even if they can't do anything to us. We don't want them to try. What if we've already entered a conflict with Melody? Just don't do it again. We wasted a lot of time on that, so let's get the tutoring over with, so we can get as much training as possible. That's what you do immediately. I don't look as bad now, do I? Melody, and more important, Phobos, has access to those ridiculous Pikachu rocks you use. Further, I see Ethan and Blue do as well. Your teammates would appreciate you to keep a lid on your unique advantage going forward. I haven't given out any one of those stones, promise. I believe this, but this does not mean you do not have a duty to prevent them from spreading. How am I supposed to do that? Now, to require tutoring, I'm obligated to provide that service. Well, all my Pokemon are dead. Yeah, nothing's changed. Play. Yeah, nothing. Nothing. Donna. Nothing. And Hilbert. Man, really, not a whole lot I have to work with. It do be like that sometimes. Are you certain? Yep. Very well. Thank you. Lance talk with you about the stones? Forever alls. Got it. Who came from who? Blue Ethan and Jello stones came from Blue Zevie. Mine come from my peeps. I don't know where Melody's came from though. I understand. You find out, you tell me. Of course. Thank you. Oh yeah, good job kicking Melody's ass. Don't want to imagine what the team would be like with her on it. Hi, what happened last year? She broke the team apart. She wasn't even on it. That's all you need to know. Now get in line. We're doing some horn drills. We're gonna do some horn drills. Okay, I know what drill is, but a horn drill? It's an exercise supposed to knock you out in one hit. I don't see how this is productive. If you survive, it means you're a higher level. Oh, clever. It's a pun. Ha. Riddle gain 4 to 25 experience. Yep. Yep. All the experience. All the levels. Your door. My hair. It's like 500 pounds, 5 pounds heavier just from sweat. Yeah, my hat too. Do you guys want to join me in my morning runs? If you get used to it, you might be the battle team training less sweaty. Your roommate's silence is deafening. Way too early in the morning. No, Mom, no, broccoli. It's in my teeth. Motherfucker! Alright, who was that? Was it you, Blue? What the hell are you blaming me for? It was her! Stop being so dramatic. It's only 6:30. That's coming from the woman who doesn't get out of the shower until 7:45 every morning. Look, I'm sure we all prefer to be asleep right now, but we need to have a dorm meeting. And not just a dorm meeting, it's also a battle team meeting. Oh, should I leave? Of course not, sweetie. You're one of us. Hey, did you do something with your hair? I did nothing with it. Huh. Well, what was it? I was just doom scrolling on my phone. This is 2004! Why are you... God, I hate it when they mix all the modern stuff with this in this thing. That shouldn't make sense for the time frame. Still no one around. Well, what is it? Yep. So you didn't actually wake me up, but I'm pretty serious. But it must be pretty serious to get you up so early. Let me answer that question with a question instead of the imitatable Mr. Oak. Who in this dorm has at least one forever all? Me? Yeah, and me. Me. Oh, me. Sorry, I forgot. Okay, I knew that one. Now, who in the dorm can make forever alls? That's me again. And me. Is there a point to this? 2 points, actually. We have 2 people who can make forever alls, or at least their Pokemon can. Furthermore, of the 5 people who are known to have forever alls in this school, not counting Professor Oak, 4 are in this dorm. Yes? Are you saying you want one too? Well, yes, but that's not the main thing I'm saying. Keep in mind for future gift ideas, maybe, boys. Fat chance. Such a charmer. My point is that if Melody has forever alls, then we know who gave them to her. Huh? Explain it to me like I'm slow. There are only 5 people here who have forever alls, and you and I only have one. Oh wait, that's yellow, not green. Green leaf. There's only 5 people here. There's only 5 people who have forever alls. You and I only have one, and if Blue and Daniel didn't give Melody one, then Sam. Bullshit. Come on, I know you love your grandpa, but who else could it be? Get creative. Maybe she just snuck into this lab and stole one, or maybe she got one of those shards. Got off one of those shards that Evie ate, or fed it to her Wimpod, or whatever. Being fair, those are all possibilities. Yeah, I guess. I mean, we could just ask him, right? Yes, that's right. Shit, I said something correct? Hell yeah, that's my one for the week. I'll do that today. He's been busy recently with lesson plans and studying in Evie, but it'll only take a couple of minutes to ask him. Cool, tell us what he says. Okay, second point of order. Yellow, you should participate with Daniel in the Millennium Drop. Oh, how'd you figure? Well, firstly, I kind of hate Phobos a little bit. Same. Same. I think it'd be really funny if you beat his precious niece in the thing that she's best at. I've never seen it before, but I'm kind of getting that it's not as simple as signing up for the contest. You beat her in a battle. How hard can it be beating her in a contest be? Much harder. Contest has the coordinated sense of rhythm, sense of style, their ability to sing, their ability to coordinate their actions with their Pokemon. It's not like a battle. There's a lot more factors. And that's why you should team up with Daniel. He's got the Pokemon know-how, and you've got the contest know-how. I don't. I barely know anything. I just watched a couple of their meetings the past few days. I was gonna stop now that what? I was going to say now that Blue's back. So, because I'm back, you're gonna stop doing something you find fun? Well, I don't need to anymore. God, I don't know where you get this dumbass idea that just because I want to do something, we can't also do that shit you want to do. Like, if you want to drag me to watch some girls dance around in skirts every once in a while, I could choke down the bile, probably. Oh, Blue, that's so kind of you. Don't make a big thing out of it. Also, when we played Infernos and Logos, you got really into it, Yellow. Like, you acted out the part and everything. Isn't that like a coordinating skill? You've been doing this for years, right? It's something to consider. I appreciate it, but I never coordinated before. Neither has Daniel. We wouldn't have any chance at all. Just like Daniel has no chance against Daybreak's Just like Daniel had no chance against Daybreak's Altaria. Damn, you're on a roll today. You guys probably aren't gonna top that. Yeah, I'll admit that. I mean, you'd have to go against Bethlehem and April. They've been doing this their whole lives. Might be worth asking around just for more details, right? Like, consider this a side quest. I'm sorry, I really can't. I'm not a coordinator. I'm not one of them. Not a battler, not a coordinator. What are you? I'm a nurse. That's fair. Sorry, I won't push this any further. It's alright. Well, since we're up already, I'll go talk to Cram, see if he gave Melody that rock. Yeah, and Daniel, maybe you should go ask around about the Millennium Drop. I mean, this is a way you can pay for school. It is tempting. Yeah, learning more about it can't hurt. Your knowledge increased to 12. Yeah, and you make friends like a baker makes bread. I bet a bunch of the Coordinator Club girls and Brandon have already talked to you about coordinating. You might know more than you think. Alright, that's it then. Let's split. The Millennium Drop Waterfest contest is being held on June 12th, 2 weeks from now. From now and then, every mood increase you gain with a member of the Coordinator Club will increase your coordinating knowledge. Additionally, spending time with instructors who are accomplished coordinators will also increase your coordinating knowledge. If you wish to join the Millennium Drop, you should spend this weekend gathering information about it before you need to make a decision on Monday. You can view your current coordinating knowledge on the stats page near your traits. For reviewing the Coordinator Club meeting on Tuesday, your coordinating knowledge went up by 50 points. For your close relationship with May, your coordinating knowledge went up by 10 points. With Misty, went up to 10 points. Serena, 10 points. 10 points. Tia, wow. I am friends with a lot of these people. So, like, how many of these points do I need to be able to do this side quest? Well, I guess if it's gonna take over a large chunk of the story, then I guess it's not really a side quest. More of it's a second story that I need to take care of. How much coordinator knowledge do I need? So, I'm gonna save here just in case the coordinating stuff is more important than it's gonna be more important than I'm gonna save here in case I botch the coordinating, like getting enough coordinator points to do the coordinator thing. But yeah, what I want to do today is to go over the next three rank ups that I want to do. Skyla, Hilda, Blue, and then tomorrow we do Teal, Whitney, Dawn. And then after that, figure out what to do with Nessa, Jasmine, Silver, and Rosa. And I think that's the only one. Yeah, it's just those ones we need to worry about after that. But before that, I'm gonna take a break. I gotta use the bathroom. So yeah, gonna BRB here. We're not done yet, so. Alright. Alright, we back. We are back. So, like I said, the plan for Saturday and Sunday of this is we're gonna do... Actually, I just realized we already did Skyla. So we'll do Hilda, Blue, and then maybe either Whitney or... Either we do Whitney, or we take care of the bee issue. And then when we go to sleep, we'll take care of the Grusha thing. So that's the plan. I believe we'll do Hilda first, then Blue, then either Tia or the bee thing with Whitney. Hilda. Want to find Hilda? God, who's ready for more awful New Yorker girl accent? 'Cause I sure am not. Hey Hilda. Daniel? Oh shit, it's good to see you. Really? Yeah, what do you mean really? Well, I just meant, you know, with the whole powers thing, water under the bridge. I'll be real. I was kind of on the fence at first, but after you explained the whole situation during the quarter clashes, I mean, how could I hold it against you? It's seriously effed up what you went through. I can't believe Sheeran. Thanks for being so understanding. That's me, understanding to a fault. Anyway, are you doing anything big right now? Not really, what about you? What are you up to? Oh, I was just going to the student center. Bianca spilled a ton of ketchup on Bay's bed, so I'm going to the laundry room. What was Bianca doing with ketchup on Bay's bed? Dorm 251 has agreed to never talk about it again, so I can't really tell you. Ah, you tease. I see it. It's a classic noodle incident. Anyways, what's up with you? Mind if we talk? Mind if we walk and talk? I'm pretty busy. Yeah, sure. Hilda quickly strides ahead. You need to speed walk after her to keep up. So, what are you doing after this? Well, I don't even know. I mean, after I do the laundry, I guess I've got to restock the dorm fridge. Hilbert and Bay both have insane sweet tooths, so anytime I look away from the fridge for half a second, all the food disappears. After that, I gotta do some research into Unova mythology with Nate. He's going to this project. He's got this project he's working on, and I promised I'd help. And Bianca has been really busy helping Nate with that project I mentioned, so her Pokemon needs some walking. Hey, I'm walking here. I said I'd do that for her. My Aaron could do with a walk too. And no, after that, I gotta do my own studying for class. Professor Sycamore's been real hard-ass. I've not applying myself. And after that, it's been like 12 hours since I checked on Hilbert. He probably choked to death on his own foot play now. Hey, my running shoes are getting pretty old. Do you think you could have a new pair for me next time you're in Smeria? Sure, what size are you? That was a joke, wasn't it then? More like a point. We haven't talked that much, Hilda, but doesn't your schedule seem very full? I mean, yeah it is, but so what? I can handle it. It just seems to me, put it simply, that most of your to-do list is for other people. I can still handle it, though. No, I don't doubt that, but do you really need to? I'm pretty sure roommates can handle their own chores. Yeah, probably. Right, so how about the next time they ask you to do something, you remind them of the last time you did something for them. Yeah. Nah, that don't work. They don't actually ask me to do this stuff for them. What do you mean? I just do it. Because they want it done, and it needs to be done, so I just do it. Oh boy. So this is a self-inflicted lifestyle then. That used to make sense. Hill's not the kind of woman who's a pushover and can be forced to do things. More like she pushes other people over and forces them to let her do things. Wow, you've got a pretty intense sense of responsibility. More like obligation. Hey, speaking of obligation, so what's up with you and Herbert? What? What the hell? I guess it's fine. After all, if you wanted this info, your Might House would have taken it from me, right? Not in the slightest. Basically, Hilbert and I will race together. His parents were often gone, doing missions for this Pokemon rights organization they were part of. Sounds noble. Yeah, it was. Anyway, I took care of him, since I was already used to taking care of my dad. Aren't you the same age? You and Hilbert, I mean, not your dad. Almost. I'm 19, he's 18, but girls mature faster than boys, and even for a boy, he's hopeless. I resemble that remark. Right, so where was I? Oh yeah, I took care of him. He'd go out to train, and I'd stay home and cook, put his clothes out, made sure he did his homework. I mean, I never thought of it to be a long-term thing. One day I figured he'd grow up into it, you know? A proper young man who can handle his own dirty underwear. Or his parents would come back from their mission and just stay with the damn kid. But that never happened. Wait, which one? Hilbert never grew up, or his parents never came back from their mission? Both. It's not really his fault. I mean, he was practically raised by another kid. Do you know how really growing up in an environment... How do you really grow up in an environment like that? The guy still wants to eat ice cream for every meal. Actually, he got worse. Like, he was always single-minded. Now he's just obsessive as hell about his dream. Like, he doesn't even care if he eats or sleeps, just because all he can think about is that damn dream of his. Sometimes I wish I had a more... Manga references! So many manga references! I'm in paradise. Sometimes I wish I had a Mona I could just slam on his head and eat those dreams out of him. And you know, the one thing... It's one thing to have a gold planet to get it there, but he sees the whole world like a child. Like black and white with him. There's absolutely no gray. He completely ignores truth in pursuit of his ideals. He thinks that just because he wants something more than anything else, it'll just happen for him. That he doesn't have to work for it. Maybe because he's never had to work for anything, because you've always done it for him? Shit, I don't know. Maybe, but if so, what the hell can I do about it? I can't just stop, if I want to. He needs help. It seems more like he's desperately trying to get away from you, but what do I know? Well, maybe you could work on saying no more often to your non-Hilbert friends, so you're only running the life of one other person? No. Hey, that's a good start. No, I'm saying no to your no. I'm saying no to your no. I should sing to the thing about me saying no more often. Oh. Like, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but this is who I am, and how I've been for 19 years. It's going to take a shitload more than a prep talk with a hot farm boy to get me to just stop like that. And this isn't some kind of cheesy green card company movie. Then a shitload you shall receive. Yeah. I got some free time today, and if I can't stop you from taking care of everyone else, at least I can do is take care of you. I have no idea what you're talking about. You will, though. See you later. Sure. A few hours pass. Eventually, you arrive back at your dorm. Cookie making groceries and clean laundry in tow. Ah, shit! I can't carry all this to the door. Alright. Yeah, hi, sweetie. I know I haven't taken you on a walk in forever. Would you mind help carry these bags? Hey, I need some goddamn help here. What's that smell? Daniel, what the hell are you doing in my dorm? Not much. Need help with those bags? What? No, answer the goddamn question. Man, I would, but I'm trying this new thing here where I say no to my friends, so no. Hey, get back here! You bastard, answer me! What the hell? You slowly push open the door, and the strong scent of freshly baked cookies quickly assails you. Hey, Hilda, welcome back! What the hell happened here? Daniel dropped by. I can tell that, but what did he do? He brought many groceries that we were running low on. Cookie jar has been replenished, thankfully. Yeah, and while we're here, he helped me find just the piece of information of Univillage I was looking for. Guess you could call him my own genie, huh? Yeah, he took my little money on a walk while helping Nate with his research. I think she really liked being able to stretch her legs. Luna walking legs. Oh, he said he checked in on H, and H didn't, choke to death on his own foot, I guess. And, H didn't, choke to death on his own foot. I guess he took H out for ice cream? You hear a ping somewhere in your subconscious. I suspect Daniel has just gained 3 points with Hilbert. Whatever that means. That's very gracious of him. Right? Right? It's so cool that he said just do all this stuff for us for no reason. That bastard. I'm gonna kill him. What do you think he is, my caretaker? Your heart shifts as you feel the relationship with Hilda evolve from friend to caretaker. Hanging out with Hilda now conveys an amount of XP to rock, steel, and poison Pokemon. Yep. And no furballs, cause sure. I mean, I don't use the darn things anyway. I don't know, I feel like a high kick after a twirl would be better, cause the judges will be expecting me to do the twirl after, right? Yes, that's typically how the routine is performed. The classicity of a routine is not necessarily a reason to discount it outright, though, no? I don't know, it kind of feels like we need to really stand out if we want to back the Millennium Drop, you know? Liz isn't running as hard for nothing. Yes, I only wish I could keep up. Hey, Jazz, you're doing fine. Liz knows you need a break every once in a while. She's not holding that against you. Perhaps, but I cannot help but get this awful feeling she's merely tolerating my presence on this team. Why'd you say that? She provides Dawn a lot of advice and pointers. Well, yeah, Dawn's her favorite. True, even so, she has provided you with a lot of advice, corrections too. And you're saying she doesn't do that for you? I'm afraid not. I know I'm not doing perfectly, but it makes me think. But maybe she thinks I can't improve. So there's no point trying to correct me. Jazz, no one's doing this perfectly. You know, in the Sootopolis Miracle Sparkle Massive Show contest, just say the Sootopolis contest. Wallace stepped on his own foot and fell down. You know, Champion Wallace, World Coordinator Champion Wallace. Top coordinator, but whatever. This is real skilled and coordinating, but I think Wallace was better back in the day. So if Wallace has fallen, Liz did too, I bet. You don't need to be perfect, Jazz. You just gotta be better than you were yesterday. Don't try to press Liz, just make yourself proud. It's so interesting how you have changed from when I knew you in Olivine. Man, when I think about what a brat I was back then. Sorry, Jazz, I was a real prick, huh? Not at all. My precious Helix came from you. It was only an Onyx after all. Yeah, but that's only because I didn't want to use ugly Pokemon. But whatever your reason, I can assure you that Helix does not hold a grudge. Thanks, Jazz. Oh, look who's joining us. Hey, Jasmine. Hey, Brandon. Hey, bro. To what do we owe this pleasure? If we're coming to ask about that business on the dock, I'm afraid I haven't made any progress in that regard yet. I truly swear that it was my first intention, but I've just been so busy with Coordinator Club. It's cool, I get it. Anyways, that's not what I want to talk about. You guys are in the Coordinator Club, right? I was hoping you could tell me more about the Millennium Drop. Huh? Oh, sure. It's based on an old Hoenn festival, I think. There's some star Pokemon that only came around once every 1,000 years, so people sang songs to make it wake up. I started singing to the star Pokemon eventually turned into contests that people do every year for fun. You know of contests. Your knowledge of contests is very vast, Brandon. Don't know much. I'm pretty confident in what I do know. Contests will be taking place on the 12th, so 2 Saturdays from now. The top 3 winners, I believe, are awarded a scholarship and a ribbon. And the first place winner will get the Millennium Drop, a big fancy trophy with all the crystals on top of it. Gotcha. I knew most of that. I think. What are the requirements for entry? Nothing much. You don't even need to be a member of the Coordinators Club, though if you aren't, it's pretty likely you'll be good enough to pass the preliminaries. Preliminaries? Next Wednesday, there'll be a series of mock contests in front of the judge panels. That's when they'll be officially announced. But everyone knows it'll be Fantino, Wallace, and that new crippled guy. Oh shit! Sorry, Jazz. I didn't mean like that. I mean, you and him are completely different. I don't think you think of it like that. You know, it's just that guy's an asshole. I understand, but there's plenty of other qualities of his we could use derogatorily to refer to him. Yes? Right. Sorry. No harm done. Anyway, Daniel, the preliminaries happen on Wednesday. If you cannot show the judges a good performance, and you weren't able to participate in the Millennium Drop proper. Dude, are you thinking of joining? Maybe? I'm just kind of trying to figure out how this works for now. Well, it would be lovely if you were able to join, but it tends to be pretty competitive. I don't doubt your ability, of course, but this is something you've only just gained interest in. Maybe if you were to team up with someone? Oh yes, that might work. You can do that? Certainly. Most coordinator contests are quite free about the number of entrants that are allowed to join together. This is to accommodate band-style performances. The Go Rock quads from the Fiora are pretty famous coordinators. They never participate alone. It's always the four of them. Are you and May going together then? Nah, I love her, but our performance styles are just way too different. She's all about pyrotechnics and props. I do singing and dancing. We just get in each other's way. Before you ask, sorry bro, my routine's pretty locked in. Can't partner with you. I must echo this. I'm afraid I wouldn't be reliable enough to be a partner in any case. That's alright. Good to know anyway. Thanks, guys. It is always my pleasure. Let me know if you want to talk more about contests, dude. Neat. Okay. So, old Hildy's done. Have the hot box. Next up will be Blue, then Tia. Do I want to do Tia first or Wendy first? Because the bee thing is really intriguing, but also I don't know what to do with it, so. Bees? Bees. No. Oh man, I hope that nobody in this chat is old enough to get that reference. I gotta focus on Hilbert some more in the mini new game class. Oof, that's gonna be a rough one. I'm still on time, sorry. Anyway, Blue. You want to find Blue? Yep. You're heading out to the field train when suddenly you see a spiky brown bush over the nearest hill. Approaching closer, you recognize the person attached to the bottom of it. Ah, great. Maybe I should try to turn around and... Actually, you guys should talk to Blue for a bit. I don't like him, but since we're roommates now, I can try a bit hard to get along with him. And I guess I kind of owe him for delaying the first quarterfinals round. Oh, here goes nothing. Hey, Blue! Oh, it's you! What do you want? $1,000 would be a good start. You had enough damn handouts. What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Don't play dumb. Believe me, I'm not playing. You only got into the school because Gramps wanted you. And it's the only thing that makes sense. I know you didn't have the grades or the battling ability to get it any other way. He's not exactly wrong. Then you got put into the homeroom class with a teacher that bent the rules to get you here in the first place, and you got exactly the starter you wanted. Then the damn battle team tryouts were rigged in your favor. Everyone just gives you things. You haven't earned a single thing in life. You know, that's not my fault. It's Phrenergy. I only learned about it recently. Yeah, but you don't go out of your way to let everyone know if you learned about it, did you? You were perfectly happy just sitting back and picking up all the unearned benefits. Well, what do you want me to do when somebody wants me to give something? Just turn them down, say no? Yeah. What? You did not realize you could do that? I'm not gonna turn down other people's kindness to you feel like your situation is more fair. Of course you're not, because you don't give a damn about what's fair or not, do you? Blue, we're equal. I don't think I'm better than you. Don't you dare say we're equal. I train harder, I study harder, I battle harder. You just coach off of other losers' handouts, and that means that I'm better than you. That's not true, Blue, but whatever. That's another thing that bothers me. Goddamn nicknames you call me. I can't believe you brought it back up here. My name is Blue. Blue Oak. Emphasize on the blue. Don't de-emphasize the oak. You ruined any possibility I had of having friends in Palatown, with everyone calling me Peekaboo all the time. Because of course they would follow the leader and just copy whatever you were doing. I ruined your friends. You ruined mine. We went 4 years in high school without anyone wanting to look at me. Yeah, and I thought you maybe would have learned your lesson by then. What fucking lesson? That you can't push me around forever. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. I was not the bully. I did not push you around. Oh yeah? Well, whenever I was trying to get Gramps' attention, who was always there to get in my way? He was like the only adult in Palatown I knew personally. I was literally a child. It was his responsibility to make sure he was paying attention to you. Ha! So you admit that Gramps ignored me? Yes, of course he did. That was super unfair. But that wasn't my fault. We're both adults now. We need to get over this. Oh, sure. You want me to just forget those years of being shoved into the shallows while everyone sucked your dick. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm going to be getting over this anytime soon. Why don't you get over losing all your friends and blaming me for it, huh? Ugh, this is a waste of time. What are you even doing out here? What do you think? Picking daisies? I'm obviously training. Aren't the Pokemon here way too low level for you? It's typical you'd say something like that. I'm dousing in Master Pells right now. You know what that means? Only the strongest Pokemon make their way out here. Pokemon at my level. You get a quick sniff. The air does smell vaguely of Haxorus body spray. Peaks on your shoulder is holding his nose with his 2 paws. Yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense. I guess the only reason you don't already have a level 100 Pidgeot is because you couldn't get Master Pells back in Palatown. I couldn't even have them delivered if I had any pocket money. But Gramps didn't have Sis and I an allowance. He only barely remembered holidays when I at least had the excuse to ask him for money. And unlike you, I have some goddamn pride, so I wasn't about to beg Daisy for money from her job in Viridian. You know, Sis and I were snowed in one day. We literally couldn't get out the front door. We had barely any food in the house. Phones lines weren't working. We didn't have mobiles. Gramps was sitting in his damn lab, working through the night. Yeah, I do remember that. You remember when it was, too. Snowfall Day, December 25th, right? Well, at least you remember that. Yeah, Snowfall Day. When every other kid was opening presents or roasting chestnuts on a fire, Daisy and I were shivering in our houses, starving, trying not to freeze to death. Ah, I see. The typical Texas winter. Where we don't know how to survive. Do you remember what happened around noon, though? Peaks and I finally dug through the pile of snow until we got to your window. You scratched the glass. We opened the window and came to your house, brought out a bag of chestnuts, then Peaks used electricity to start the fire. We all had an awesome Snowfall Day. I find it a little amusing that they call it Snowfall Day instead of Christmas, because lore-wise it would not... The implication of Pokemon Jesus is very... certainly something. Yeah, well... What happened? We're friends then, Blue. What happened? We were friends then, Blue. Were we? Yes, Blue, friendly aside, we were friends, always. Easy for you to say. Whatever, I'm busy. If you aren't here to help me out, then you can just get lost. Help you out? Train, dumbass. You're a loser, but at least you know how to battle. Thanks for the show of support. Well, are we training or not? Just be straight with me. When you asked me to train, like this, you realize you're asking me to stick around, right? You're asking me to spend time with you? You're aware of that, right? You wish. I'm offering my time to you, because it's been seriously pathetic to have my rival be lagging so far behind me all the time. Yeah, okay, whatever, let's do this. You and me, train and testing for a couple of hours. Willow gained a lot of experience. Yep, everyone's gaining experience. Ha, did you see that? My Pidgeotto totally rocks. Damn, we're both training pretty much the same way. But I can tell that Blue's Pokemon pulled way ahead. Well, it's no surprise. You've been training that Pidgey ever since we were kids. What? Do you remember when we got our starters? Yeah, I got Peaks, and then that's when I realized that life wasn't fair. That's when I realized I had to fight harder than anyone else to get what I deserved. What do you mean? What? You really never put two and two together? God, you're really slow. Enlighten me, oh wise one, oh fountain of knowledge. Listen up, Blockhead. My professor gave you a Pikachu, which is a rare electric type that can only be captured in a Viridian forest. And he gave me a Pidgey, which is a dirty common flying type you can catch by taking a couple of steps outside of Palt's fence. Not your starter wasn't Eevee. Oh. Oh god, I'm getting hiccups. That's not good. Even ignoring the weird form your Pikachu got, you always had the advantage. You thought you were making some sort of statement by using a Pikachu on the battle team? I'd be lucky to have a Pikachu. I mean, sorry man, What? Huh, I just said I was sorry about, well, how your grandpa treats you. Regardless of how much he brought in on himself, First Oak had responsibility to be the adult in the room. Don't say that. Don't apologize for other people, dumbass. Well, okay, fine, I take it back. Gramps has a lot to apologize for. You do too. But neither of you are getting off by apologizing for what someone else did. Okay, this is gonna be dumb. Well, what do I have to apologize for? You could start by apologizing for coming up with that dumbass nickname and bring it back up at Koban. You know what? Alright, fine, I'll do that. Yeah, I know you wouldn't... Wait, what? I'm sorry for calling you names when I was like 7, and I'm sorry for bringing it out back up here. That was childish. You don't mean that. My God, Blue, why are you so stubborn? You're determined to never be... You're determined to never be happy. It's not my fault everyone else should be on my side thinking... It's not my fault that everyone who should be on my side think kicking me down is the greatest thing since sliced bread. What? My own grandpa, my only living adult relative, spent more time in his lab than he did with you, and more time with you than he did with me. Daisy had to get a job at 14 just to support us, passing out free potion samples to random people who walked in and out of town. And then my so-called best friend decided that gathering the world's biggest friend group was more important than seeing if I was doing okay. Blue, I was 14. I know way to know you're doing okay unless you told me. And you just got angry. If you weren't terrified of showing even the tiny bit of vulnerability to your friend, then maybe I could have helped you. Whatever. I wasted my time here. Blue. What? Do you want to be friends again? We can make it happy. It's that easy. Oh, shove off. I can tell that he hurts, and he doesn't want to be friends, and he does want to be friends again, but he's not willing to open up that door even a centimeter. I've done everything I can, right? Maybe all that stuff he's blaming me for, none of it was really my fault, right? Blue? You're a second-rate trainer, and I'll never be caught dead being friends with you ever again, but since we're roommates, I could probably learn to tolerate you. I was serious when I said I missed my favorite stooge while I was taking my place amongst the... I was serious when I said I'd missed my favorite stooge while I was taking my place amongst the champions of the world. Even if you if you have even one skill, is that you're a good listener. And God knows you like to talk. And for some reason, when I tell people I'm the best trainer in Koban, no one takes me seriously. Our roommates and Janine might be the only person in this whole school who actually get it. And for you, it's just because I keep beating your ass. I'm honored. So yeah, if you want to keep hanging around me and listen to me talk about how great I am, then I won't kick you around. Then I won't kick you away. Maybe you'll actually learn something. Maybe I will. The heart shifted to feel relationship with Blue Ball from rival to listener. Blue's nature shifts from distant to moody. Hanging out with Blue, yep, flying a dragon. Coughing some stuff out. Eevee, Bagon, and Charmander. Neat. God, what the heck? Is that like a freaking 8-pack? What the hell is up with his... What's going on here? That looks so weird. Oh, my darling Fantina, how good is it to see you? It's been too long. After that nonsense at the end of last month, it feels weird we haven't had a single moment of downtime. How pleasant that we can finally take a breath. Whee! And how much more pleasant is not... It is not that file one, oh ho ho. Oh ho ho ho. Now, I must ask you this, Fantina. As my mentor in teaching, I did not have the pleasure of being at Koban last year. And this new old student, this Melody, well, she seems to rather despise me. Of course, it would be easy to chalk this up to mere jealousy. Oui, there are many who despise that which they cannot attain. But though, it's just a guess. I do not believe it is jealousy that causes her to act as so. Oh, do you have some unearthly insight to divulge? Some spectral secret that ghosts have whispered to you? No, nothing quite so exciting. Merely observation. And I have traveled to many regions, yes. Seen many contests. Miss Melody, it seems, is a similar breadth. Millennium Drop is relatively small in comparison, only hitting Koban students. Oui, it's a that charming Phoebus request. Makes me fear that Lisa would simply crush the competition if allowed to compete. He is, of course, quite right. Even so, a smaller contest's behavior is inconsistent. It seems that this Miss Melody last year, she had a great excitement for contests. I remember, yes, it was a passion. But this year, oh surprise, why, she seems to hate the very concept. New experiences bring change, but rarely so strong. I imagine she simply lost a contest she had high hopes for. She does not strike me as the kind of child who handles failure well. Besides, my darling niece told me that Melody forced herself into the team, not even giving Lisa a choice. This does seem the behavior of someone who hates contests. Oh, unless perhaps she wishes to ruin the Coordinator's Club's chances as some measure of revenge. Why, Oh, Champion Wallace, please calm yourself. Such a handsome face ought not to be tense with wrinkles. That's true, thank you, my dear. It's just all that blasted Melody. She frustrates me to no end. She's so disruptive. She insults me in front of the entire class. Team Drain can't do a darn dang thing about it. I don't know why she even bothers showing up. I ought to be entirely apparent that she is not passing my class. Champion Wallace! My dear, if you have any respect for me as a teacher, you will not utter such a thing. Of course, I have the utmost respect, but we're teachers. It is our job to safeguard and guide the next generation. to help the best abilities we have, regardless of who the student is. Besides which, you are champion, both of Ho and N contest. Do not hold grudges against a misled child. It is a word petty. It's quite easy to say things when you're not teaching her personally, but yes, I suppose you're right. After all, if I let that little beast know she's getting to me, then she wins. That's not what I meant to imply. Oh, I know what you mean, my dear Fantina. I appreciate your advice. As always, your judgment is as sound a matter of education as it is when you're behind the bench of a contest judge panel. Oh, experience comes with age. I know better than to ask your age, but I must confess to thinking that you are younger than me. Or perhaps it's not the way of the coordinators. Why, we have so much makeup on, I may question what we look like underneath. And I'm afraid we'll have to continue questioning. But because if I had to go out without my makeup, then I fear I would look quite ghastly. Yeah, do modest, champion. No, you will be Adonis whether made or unmade. Flattered. Do go on. Neat. Alright. Where's Tia? Where is Tia? There's Tia. Alright. We're gonna do next if this bee-bit doesn't take up the evening. The bees? The bees! Hey Whitney, is that Combi you're talking about around?
Not right now, but it keeps coming back to the field, and I swear it's calling me hot.
We'll see.
Anyway, if we wanted him to show up, I think it shows up more often when Flan and I tried to picnic here. Maybe that helps?
Yeah, that might be it. Well, I think I know what to do. Wait, what? What is going on? I don't want to hang out with Flannery because what the heck am I supposed to do? Check critical capture rate.
Oh, hello, Daniel.
Have you been keeping up on your captures? Given your current proficiencies, you should expect to be able to land a critical capture 3.14% of the time. Understood. Thanks, Doctor. That was new. What's going to do? Find silver. Yeah. I probably shouldn't slay this any further. Let's yap to Tia. Want to find Tia? Yes, go looking for Tia. Boy, howdy do I hope that girl in the labyrinth isn't immediately gonna get me copyright handed by Showpro. You walk into the garden, but are surprised to see that Tia isn't busting around in her normal slot.
Daniel, hi. What's up? Are you looking for another lesson?
Not this time. I was just looking for Tia. Any idea where she is?
Oh, yes. She told me she had a part-time job in the cafe in the city. The Etheria Folk Cafe, I believe.
Got it. I know where that is. Wait, sorry. It took me a second to catch up on what you said. You said Tia had a part-time job?
I know. It's surprising, isn't it? Co-workers are so busy. I don't know how she finds the time.
That's exactly what I'm surprised about, but I guess that's part of it. She's often working there. If you happen to city on any weekday, I bet you can find her. Just to let me know. You're a homeroom professor, right? I guess you probably know her pretty well then.
I was pretty surprised when she showed up in my class all of a sudden. Bianca was meant to be a professor. Bianca was meant to be in Professor Nakamoto's class, after all. And when she didn't show up for a couple of weeks, well, it's just lucky she landed in mine. So I'm not sure why Oakley signed her. Why Oakley signed her. It definitely was for the best. Oh, I don't want to imagine what happened if Tia ends up in Rowan's class. The language barrier would be a bad enough obstacle, of course, but Tia needed a lot of attention to support. Not that Rowan couldn't provide that, of course, but kind of tough love might, I think I said just not enough. It's incredibly It's just incredibly lucky that she ends up in a homeroom of one professor in school who can communicate with her. Well, I suppose there is Nurse Miriam, but she has a nurse degree. She's not a professor. Oh, that sounded way more arrogant than I intended. Maybe a little bit. It's alright, I won't tell anyone. Thanks, Daniel. Chris walks away. This conversation should not take much time, so you should still be able to go to the city and talk to you if you wish. Man, Girl in the Labyrinth is a banger song. Well then. For the spirit on the weekday, it is Saturday. Oh, last Saturday. I can't hang out with Tia. Wow. Well then, I guess who do I want to hang out with then, if not Tia? Maybe either Whitney or Rosa or Jasmine or Silver. And I just said everyone except the Janator. I think I'll do Whitney now, and then tomorrow I'll do Rosa, Jasmine, and Dawn, and then save Silver and Nessa for when we head back, and also Tia and Lucia. All right, let's do it. Want to find Whitney? Yep. So then I figured there probably wasn't a shiny Eevee out there after all. Which, you know, is a major bummer, but I knew it was a long shot. I decided to just kind of give up on that and go to orientation. Right, and that's when Roxanne used Boom Burst on the microphone and landed a critical hit on the entire student body. Yeah, I got super mad at that. I thought she was just going to pull her Pokeball and throw down with Roxanne right there then. Luckily I was there to be the big squishy pillow between her rage and the outside world. You know, when you really think about it, I'm a hero. Even more one when I don't think about it. What? You just know what I'm saying. You just know what to say to get on my good side. Well, it seems that it's a pretty safe side to be on. What do you mean? Well, some of the stories you told me, putting it delicately, it's clear no one would want you as an enemy. Oh. Oh god, my girl voice is so bad right now. I mean, I didn't want to hurt anyone. Oh my god, you dated Kathy right after Carrie? Hey, it was a revenge date. She cheated on me with a boy, so the sis code does not apply there. That's more than a violation of the sis code, Whitney. You dated Carrie's literal sister. Revenge, though. That does not make it better. Come to think of it, I think there might have been a couple weeks where I was dating both of them. Oh my god. Did I mention they were twins? Oh my god. Carrie might see it another way. I don't know. I mean, she hurt me too, and she started it even. Sure. But did you feel better for seducing your sister, or did you just feel evil? I didn't seduce her. We just started chatting. One thing led to another. So, Whitney, you said you felt awful about how you treated some of the people in your past. Was that true? What? Of course. You don't want to feel awful anymore, right? Of course not. Then you gotta make a choice. Okay, what choice? Either you reach out to people you heard, the people living in the scars in either the people living in the scars in your heart and apologize, or the other one?
Don't you want to hear the other option?
I can't do the first one. I just can't. Absolutely not. So the only option is the other one.
The issue with that is, the rest of the speech was kind of predated on you accepting that rebuilding those bridges was the only option.
Oh! You don't know me very well, do you?
I'm working on it.
I'm too curious. What is the second option?
You resolve to move on without letting your past negative experiences affect how you act now.
This is something hard. I thought this would be something hard. I can totally do that.
If you think about it for a moment, I can almost guarantee you'll reconsider that.
Sorry, I'm not seeing it at all.
Well, I did say almost. Whitney, that means you can't be scared of losing people. That means you have to engage with your friends, girlfriends, everyone as people. People capable of making their own choices. You'll need to be okay with them leaving you. You'll need to be okay with them not loving you. You need to be okay with them hating you, including people in your past. And if you can't make the past right, then you need to be ready to accept the future. And you can't control that. See, that's way harder. So making up with everyone your past is...
No, genuinely, I'm fine with it. I can totally forget all that stuff in the past.
I very much doubt that.
Just what you know, the past is dead to me. I don't give a hoot about anything that happened for this exact moment. In fact, I don't even remember it. Whitney's the moving on girl, and I...
Let's go! Shauna! Oh, that's hype. Oh, that's so hype. That's... Oh... I did not expect to pop off that hard. I'm giddy.
Miss Whitney?
1/3 of a second has passed. You make eye contact with this new person. Open your mouth to say hi. 2/3 of a second pass. In order to greet the new person, you raise your arm, and Whitney can now see past you to the woman behind you, her eyes dilated with terror. 1 full second has passed. Your mouth has formed the shape required to exhale H in the "Hey there." Whitney screams silently. It takes only 1 further second for Whitney to cross the breadth of the back of the baseball field, traveling the 148 feet to the dugout before sliding on her stomach. This puts her speed at approximately 100 miles per hour, or 162 kilometers per hour. Such feat of speed would surely have broken every world record known to man, woman, and most Pokemon. Had it been recorded. Unfortunately, no one hasn't noticed this incredible feat will likely be attributed to some comic exaggeration forevermore. Hey there. I don't think we've met.
Oh, bonjour. Hello. You're Daniel, right? I remember from the battle team. I'm Shauna. Sorry, but, did I just hear Whitney here?
Yeah, she just left?
Oh.
What's your connection? Please don't say,
I'm her girlfriend. Damn it, Whitney. Well, more of an ex-girlfriend. We haven't talked in a while. But we never actually broke up, so I guess I'm just here to see where we stand. Maybe figure out what happened? I've got some memories I can't really figure out. I'd like to go some out with her.
You poor girl.
If you see her again, would you mind telling her that Sean is looking for her?
Of course, that's not a problem. I'll definitely say that. And probably a lot more.
Thanks. Thanks. You can usually find me in the Pokemon Groomers Club, or...
Come on. Don't let the internet brain rot you that hard. You can say groomer without making it weird.
Or taking instructions from O'Nair's normal type class elective.
I'll let her know.
Alrighty, bye. Okay, so I know that sounds bad.
Whitney, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty bad. You need to... Did you just tie your shirt up?
It's a defense mechanism. I was trying to make myself look cuter before I get in trouble. I guess it didn't work.
It did, but I absolutely cannot let her know that. Come on, get out of the dugout. You're being ridiculous. What happened?
Have you ever met someone you thought made you perfect? Like, you know, there are parts of yourself you don't like. If you meet someone that doesn't make them go away, doesn't make you forget about them, but they seem like they really are going to try and help you with them, and in the meantime, they don't really care about your bumps or if you're rough around the edges.
I know, more or less, what you're talking about.
Shauna was that for me. And that's all she wanted to be.
What do you mean?
I wasn't happy when I met her. There were parts of myself I needed to work on, like, you know, I was really sensitive about my parents being farmers, and when people made fun of them for that, I kind of, destroyed them. Those gossipers, I mean, not my parents. Which, for the record, I realized was really bad and wrong of me, like, I'm not supposed to be proud of that.
Yeah, that, sounds like a bad habit.
Sean helped me become a better version of myself.
And for the heinous crime, you ghosted her. When did you even meet? I know you can't have been here at Koban. I know it can't have been here at Koban. Was it Goldenrod?
Summer break 03. I went to Kalos. That's when I really got into fairy types. We dated for 3 months over the summer, then another 3 online, you know, video call dates. But she stopped calling eventually.
She stopped calling?
Hey, why do you assume I'm the one who stopped calling?
Well, you told me about your past relationship, kind of leans me in that direction.
Well, that's not true. Mostly, we might have stopped calling around that same time, just kind of drifted out of contact.
For no reason, you just stopped calling each other? I'm not sure I can believe that.
Look, she became really controlling, okay? She helped me fix part of myself I didn't like, but she didn't want to stop there. She wanted to fix parts of me that I was happy with, I was okay with. Like, she said I shouldn't go into nursing. She said that I'd be better a gym leader than a nurse. Can you imagine me, a gym leader? That would never work. Honestly, given what Blanche told me about being a gym leader, I'm pretty sure I'd cry every time I lost.
I mean, it's an obvious reference, but I get it. So I'm still gonna laugh at it. I guess? Maybe it's a bit on her then, but I haven't gotten her side of the story, and your side of the story is putting you in the best light.
I'm telling the truth.
I believe you. I believe you from the very beginning when you said that you felt bad about how some of your past relationships worked out. And after learning that one of your exes it's actually here at Koban, come on, Whitney, think about this. This is the perfect time we can patch up one of your regrets and...
No, you don't know what Shauna was like, or what I was like. There's some things you just can't patch up, okay? The only thing I can do is move on.
Whitney,
move on.
Fine, you're right. I don't know what happened. I'll probably never know, and I don't want to push this so hard I push you away. But if you're going to move on, and that means you really need to move on. That means you really need to actually break up with Shauna, and I don't know, maybe try dating someone that you aren't keeping near you for project reasons.
Every time we hang out, you're just going to lecture me about being a better person. I'm not sure we should be hanging out.
Whitney, how many relationships have you had that survived a minor argument?
All of them? Most of them? Some of them?
Name one.
Really? Okay, I'll admit, I appreciate you gave me a low bar, but I can totally do one.
Yeah, I realize now, Flannery, duh.
I guess you weren't really there for that, but kind of had an argument after the elections. Well, it was less an argument over me asking Flannery to come back after... I tried for multiple days to get her to forgive me. Why did I do that?
Because you, like 90% of the world population, feel bad when someone you care about doesn't care about you.
Sure, but like, I had girlfriends break up with me before, and I never tried to get them back. In fact, I generally prefer never to think about them again. But said in a way that just made me sound like so clinically heartless.
I'm not sure there's a way to do that, but I get what you mean. You'd rather move on than handle whatever you left behind. You'd rather get something good than to reclaim what you lost. You said you didn't like losing, and you... My throat hurts. And what you like losing least is a friend. Some people you were trying to get back lost friends, but I just try and move on.
I guess, except this time I didn't. I guess this time is different between dating someone and actually being friends with someone. I should have been trying to be friends with some of my girlfriends before. Maybe something would have worked out.
I'm horrified this apparently is a realization for you. Look, if you go into a relationship looking for something, a partner, self-betterment, a project, or even just nighttime company, it won't work out unless you run your aim quickly. Being in a relationship with a person means you want that person, not just a part of them, not just what they can do for you, not even just what you can do for them, just them. Like, I don't know, imagine if all you were interested in when it came to Flannery was her fanfic writing.
I'm not.
It's a hypothetical, in case that were though, would you still be friends with her if you... Would you still be friends with her when you got what you wanted?
Yes, because she's awesome, patient, pretty, kind, and hilarious.
Okay, maybe I'm making a different report here than I thought I was. Does Flannery know how you feel?
All I feel is that she's a good friend, a good, straight friend.
Look, I think you should talk with Shauna, but I'm curious to see what this story is from both sides. So either way, I'm gonna have to chat with her.
What?
Come on, you're the school's one gossip monger. You know what it feels like to want to know about people's past, right?
I guess. Just don't talk about me. I can't talk to her. And if you make her want to talk to me, then that'll just make things more awkward.
It's pretty clear that she already wants to talk to you. Fine, I'll try to avoid the topic of our one connection.
All right.
Hey, question. Summer break 03 was the summer before you joined Coolbon. Have you dated anyone since then?
What? Hey, no, stop asking questions like that. I'm not a monster. I definitely break up with Shauna officially before dating anyone new. Maybe by text.
Right, I'm sorry. I think that's where I need to call it. I'm gonna go talk to your ex, Whitney. I'm sorry, but you've been brutally honest here, and there's some things you need to work out. Moving on isn't gonna fix everything. I'm here to help if I can, but I'm not going to turn you into a project and fix you. I can give you tips and directions, but you're going to need to put some of the legwork.
Okay. Thanks.
You can thank me by not dating anyone new until I have half a second to wrap my head around your past relationships. You can also thank me by paying me. How much does a relationship counselor earn per session again?
If I was paying you, I'd expect you to be a lot nicer. Tough love doesn't work on me. You know, I'm pretty sensitive.
Yeah, I'm an exposed nerve.
Hey, don't you run away from me with a woman like that. You come back here and...
You quickly have seen from the baseball field before Whitney says any clear ideas of what she can do with her baseball bat. All from project to relationship counselor. And Peaks is vomiting up while fighting Chansey and Audios. Neat. When you walk back to your dorm, Hey, Melody. Ah, crap. Okay, I just need to walk past. She won't notice me, right? Hey. I tempted the universe. Hi, Melody. It's pretty late. Shouldn't we get to our dorms? Yeah, that's the problem. Pretty girl out here all alone, late at night. Aren't you going to be a gentleman and walk me back? I really don't think that you need my protection. You were a student here last year. Right, and you kicked my ass. And everyone has, like, way higher level than last year. Because I guess the cafeteria staff is just grinding up rare candies and putting them in the food now. That seems to really bother you when we battled. Yep. Never mind, I don't want you walking back. I guess I'm going to stay here. I guess you're going to stay out here tonight. Here? All night? In fur? Curfew is in like 10 minutes. Oh no, now the disciplinary committee will yell at me. Seriously, have you been paying attention at all? To some things, important things. Oh no, my feelings. Anyway, you should probably get out of here before someone sees us and thinks that I know your name. You do. Do I, John? I'm not resisting. I'm not rising to the bait. Boo. I know I should leave, but I'm curious. Why are you staying out here all night? It's cold. It's May. Fine, I'm leaving. Singing. What? Singing. The contest hall is haunted, and sometimes the ghosts sing. I'd like to join in. You didn't need to lie to me that hard. Whatever. You'll know I'm right by the end of the year, assuming you make it that long. The school has a lot of ghosts. I hope you run into the ones who were victims. The other ones suck, and there's nothing to do about them. You can't touch ghosts, you know. Melody steps in the shadows of Congress Hall, seemingly fade away into the very darkness itself. She no longer seems interested in the conversation. Ugh, all this talk of ghosts giving me the creeps. I should get back to my dorm before the DC sees me. Oh, shit. Oh, hey, yeah. Claira, what's up? Oh, hi, Daniel. I was just talking to Leaf about you. I only said good things, don't worry. Welcome back. Learn anything good today? Enough. I learned that the preliminaries are on Wednesday, but the bigger thing is that I learned that my only chance of getting into the Millennium Drop is probably to team up with someone. So, you were pretty pre-scientific this morning. I think you meant prescient, but, makes things a bit trickier if yellow isn't. Tricky? No, this is fantastic. I know exactly what we can do. Really? Great, lay it on us. You can partner up with me, Daniel. My routine is like totally scalable. Works with one person, or two or three, whatever. That's a nice offer, but I don't think I can. I'm pretty sure I just dragged you down. What? No way! Did someone tell you that you couldn't do it? Don't listen to talk to people like that. You and I are unbeatable. You don't need to listen to anyone else says. We can totally do this together. After all, you already have a connection. I think I need some more time to think about it, but I'll let you know on Monday, alright? Of course, but for the record, teaming up with a partner is a really good idea, especially for beginning coordinators. So... Oh, alright, you don't have to tell me to go, I get it. Bye, Daniel. I love to talk more, but, I guess I need to go. Text me. Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks for the save. What, was there something wrong? Not really, I asked Claire for some information about the Millennium Drop like 5 hours ago, and, well, she didn't seem to know a lot about it. About the Millennium Drop, or, well, never mind, I'm sure I just didn't get it. Anyway, sounds like you're going to make a final decision on Monday. I guess so. Alright. This reminds me, Blue came back earlier. He said that Professor Oak swore up and down that he hadn't given Melody a forever all. Although, Blue mentioned that Professor Oak didn't seem quite sure, as the conversation was ending. My voice is having a little difficulties right now making high pitch. Oops. Alright, well, the only thing that we can do right now is believe him. And if he did give Melody the forever all, I mean, that's his right. I gave some to him to do whatever he wanted with, so he can do whatever he wants with them. I'd be a lot more willing to accept that if it didn't possibly mean losing you. As a friend, of course. Of course. I should text someone before I head to bed. Have I never texted Dawn? I mean, actually, I probably should go find Grusha. You don't want to text anyone. You can engage with right now. Yes, I want to check on Grusha. You quickly change back into your regular clothes and prepare to sneak into the city. Sorry, Skylar, we gotta break the rules a little bit. Grusha might be in some serious trouble here. You sneak off campus rather than sit, and eventually find your way back to the convenience store you saw Grusha outside of. However, he doesn't appear to be here. The only person at the gas station is a tired-looking teen pumping gas into your car. Oh man, I'm getting really nervous. What will I even say when I see him? Hey, I stalked you a while ago, and I'm pretty sure that you're involved with some sort of criminal gang, possibly run by Silver, and I'm worried about you, so could you, like, stop? Yeah, that doesn't seem like the play, but I can't figure out anything better, so I guess I'll just say the first thing comes to mind when I see him. Daniel, what are you doing here? Grusha, you're a woman? No, I am not. Oh. But, the skirt. Hey, you got that femboy in him. What can I say? Breezy, light, fun to spin in? Okay, but the tights. It's cold out. What do you want me to say, Daniel? Of course. Yes, I'm wearing a woman's uniform. I'm a man. That's the end of it. Yeah, no, I guess I don't have anything else to say about that. Sorry, I was just surprised. It's nothing, but my question is what you're doing here. Oh, right. Look, I heard you were talking with some tough-looking guys a while ago. Okay. It sounded like they were forcing you to do something you weren't really comfortable with in order to get something you needed. It sounded like they were asking you to sell something. It's fine, I've done it before. I'm pretty used to it by now. Besides, I don't have a choice. I need to get what they're giving me. So that means I have to. So if that means I have to posture a smile on my classmates' money as I sell them poison, then Grusha, I don't know what's going on here, but I'm pretty sure you're making a big mistake. Whatever, I didn't come out to be judged. Grusha, for your own safety and the safety of my classmates, I need you to leave the gas station and not come back. Now, why in El Diablo would I do that? You know this isn't good for you. True. And you know it's not good for our classmates. True, but I could care less about that. What would Jasmine say? How dare you? Leave, now! I'll leave with you, not alone. Then get out your Pokeballs, we'll settle this. Single battle. If you're on the battle team, I'm pretty sure I'm a pretty tough trainer myself. Alright, fine. And if I win, you come back to school with me? And if I win, you back to school alone. And you don't bother me anymore. Fine. Don't make this exciting. Alright. Wait, isn't Boss a bug type? Uh-oh. Well, I hope you don't got any really nasty bug moves. Not where I want to be. Alright. Nice and fun. Cobra, you're up. Quick to speed. Come on, you can do this. Come on. Damn. Ugh. This is not the position I want to be in. Down it goes. fine. Just keep on hitting with electro balls. I think... Oh, you jerk. Nuzzle. Oh, this is so bad. That was a perfect... That was a perfect rest by Gusha there. And Swablu. Ran at it. Away. Hope that everything is completed. Please break. And down you go. Perfect. Good, good, good. You're tougher than I thought. I was fighting for something important. You can say that with a straight face. You're important, man. Ugh. I don't get why you care so much. It's just a little fun, alright? I don't have a lot left. You really need to get on my ass for this. A little fun? Gusha, you're ruining your life. Wait, they want you to ruin other people's lives. Okay, I was cool with just blowing you off before, but now I've got a question. What exactly do you think I'm doing here? I definitely know exactly what you're doing here, so why don't you tell me so I know we're on the same page? Aren't you nosy? Come with me. Whoa, hey, I won the battle. That means you come with me. Just do it, amigo. You're barking up the wrong tree, okay? Let me show you what's really going on. Fine, but just remember that I beat you in the battle. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. You're very scary. What are we doing inside? Whatever you want. Grab a bag of donuts, or... You seem more like an energy drink guy. Whatever you want, I'll pay. He's totally got me pegged. Maybe a bad choice of words. Do not think about pegging. Man, we are just going all in on the femboy jokes, aren't we? I'll pass. You're really suspicious, and you know that. I think it's less that it's suspicious, and more so that you're acting suspiciously. You point fingers all we want, but I don't want to, so let's stop. Hey, manager, I'm here. Ah, so you are. How good too. What are you wearing? Figured a sneaky wino like you might try to snap some pictures of me before I agree to anything. Hope this doesn't ruin any plans you had. No, of course not. I wouldn't try to take pictures or anything like that before you agreed. Who's your friend? I don't think we've seen you with someone beyond that tall girl. I figured you'd be coming alone. So did I. This is Daniel. He's in the Kobon battle team. I am also in a state of confusion. Guess I've had my fun now, manager. Why don't you tell my friends here why you're with me? I'll be by the Slurpees. Hi. You look familiar? Oh, I just got one of those faces. So, like Krusha said, I'm kind of incredibly lost here. I thought you were, withholding some kind of vinyl medicine for him, or asking to sell something suspicious to other Kobon students? Young man, why would my humble convenience store have anything approximating no medicines? I also kind of thought it might have been drugs. Ah, well, what the part-timers do on their lunch breaks is none of my business. But no, I promise, I'm not trying to do anything malicious to the legendary Sub-Zero Shredder. Quite the opposite, in fact. Sub-Zero Shredder? Yeah, Sub-Zero Shredder. From Montevera in North Paldea. Glacido Mountains, actually, but the post came to Montevera. I don't know what that is. I've heard that name before. That's Rusha? Of course. And he'll always be. He's a famous snowboarder, you know. The best in Paldea. Some would say in the world. Rusha Golandria, the Maestro of Montevera, the Prince of the Peaks, the Sub-Zero Shredder, the Commander of Cold, the Czar of Snow, the... Stop it, you're making me blush. Fuchsia takes a long sip of some sort of blended ice cream. It says Slurpees on the side. The crazy part is, he didn't even make any of those titles up. People actually called me that. And people will call you that again, Shredder. Why, my own grandson, a student of Navarra. Naranja. At Naranja thinks you're just moments away from returning to the spotlight. Grandson's gonna be disappointed. Well, Daniel, was it? The Sub-Zero Shredder was famous for two things. The first was how he barely touched the snow when he boarded. It was like he was flying, like the boards were a pair of wings. Felt like it too. And the second thing that was famous was for his consumption of Slurpees, which we are proud to sell at this location, by the way. The only sellers in Asperia, in fact. Yeah, we're a lot more common in Paldea. Basically flavored ice, sugar, little fruit juice, some sugary flavorings, some artificial fruit juice, a pinch of sugar to wash it all down. Just bad for me, but damn, if I can't live without it. You sit down one before every race, every trial, every competition. Wait, so when I'm hearing kids can't live without it before, he was just exaggerating and I took him seriously. In my defense, his humor is very dry, and it's hard to tell if he's joking or not. It used to be a lot easier to burn off the calories from this stuff, though, back when I boarded. So, you two know each other because I couldn't get my Slurpee fix, yeah? Manager is a fan of mine. He gave me a good deal on a bulk purchase. He gave me a good deal. Emphasis mine. You've told him what you're asking me to do now, right, Manager? Well, the Sub-Zero Shredder comes to my store for his Slurpee fix. It's pretty special, you know. I'd like to capitalize on that. Maybe take a couple of pictures, shoot an advertisement for a poster. I've got an in-law who works in a print shop. Personally, I'd just rather he charged more money. Think about it, Shredder. You've got fans all over the world who are clamoring for your return. Maybe your manager's eyes lingers on Rusha Star, now prominently visible. Maybe you can return to the slopes, but maybe you can return to the slopes. Maybe you can't get back on the board. But a small, low-commitment promotional advertisement like this could be a way to get your foot back in the game. What game? People want to see me bored. I can't do that anymore. I've got nothing left for anyone. Game over. People don't want to see you bored. They want to see you. They want to see you fly. They love watching you battle. They love watching you talk. They love watching your poses and sing. They love watching you pose and sing and commenciate. Why, you could return to that scene any moment you wanted. You become a commentator, a celebrity judge. I don't want to watch people do something I can't anymore. I can't do that. I can't do your promotional campaign, Manager. I won't help you anyway. Nobody knows who I remember who I was. Grab some other twink to smile and pose with your shirt consecrate. Kumon's full of them. Rusha, you have fans. Still, I'm one of them. Yeah, how old are you? You probably got less time to live than I do. Rusha! I'm sorry, I shouldn't have... Oh, that poor troubled boy. Please excuse that slip of his, Daniel. He's normally very friendly and outgoing. We're talking about the same guy. For most of his life, he was exactly as I said. Here in the title Little Prince. He's a young man, only 19. That terrible accident on Montanera changed everything. What terrible accident? Oh, I shouldn't say. Besides, the one who could tell you best. The old man nods towards Grusha, retreating form, skirt flapping in the cold night wind. He left his Slurpee behind. Go on then, and if he seems to be in a better mood, maybe raise the poster idea again? I'll see what I can do. Follow Grusha. A quick catch-up to him, noting that his pace is slower than you might have thought. You handed back his Slurpee, which he accepts without a word. You're following me again. Guess it's a bad habit of mine. I was such a dick. I need to go back and apologize to the manager. I can't believe I said all that crap to him. I don't think apologizing would hurt, but he doesn't hold it against you. He told you that? More or less. He mentioned an accident on Montevera? Yeah. This little lady. Your Satotal was the accident? I was at the end of a race, not a big one. Had a solid 10 or so meters between me and the guy behind me, Carlos, I think. And then this little lady walked onto the course, and I swerved, and... They say you should never swerve. Boarding, driving, skiing, don't swerve. They say that if you need to put yourself in danger to save someone else, just don't. There's a chance you'll end up putting yourself and the original person in danger. And I didn't think about that, though. I swerved, my feet flew under me, my boot locked under the board, my board got stuck in the snow and snapped. And next thing I was conscious of was my old snowboard sticking out through my chest, while my jacket turned red. It's funny the things that go through your mind in moments like that. I remember thinking that the red looked like my mother's gazpacho. I expected to die. I was whispering a prayer to Arceus. I asked that my friends, my family, the people I left behind could find their peace. I didn't ask for him to save me. But I guess that's one for me. But I guess that's on me for not being specific enough. So, you caught the Satotal? Apparently, she refused to leave my side. No Pokemon can feel guilt. I didn't. The hospital wanted to give me a therapy Pokemon, but Satotal would keep fighting them off. They eventually decided just to leave me with her. I wasn't thrilled about that at first, but I've gotten more comfortable with her now. I mean, accidents happen. I saw some other boarders as well. Ice is dangerous, even when you're not racing down at 150 kilometers per hour. Can you put that in freedom units? There, that's my story. That's literally everything you might want to know about me. I've got nothing else to tell you, so fly off. You want to tell me that story, not you specifically, but you did want to tell someone. You feel alone. I am alone. That's how I should be. I was told I could die within a week after the accident. Every day is a miracle. I'm just the only one who couldn't have dealt with the consequences when those miracles run out. And I'm the only one who won't have to deal with the consequences when those miracles run out. I screwed up by getting close to Jasmine, but come on, it's impossible to push her away. That woman doesn't take a single step in any direction other than the one she wants to. Your understanding of Jasmine is increased. You seem pretty close with that store manager. You wanted to apologize to him. Yeah, well, I'm not a robot. I'm just spinning my wheels until I run out of oil, I guess. So you're still making friends, even if you don't want to. You're still keeping your Slurpees routine. You're still wearing funny clothes, and I don't buy for a second that you did it just to ruin any picture the manager might take. Doesn't sound like the behavior of someone who hates life. I don't hate life, Amigo. I love it. I love every breath of fresh air I get to have. I love every smile I see. I love the grams of sugar I can drink. I love every single part of life. I used to live it. This torn apart isn't what's killing me. It's my inability to live what's killing me. Grusha, you are living. Yeah, I used to fly down mountains. Yeah, I used to fly down mountains. I could raise my fist and thousands would cheer. There was a group of fans that would come to most of my races, and every time that had my name painted on their stomachs. All 16 letters, one for each of them. The second O was the sexiest woman I'd ever seen. That was living, Daniel. What I got now is just waiting. I had something to live for. Now I'm alive, but I don't. Grusha sits down on the dock, staring at the black water. The air is filled with nothing but the quiet sound of lapping waves, the ocean sniffling, and the occasional sniffle emanated from Grusha's direction. If you're not going to leave, sit here with me. I'm not supposed to stand for too long. I should sit before I go back to campus. Maldita see, I was trying so hard to not fall under your spell.
Jasmine told me about you, I told myself I wouldn't end up like her, splitting my guts out and caring what you think. Now look at me, I'm even on the same dock. Energy, I guess. Maybe, but I knew you were a good person from the start. The exact kind that could crack me. I shouldn't have tried harder to push you away. It's not too late. It's never too late for anything. Pretty sure it's too late to become the world's best weightlifter. Grusha, if that's what you said you wanted to live for, then it isn't. Make it sound easy. Just decide what to live for. You don't have any idea what you're talking about. I don't pretend to understand what you're going through, but I know what it's like to pick something to live for and just do it. I decided one day I wanted to be a champion. That's been my life ever since. Yeah, what if you caught a Nuzlocke? What if you couldn't use Pokemon anymore without them dying? I'd pick a new thing to live for. Ugh, talking to you is like trying to... Oh, Fido, it's already had dinner. Do you ever give up? Never mind, dumb question. I wish I had your heart. I feel like yours could break and keep going. Maybe that would be fine that way. Respectfully, I'm not sure we're close enough to consider swapping hearts yet. I wish I know to be quite the heart. I was known to be quite the heartbreaker back when I was a shredder. Second Zero could attest to that. Or Second O could attest to that. Guess this is karma. Alright, enough moping for today. I filled my quota. Ready to head back? Ready to head back? Ready back too? Ready to head back too? What's that? Musha reaches into his hand out of the water, where some overlord object just bumps into his foot. Oh, careful, don't fall in. I'm not gonna drown. It's... I thought it was a tentacle at first, but... No way! Holy crud! Hey, that's a Fiona egg! Yeah. They're pretty rare Pokemon. Mostly seen in warmer seas. This egg must have drifted a long ways to end up here. Is it a flying type or an ice type? No, pure water. Not much I can do with it, then. Maybe I'll give it to Lisa. That might earn Jasmine some brownie points. Yeah, I guess. Unless you want it, because we found it together. No, it's fine, it's fine. I just thought you might be excited. Like, Punu are really rare. They were even considered mythical in Sinnoh for a while. That doesn't mean anything. Someone thinks everything's mythical or a legend. You've seen what they say about Bidoof, right? Fine, fine. I guess I'm the only one that's excited about it. Granted, I thought it was a Manaphy egg, and Manaphy's are way cooler than Fionas, because Fionas are kind of, Of course, Lisa probably doesn't really have the time to take care of an egg, so I guess I can take care of it until it hatches. You will? Never seen someone so disappointed over an unhatched egg before. I felt bad. Well, that means you're on the hook for it if I kick the bucket before it hatches. You won't. We'll see. You know about this Fiona, right? You know how it takes care. So you know how to take care of the egg? Kinda. I know to keep it warm, to rock it gently. That's all a good idea. Normally, warm potions would do that, but I guess I could start wearing a fanny pack. Stylish. That fashion never goes out of style. For the record, you're the mom here. Says the guy wearing the skirt. Touché. Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna need to ask you a bunch of questions about this egg, so it'd be easier if we had each other's cell numbers. Gotcha. You got Lucha's contact info. Thanks now, honey. Let's go home and wait until we hear what the little prince did at school today. He's already named it? Archer, you go fall from friend to honey. Oh. I switch off the page for 1 second.
And a Pokemon Ranger's here. We chased the egg all the way to Koban. Damn, I never thought I'd end up in this tiny region again. Miss Ranger, you've been to Koban before? More than that, I graduated from here. From the region? What? No, from Koban Academy. Okay, hold on. Let me go to that. You really don't have to. Miss Ranger, graduated from Koban Academy. That's not important. It might be. I only get one chance to shadow a real rank 10 Ranger. Oblivion doesn't rank Rangers. I know, but you're so skilled, Miss Ranger, that you don't even need a rank. You're above top Ranger standards. You're the toppest Ranger. How much longer will your chip last? It ends April 4th, 2005. Why? Just curious. Alright, let's get on with it. That is extremely important, and we have no idea who had picked it up. If it was Pinchers, they could go underground, then we'd never be able to find it. Well, what do you say, Gizmo? What does your Gizmo say? Oh, the Obi Race Aqua Scan says that the egg's right here, in the harbor. Why is it? Oops. That can't be right. The Oris detected any egg in the water. It must be... It's invisible? It's not invisible, it's just not there. So what are you telling me is that Doohickey can only detect the egg if it's actively in water? What do you think Aquascan meant? Fine, that one's on me. Let's see we end up in the right region. We have contacts here. If someone at the Academy has picked it up, then we should know it soon. In the meantime, you see if you can make your Gizmo work outside of the water. What is it? I'm worried that the OWASP will feel upset that we couldn't get the job done. I don't want him to think we don't appreciate him. Maybe you could tell him that you're proud of him, just to make him feel a bit better before I disassemble him. It was either this or administrative leave. I'm proud of you, OWASP. You did a good job. Hear that? He's happy. I'm psyched. Alright, let's get the OWASP reconfigured in a jiffy. We'll be back in the tail of Manic the Egg faster than you could say, Guardian Sign, give you strength. Hey, why do you say that all the time? I'm very religious. Okay, now what color do you think the Aereo Chair Scan should be? The color you paint your machine changes his personality, you know? I think that's sort of to attach my fit ODAS. Maybe a hostile near-do or well-to, or perhaps even a rebel without cause, or... Guardian Sign, give me strength. I have not played enough Pokemon Ranger to know who those people are, so sorry about that. You wake up with no particular plans for the day. One night change of pace. You're free to spend your Sunday however you want. Keep in mind that if they have any interest in participating in the Millennium Dropwater Festival contest, you increase your coordinating knowledge before the preliminaries on Wednesdays. Joining the contest will be a significant time commitment. However, passing up this opportunity means you may never have any success as a coordinator for the rest of your life. The choice is yours. Think carefully. Well then. I mean, how many points do I need to be successful in the coordinators thing? I'm gonna assume that there isn't a solid number yet because week 9's not out. Is week 9 not out? Well, either way, I don't have week 9. I just have... the current version of this game I have right now is just up to week 8, so... Yep. There's no, concrete number on that. plan, the very intricate plan that I totally have. Yeah, Rosa, Jasmine, Dawn, that's the plan for the day. Especially considering that Jasmine and Dawn are 100% in the coordinator club. So, when I do the reset, I need to build up with Nate. Build up with Sonia, which, again, I'm almost there already. Build up with Jasmine, which I don't know how to do. But I think I can just go through. I think the melody thing gave me 10 points for that, so yeah, I should be fine getting Jasmine on board. So Flannery also. They build up Misty. So I actually have quite a lot to do when it comes to the New Game Plus here. Because I gotta take care of these two, and then like build up for 8 other characters. So, the plan is Rosa, then Grusha, then... not Grusha. Rosa, then Jasmine, then Dawn. What's the plan, Rosa? Yep. You're walking past the library when suddenly you notice Rosa bent over a stack of books, putting beads on her brow. She seems extremely focused on something. Huh? You watch her for a moment as she intently writes down something down in the paper. Checks something in a book and scratches her nose. She fiddles unconsciously with her hair as she does so, and sticks pins in her bun to hold it while not using it. That's the Rosa you never see on screen, I bet. Man, my brain is stuck right now. That's not good. Yo!
Hi, Daniel. It's Rosa.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry, of course I had it.
You look like you're pretty into something. Mind sharing?
Not at all.
Take a seat. Take a seat in the library bench next to Rosa. Sorry, you look surprised. Did I?
No, it's alright, I guess. I just wasn't really expecting that. And it's wild to me that you don't know who Rosa is.
Hey, I know who Rosa is. I'm sitting next to her.
Well, you're sitting next to me. Sometimes I feel like Rosa and I are separate people, though. Oh, that's a plot idea.
Rosa quickly scribbles something onto a loose piece of paper next to her. Looking at the paper, you see it's titled Movie Ideas. There are a few bullet points, as well as Hot Wet Bikini Summer 2, Hotter and Wetter, The Giant Woman 5, Even Bigger Woman, and Everlasting Ramblers 5, We Killed F00 Again.
Oh, no, don't look at that. That's just trash. I was working on my bud class assignment.
Looks like you were really into it.
Well, given how my Pokemon cast is pretty limited, I need to look especially hard for ones I can't co-star with.
I get that. Studying to beef up the Dabbler.
Or at least understand how he battles better. He's a bit relaxed, so I have to put in most of the effort. It's too relaxed, I might add.
Dabbler.
Thanks. So much.
I get that. I love peaks too.
Anyway, what's up? I'm almost done with my studying anyway. Want to chat about something?
Sure, got anything in mind?
Well, yeah, sure, but aren't you gonna ask?
About what?
Wait, I lied. Forget about that. The piece of paper wasn't actually trash. I thought you'd ask me about it since I told you such an obvious lie, but forgot I was an actress for a moment.
It happens. Sometimes I forget I'm wearing the hat.
Yes, those are similar concepts.
Right, anyways, it seems like you wanted me to ask, but what was on the piece of paper?
It was, well, movie ideas.
Oh yeah?
I've been working on some with my producers. They think they might be ready to let me begin my directorial degree soon. That'll be really exciting.
Okay, I think I know what a director does. But to make sure, could you explain what a directorial degree is?
Of course, you don't need to ask. A directorial degree is the first movie that an actor acts as director on. A lot of directors start out as actors, actually. Not all of them, but a bunch do. Having been in the actor's shoes before helps the director tell the actors what to do more effectively.
So that paper was the idea of something you might want to direct?
Yep. Well, I want to direct. Might be a bit of a stretch, bit of a strong phrase. I think these are the movies that my producers might let me work on. Of course, not really in the mood to give me anything else right now. I had to beg and bargain for a long time to even get to go to Kovan. My contract there is very specific about what I could do. Of course, if I even sat in the director's seat, they'd still have all these rules. I couldn't decide what the story is. That's the scriptwriter's job. I couldn't decide who the cast. That's the cast director's job. Costuming is handled by the costume department. Visuals are the production designer's job. Sound mixing is the sound designer's job.
I'm confused. What does the director do then?
Well, normally all those other jobs report to me and the director. But given that I'm a first-time director, my producers would have me on a even tighter leash. Whenever I want to make Hollywood come out perfect and boring. I still want to do it. I'll never even do what I really want to do. Be an amazing Pokemon trainer, direct an awesome movie to star alongside Diantha, unless I go through all the tough stuff first. And it's not like I'm being forced to work in the mines or anything. I'll still be a Peter ridiculous enough just to listen to what the producers say and relay the orders to everyone else. It's just kind of frustrating though. I feel like I can make a really good movie that should let me have a bit more control. It's not that I want to do anything but make the money, you know?
Yeah, I can imagine how that'd be irritating, but then why do you think they even let you just in the first place?
They can stop first movie directed by Rosa Whiteley on the bottom of the movie poster.
Ah.
And you know, that's kind of insulting. Like the fake L stickers they slap on the back of the Tarzan Galler. Like, this is a learning director. You don't expect it to be good.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you didn't have anything to do with it. Honestly, just being able to talk about these problems like this makes me feel a bit better. I guess it sounds pretty ridiculous to you, though, right? They're seriously first world problems.
I'm a real fan. I can't imagine being in a situation where I can even have this problem, but I know for sure that's the real one. I'm sure you're going through it.
Thank you, Daniel. That sure means a lot.
Don't worry about it. If you could direct whatever you wanted, what would you make?
A difference. Oh, that's a good line. I didn't write that down. Anyways, I think I'd probably just like a TV series. Like about investigating ancient myths or stories about aliens. They're really silly, but I love those programs that try to figure out how, like, ancient structures were built. Or maybe they've used the It Was Aliens bit, a bit too often, but I don't know. It's fun to imagine if it was aliens.
Absolutely. So I think it's also pretty cool that even ancient people without Pokemon were capable of such incredible feats.
And that's very true. I also want to talk about the feats of engineering that went into them. I didn't promise to give you some lessons. Did I promise to give you some lessons?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Let's go somewhere better for this though. I'm going to want you to speak loudly, and the library might not be the best place for this.
Sure, the gym?
way too crowded and noisy. I actually only went there that one time. That's when you and Leaf bumped into me?
I remember that. That was... She made fun of my name.
Yes, but let's not hold a grudge.
This the music room?
Sure, second best acoustics in the school.
Second best?
Sure.
Why don't we go to the first?
Well, the first is the auditorium and...
Got it. Ah, gotcha. Thanks, that's pretty considerate. I'm fine though. It's not like the auditorium's off limits or anything.
What do now? Let's just get started here.
Sure, acting lessons. Now, what are you doing?
Oh, just checking hidden cameras.
What?
It's one of the first rules being an actress. You gotta watch out for cameras everywhere.
What, pervs?
Maybe. Or maybe someone who thinks they could get me in some sort of trouble with my managers. Giving someone else an acting lesson and not even asking for payment is a bit... Well, my managers wouldn't like it, you know?
Jeez.
Of course, that doesn't mean there aren't perverts out around as well, or people who would want to sell perverts anyway. Did you know there's cameras built into shoes nowadays? You're used to getting upskirt shots. That's sick.
Alright, that's the wrong inflection on that. I needed to have more disgust in that.
Yeah, I can't trust anyone who wears black shoes anymore. It's one of the reasons why I wear the sweatsuit all the time, when I'm not in my school uniform, actually. Sounds kind of funny. I saw a thread once about one of my movies. There were a bunch of pictures of me on set. The other ones were taken just beside my camper. I don't know how the photographers got in. Anyway, I was actually taking my wetsuit off then. What the hell? It wasn't that bad. All you see was my back. Nothing worse than that. Than what I showed off in Albert Bikini Summer. Anyway, the funny part is that the thread was full of people theorizing why I would wear a wetsuit all the time. I mean, like, how bit of self-awareness, you know? What? What's wrong?
Awful, Rose. I'm so sorry.
What? No, it's a funny story. I was trying to complain again.
What did they think?
You said they were theorizing why you wear a wetsuit all the time? Oh, yeah, well, the most popular theory is that I'm trying to hide chest scars from, enhancement surgery. What? Ridiculous, right? If I was going to get surgery, I'd be way bigger.
And these are your fans?
Well, yeah, you should see what my haters do.
Yeah, life an actress is horrifying.
But that's enough, really. You're here for acting lessons, right?
Yeah, let's do this.
Okay, so I need to know exactly what I'm working with here. Here's some mock shifts I wrote up. I'll read this out loud, okay?
Sure. What's my character?
You're a small-town detective working with the international police. You and your partner, Kay, are hot on the tails of an alien life form. But your scanners just stopped working, and hopelessly lost in the woods. Out of a corner of your eye, you spot him. An actual cannibal Bryson. You're feeble at first, but then you notice a certain tenderness to his eyes. A sort of romantic soul seeking desperately for human connection. Yes, he eats hearts, but surely you can spare one for him. And perhaps open yourself up to receiving his? Then you draw closer, the background becomes pink and white. You hear church bells, see things your wedding day, and... Well, that's just the background info. All the important stuff is that you're a military detective with a dead wife and a neglected daughter.
Sure, alright, let me see here.
You didn't read the script. Try to keep in your voice, furrow your brows, and put everything you can do in your...
God, my throat hurts.
And put everything you can into your interpretation of Detective Dodge Jam. Despite your best efforts, though, and despite the fact that you feel like you're really embodying the character, those expressions are just getting more and more distraught.
There's a limit. You see, there's a limit to consequences. You're always there before my team, before my squad, before we know when or...
Cut! So, how soon should I prepare my speech to thank the Academy? like, you know, I don't think that's the worst thing ever. There's something she can definitely do to hone on that. Oh, cool. I didn't think I did that well, actually.
Oh, that was a lie.
I'm sorry, you're a really bad actor.
I guess I shouldn't be expecting my own star on Burbank Boulevard anytime soon, then.
If it's any consolidation, I might be able... It might just be because of your power.
Maybe. I don't know, though. Might just be that this is one legitimately awful act. Which, you know, hey, everyone has weak spots, right? It's like Pokemon. Just because Rona's super weak to rock type attack doesn't mean it's bad.
I guess, so, can you even lie?
Well, yeah, I mean, the sky is red.
That's cheating, though.
It's not really a lie, but you already know that's not true.
Well, what's a sunset, I guess? Hey, tell someone that's not true that doesn't depend on atmospheric conditions.
My dad works at Nintendo, we're doing that.
Come on, Daniel, be serious. Tell me something I might actually believe.
Okay, sorry, I'm just having a bit of fun. I say that, but am I really, why is it so hard for me to think of a convincing lie? Alright, I feel lie this time. One that you might actually believe. You rack your brain, but the best you come up with is, we're not alone?
Like, in this room or on this planet?
Yes, both?
Daniel, both of those are untrue.
Pete gently nibbles on your ear. I still remind you that he's been here on your shoulder the whole time.
Damn.
Well, I guess I just can't do it. I don't have really to be an actor. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's alright. Maybe there's something else I can teach you.
Well, hold on a little bit. You tried to teach me something here, right? And admittedly, you might have had the most luck, but Clifford was there.
Okay, what are you thinking? What are you thinking?
What if I tried to teach you something in exchange?
What do you mean?
On the Cobalt Battle team, you know, you're at a slight disadvantage due to having your team play managers. Maybe I can show you a bit of what I learned in our battle team session, and then next time some kid tries to stick a camera where it don't belong, you can just whip out your Dodler and tell them to bug off.
Fun, nice. That sounds pretty fun. I wouldn't have to hide in a room like this, and we wouldn't have to hide away in a room like this for that.
True. Well, want to get started?
Huh?
We're in the battle hall right now. As a house member, I can use it any time, even if there are other students present.
Oh, okay, sure.
Wow, this is a really long cutscene.
Hey, Janine. Hey.
Rosa?
Hi, you must be a fan?
A little bit. I like Samurai vs. Ninja, the ultimate pow down. I'm mostly just surprised to see Daniel with someone so famous hanging on his arm.
That's not exactly what's happening.
Just having fun hanging out together then, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh wait, I was gonna ask you to use the battle hall. Do you need anything for it?
Nah, go ahead. My dad tells me that you're one of his favorite students, Rosa. But nobody knows the art of misdirection better than you. Maybe consider taking his class one day. I've given a lot to him. I'm excited to see what he can do. Oh, you're going to stay here?
Yeah, it's my battle hall. If you're battling my me gives a curious look. Battler. She was totally considering some good boy there, wasn't she?
That's fair.
Be careful. She's got a level 200 Charizard, you know.
Not really. That was only in Leon's Undefeatable Story.
I'm not familiar with that one.
I played Leon's childhood friend. Actually, come to think of it, I think my character was based off of Sonia. I wonder if Sonia got royalties for that movie.
Battle.
Oops, okay, sorry, miss.
Alright. Oh boy, this is a long one. Alright, let's do this. It's level 25. Wow. Come on, you got this. fast. Level 5, that's kind of concerning. Ooh, level 24. Yep, I'm already at 3 plus special attack. Come on. Level famous. Sounds good. Yep. I think should be good to use. Alright, never want to set up that one. Might be a problem. Come on. There we go. Man, your levels are wildly inconsistent. I mean, I guess that makes sense on account of the whole not doing like a trainer thing right now, but Pooh. Hey, it was close. Let's see if you points we can prove, though.
Wait, that's exactly what I was looking for. What have you got for me? It's the way you command your Pokemon. You seem, uncertain, like you're not sure if they know how to do what you're telling them to. I get it. Pokemon are super responsive to their trainer's feelings, you know? If you're not sure if your Pokemon can do something, your Pokemon won't know if they can either. What if I genuinely don't know if my Pokemon can do something? Like, how should I command it then?
Lie?
Oh!
Well, you know, take it till you make it. Whichever way you want to phrase it.
Oh, I can definitely do that.
Cool, let's heal up you guys and try again. In previous battles with gradually, the command over Pokemon gets better. You notice that you nods repeatedly every time you mark it up away, which you continue to do. Alright. Eventually, you leave the battle hall, leaving you two alone. Alone, you two, until you hear... Hey, who's there? There's no response, but you hear the sound of the stirring in the creatures.
Well, what's up?
You can hear that? Someone's taking pictures.
Oh. I kind of have to pick my battles, you know. I'm not going to chase down everyone who takes pictures of me. My entire job has videos. It's having videos of taken of me, so it's a bit repetitive too.
No one would. You agree that having videos taken... You agree to having videos of taken of you. You know what's going to be done with those videos, and you pay ridiculous amounts for those videos. This is... I don't know what this is, but it's not that, and I don't like it.
That's really sweet, Daniel. Don't worry about it, though. All that picture got was me battling you with my daughter. It's not like there's anything scandalous in there.
Yes.
I'm so wearing my clothes this time, after all. If battling isn't against my contract, I was recording the footage like they asked. Everything was fine, assuming.
Assuming.
You know, never mind. I'm sure it's nothing. Thanks a lot, Daniel. I'll talk to you later, all right?
All right.
You know, it's kind of funny. When I asked you to be my bodyguard, you were actually also pretending to be one. When you heard the camera flashes go off, well, you look like a real one. Maybe you make a better real guard than a fake one.
The courtship relationship from Luna moves from bad boy to bodyguard. Pikachu got... Okay, I'm not sure why I'm getting Serena for all, but sure. This Screwshow one makes sense on account of I just hung out with them. Alright. So, those are good. Also, Johnny and Tia can't do on account of it's a weekend. So next up is... What is the bees? Like, what even is it? Anyway, so... You want to find Jasmine? Yep. You're walking in the lobby aimlessly when suddenly...
Come quick, hear me, it's Jasmine.
What? You don't recognize the number, but Jasmine's in the infirmary? What's wrong? Why'd they contact me? I need to go. You quickly rush to the infirmary.
Daniel, please refrain from running outside the infirmary. Someone could walk out these doors, you just climb into them and send them right back to the bed where they came from.
I'm sorry, I heard Jasmine was in the infirmary.
Yes, she is, but that's no excuse to the show, right? The text told me to come quick. Jasmine, did you text someone to come to the infirmary quickly? Yes, I did. Please let him in. Oh, thank God, she sounds fine. I guess the number that texted me was Jasmine's.
Oh, way to start the text chain. Alright.
Come on in then, but keep your voice down.
Jasmine?
Oh, 1 second. I'm sorry. I'm here. Let me just... Daniel, I'm so glad to see you here. I was worried that... Oh, no, what's wrong?
Are you okay?
Oh, I must look quite out of sorts if you're asking that. I'm afraid that the dip in the harbor didn't do me much good. Far better than hot water, I'm sure, but ever since, I've had those awful scratching in the back of my throat, and a slight cough. But nothing to worry about. I feel, well, as usual. In any case, I'd ask you here because I made tremendous progress.
On the water?
The water? Oh no, I don't have the means to test that yet. I'm certain Instructor Byron will though. But rather, I learned the SS Ironsight belongs to.
Yeah?
It's the Canalave Shipping Company. Of course, Instructor Byron is the gym leader in Canalave, much to the disappointment of his desire to retire, so I'm certain he can shed some light on the matter.
Oh, that's great. Should we go talk to him now?
I'd love to, but I'm not sure that I'd be up for it at the present.
Oh, right. When would be good then?
Well, Instructor Byron follows a fairly rigid timetable. It'll be tricky to find a time when you, I, and Instructor Byron all available at once. I don't suppose I might ask you to drop into one of his field cabinet lectures one day. If I'm in there, we could be able to talk after class, when I know we'd all be briefly be free.
Yeah, I could definitely do that.
Thank you. I do hope to gain something from that, even if you're not overly interested in the skill pack itself. Please pardon me. I think I need to leave back town. I'll see you soon, yes?
Here's hoping.
It's always a matter of hope.
This combination does not take much time. Feel free to do whatever you want with the rest of the noon. Man, these events are being very generous with me. Well, I suppose that's another thing to rack up to the New Game Plus. I guess we can do silver next if no one else is. Because, like, I want to cap this off with Dawn. I want to cap off the end of this normal run through of all the 8 weeks with Dawn, obviously, because if you look at my channel banner, look at my profile pic, Dawn fan is what I'm saying. Big Dawn fan. So that's the plan. And I guess I'll do silver first here before I do Dawn. Yes, go looking for silver. Let's see, what should I do? I got some time, so... Red. I need you to come with me. Sure. Is this about the disciplinary committee? Only then I'm about to jump into the harbor if I have to listen to one more cheer and duty and responsibility speeches. And that airhead's always nodding along, hanging on to every word, like he isn't just forcing us to listen to 10 minutes of self-flagellation. Huh? It means punishment. So he goes out of his way to embarrass himself as much as he can. Your understanding of Kylan pieces and your understanding of cheering is further muddled. But unlike that guy, I'm not gonna start to sit in a dark room writing emo poetry. Got something to do. I could use you to do it. Does that mean you trust me again? I'm not even close, Red. But if you're going to use your powers anyway, I want to put it towards something good. I do too, man. Well, give me a chance. I'm giving you a chance to prove it. We're going up to the mountains. Will you be warm enough in that? Should be, I think. Don't try to act tough. You can't friend your way out of the cold. Come with me. He's not heading towards the mountain. We're going somewhere else first? You follow Sarah real closely, though he doesn't look back at all. You soon realize that you're heading towards the disciplinary committee's office, and start to pull back a bit. Hold on. This doesn't have anything to do with the committee. It's just where Lost and Found is. Alright. Right. Bunch of clothes here, left over. Take something warm. Right. Bunch of clothes here, left over. Take something warm. Take a whole outfit if you want. Is that alright? This box has been sitting here since last year. Whoever the shit belonged to doesn't remember it exists anymore. They're not coming back. It's just lost, not found. So take something. I don't want to sound ungrateful, but if this stuff has been sitting here for a year, I should probably wash it before I put it on. Already done. Put them in the wash at the shack. What? Think any of those idiots I live with are the kind to wash their own damn clothes? I'm their landlord, but sometimes I feel more like their mother. They're hopeless. Alright, I'll find something then. You're rummaging the clothes raw until you find a coat that you like. Awesome, this'll work. Alright, bathroom in the corner. Get changed and then we can go. Sure. You lean down to put the box of clothes away, then notice something strange. A black shirt with a big red R folded within its clothing. Huh, what's... It's nothing! Just some trash. One of my tenants' old clothes that got mixed in. Go on, get changed. Okay. Okay. You walk into the bathroom, put on your new change of clothes on the floor next to you, take a look at yourself in the mirror. Well, that definitely explains a couple things. Rocket, huh? I might be a Palatown boy, but even I recognize their logo. So if that's what one of Silver's goon's clothes, then, and that goon was a member of Team Rocket, then that must mean Silver must have been... Well, he was definitely involved somehow. You're back. Something up? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not really. Right, let's go. I'll cover the right side of Desert Reed. Thanks. Don't mention it. So, what are we doing here? One of my tenants told me about an Absol spotted around here. Looked like a real tough one, she said, too. Oh, that was a while ago. Because I fought that Absol. Nah, more recent. A lot of trainers out there don't respect Absol. Either that, or they're superstitious idiots who think Absols bring disasters, or they're even bigger idiots trying to monetize their ability to sense disasters. You got a lot of trainers trying to use them, or cheat their disaster sense for some kind of profit. They're living creatures, not smoke detectors, not earthquake sirens. Scum! Absol don't let themselves be exploited. Trainers called them difficult to train and just dropped them here, or worse. I had one once. Cool. Is it with your Crobat? It was difficult to train. Now you see why you're here. We're here to catch the Absol. My tenant told me that the Absol looked like it was wounded. It'd be dangerous for anyone to try to catch it right now. I can't calm it down. Not like I am. That's what I need you for. Alright. Yeah, I recognize that cry. The Absol's this way. Sounds pained. emerge in the cave where you see the Absol stripping against the wall. It moves dizzily, sweat pours down its forehead, sickling its soft, lucid fur. Wait. That's the Absol! The one that Skylar, Brandon, and I fought! And you left it like this? No, I promise you ran away after the battle. It didn't look injured then at all. Fine, let's just help it. You cautiously approach Absol, who seems to calm down in your presence. Hey, big man, or girl, I'm not sure, don't worry. We're here to help. We've got some medicine that should make you feel better. Silver pulls a ball of red thread and a couple of bandages out of his coat. Doesn't look like you're going to need stitches, but you probably appreciate a full restore and a bandage for the leg. Soul, not soul. Yep, that's an Absol sound. Alright, looks like we're done here. That's all? That's all. Aren't you going to catch it? I don't catch Pokemon. Not anymore. Especially not an Absol. Really? But you have so many of them. I told you, they're my tenants. Haven't thrown a Pokeball since I lived in Kanto. I need Pokemon in this world just to exist, but I can't catch anymore. That's the one thing my tenants are good for, I guess. Where is your Crobat, Silver? Safe, away from me. You know, I heard that Golbat won a Pokemon they have a strong bond with their trainer. Yeah, well, I heard that being a shit judge of characters and something exclusive to humans. I don't know a lot of your story. That's right, you don't. But I feel like you need to forgive yourself. Oh, I have. That's why I don't go near waterfalls anymore. Everything else, though, that's not mine to forgive. Hey, what are you still doing here? Come on, we're done. Silver turns his attention to the Absol, which standing steadfast in front of you two. A small red string tying down a bandage on its foreleg is the only sign that you ever interacted with it. Your eyes trace the string's path, and you realize with the start it leads to Silver's hand. Hey, Red, you forgot to cut the string. Oh, no wonder it's still here then. Silver reaches his move, pulls out a small switchblade. You cock an eyebrow, but don't question it. He reaches the knife towards the red string and hesitates. Looks familiar. Just to my head, though. No way. Silver swings the knife down and... Yep, Absol blocks the blade, deflecting it with its own blade board. Come on, what are you trying to say, Absol? It seems pretty obvious what it's saying, Silver. It's not a very subtle metaphor. Damn it. Go on, leave. You don't want this. I don't want this. Anyone else would be better. Dino, get out of here. I need to show this Absol what's what. I can't have you staring at me with those moon eyes. Alright. I know you voted to keep me on the battle team when Erica was trying to kick me out, and I appreciate that. I don't know what you were thinking then, but maybe you were trying to think I deserved another chance. If I had the ability to, I'd give you another chance too. I don't though. But maybe there's someone here who does. Out. You leave the cave, and a few minutes later, you hear the sound of a battle. We're done here. Let's go back. Your eyes flick down to Silver's waistline. Notice a luxury ball that was not there before. A luxury ball? Had one lying around. Looks good on you. Oh, about the clothes? Keep them. They look good on you. Your heart shifts as you feel your relationship with Silver evolves from friend to chance. Alright. One more. It is the end of May 30th. Going back to the 17th. One last story to rule them all. Let's do this. Want to find Dawn? Yep. Okay, that's enough. I think. That's my arm. Thanks, my arm's pretty sore. You know, when I said I was ready to be your muscle, and you corrected me and said the word muse, but I've spent so much time holding poses and flexing, I think being your muscle might be more accurate. I don't think the sculpture should take too much longer. Great, that means I can see it, right? Yep. I think it's time. 1 second. You absentmindedly massage your sore muscles, and you wait for Dawn to come back. The two of you have settled into a familiar routine. Whenever you have some spare time, Dawn will find you and sneak you off, and you'll sneak off together to the ice-type classroom. Dawn will ask you to check a variety of poses for her, asking you to hold particular positions for a while she transfers them into a sketch, which she then supposedly bases her sculptures on. You've never been presented the actual carvings of the sculpture, though. Dawn seems to find the idea terrifying. You also wonder privately what the point of all the posing and flexing was, given that you've always stayed fully dressed throughout the process. This isn't necessarily something you were disappointed over, but it did raise questions. Some quirk of the artistic process, perhaps. Okay, here it is. Please don't laugh. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to laugh. I'm so sorry, Dawn. What's that noise? Nothing. You think it's ridiculous? I wouldn't say ridiculous, but what's wrong with it? I don't know how to say this, but my crotch is becoming a cube, my forearms disappeared, I gained about 100 pounds of muscle. Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure I recognize this body. Sorry. It's very flattering, but I'm not sure it's really me, if me is what you're going for, I mean. Yeah, I was. I'm sorry, I should have just asked you to take your shirt off, but it's a bit embarrassing. Most sculptors, painters, people that are like real artists, they work with nude models for a long time before they try something like I did. They usually get used to seeing it, I mean. But I never got a chance to do all that. All I've really learned, I just really learned from practice, or occasionally the video on the internet. Well, your Alteri sculpture was absolutely amazing. I guess it's not as embarrassing asking a Pokemon to undress. On the bright side, it shouldn't be too hard to shave away at the muscle and the cube to make it a bit smaller. It would be a problem if you had to make it bigger. Yeah, but I think I'm gonna put this in the freezer. To keep Altari company? Yep, we'll just let them chill out. But, you know, if you want to do something more with these sculptures you spend a long time on, then... Daniel, I told you I don't. We've talked about this. Oh, yeah, I know. You don't want to transport them overseas. You don't want to submit them to anything in Asperia. You don't want to bring them to Unova because Sonoan artists have never won anything in Unova since the Cold War. There was a war? Well, a Cold War, but some sort of conflict? I thought the conflict was between Kalos and Unova. I don't know. Right, but what if it wasn't necessarily competition? You know, I know you aren't great with crowds or a competition. Actually, I don't mind crowds. Huh? Really? When I was touring the Sonoan contest circuit, well, if I hadn't gotten used to crowds then, I would have died. No, I'm actually more okay with crowds than one-on-one conversations. Like the one we're having? Like the one we're having. When it's a crowd, what you say doesn't really matter, as long as you look like you're doing well. But when it's just one person, your words need to be perfect. Well, you're mixing your words around. Well, you're mixing your words around me, Alas. I hope that means you're feeling more comfortable.
I hope so too. And since we're talking about it, I guess I probably mentioned that I don't really mind competition either.
Seriously? Man, I was just wronging you on so many counts then.
It's alright. I get why you'd think that. But I don't mind competing. What I don't like is having to compete. Feel like I have to feel some sort of purpose, and that purpose is just to beat someone. I'd like to think that Arceus has more in store for me than just beating up somebody, whether it's in a contest, a battle, or I guess an exhibit. Instructor Valerie says nothing great was ever accomplished by someone who wasn't having fun. I'm not sure if that's completely true, but I know I'm not having fun when I have to do something, even if it's something that I normally enjoy doing. That's probably weird, right?
Yeah, I think a lot of people feel that way. Duty's the death of love. Something I read about. Last time we were here, you mentioned that you were pretty inspired by that Sonoan playwright, right? You even carved the scene from the Red Chain? I looked into his stories. It was pretty heavy stuff. Couldn't get through it. That line stuck with me, though.
I really appreciate you listening to me when I
I think that's intentional.
I really appreciate you listening to me when I hobby about my blabs. That was almost a whole 15 minutes.
Blab is definitely a new one, though. Not sure I've heard you use that word before. Never mind, messed it up. That's a fun one. I mean, I prefer yapping, but even Pokemon uses yap more than it does blab, but whatever.
Careful, I guess you'll decide to give your Skeltra a silly nose.
Noted. Or should I say nose-did? You and Dawn eventually get back into casual conversation, and the topic circles back around to competition. Suddenly, Dawn offers up.
My philosophy in competition is, don't beat up your opponent. Beat who you were yesterday.
That's a pretty good philosophy, sure.
It's what Cynthia said to me after she beat me.
Oh. That kind of takes on a different tone, coming from her then.
Yeah, a little bit. I don't think she's ever had to deal with not being an opponent. I wonder. Anyway, I try to follow that philosophy, but it's hard. I actually kind of get competitive.
Oh, I know. I've battled you.
I hope that one day it'd be as easy for me to beat myself as it was for Cynthia.
I'll be there to push you forward till that day. Of course, that doesn't mean you're going to be beating me.
We'll see.
Why did I feel a shiver running down my spine?
What were you trying to convince me before?
Wait, are you thinking...
No. Well, maybe. I want to know what it is first, of course.
Great. It's an art exhibition that Koban holds near the end of the year for their most artistic students. I think there are prizes, but a pretty low stakes sort of thing. I talked with the instructor, Melanie. She says that ice exhibits have been shown before, and there's a cooling glass cover that we can display them in. It seems like a great idea, right?
I guess. Why do you want me to show them off, though? Your muscles won't be that big when I'm done, you know?
Yeah, I know. It's not about me, honestly. I think it's the Altaria. I think the Altaria is way more impressive. No, I just think that such awesome soldiers should be seen by other people.
You're very nice.
Come on, I can't be the only person to say your statues are awesome, right?
My mom never has.
Okay, friends then.
There were 3 people my age in Snow Point.
What, wasn't that a city?
In the technical sense, most families moved away if they had kids, though. Especially during the winters. It would get so cold that your window would crack. Oh, I didn't mind that, though. It just got lonely sometimes.
So you really didn't have any friends?
There was one girl I spent a lot of time with. Her name was Mindy.
Oh no! You didn't befriend that monster! You sick! That's sick!
She was not the best person in retrospect, but she never tried to stop me from doing what I was doing, and she never tried to get me to do anything else, so I hung out with her all the time, actually.
What do you mean she wasn't the best person? Did you do something wrong?
Nothing specifically, but every time I did something, no matter what it was, she'd make fun of me, even criticize the smallest thing for no reason. I think she was just bored, but everyone at Stone Point was bored. I don't think that was really fair of her. She always had them pull this prank by... She'd always pull the pranks by having her ghastly jump out at people to scare them, and then they'd fall in the snow and get all wet. And she did this to other people too, not just me. It can't sound like she was only bullying me. She wasn't. Jeez, I'm sorry, that sounds grossly unfair. Yeah, she called herself my rival in coordinating, but she didn't do what rivals are supposed to do. We're rivals, right? Of course. So we push each other forward. But Mindy's just dragged me back and... Well, that's what my mom said when she banned Melody from ever seeing me again. How'd you feel about that? I don't know. I think it might have been for the best, but after that I was so lonely and I didn't have anyone to talk to about anything except Pokemon. It was the only thing anyone had in common. I guess after that, I might have started resenting Pokemon a little bit, since I had to talk about them. If I want to talk about anything with anyone, ever. So it seems like, more than anything, Dawn doesn't like to be forced to do something. At least I could talk about sculptures, fashion, and theater with Mindy, even if she insulted my taste every time we talked. I can get how there are some conflicting emotions there. But hey, I'm here now, and I don't know anything about the stuff that interests you, but I mean, I can learn. Thank you. Thank you, Daniel. You're really a fantastic rival. Don't mention it. I'm not even trying. Okay, I'm not promising anything, but this exhibit you mentioned, when is it? February 19th. Okay, and I'm not asking any... Okay, again, I'm not anything promising, but I... Dig it! You used to look really embarrassed whenever you did that. Now you just seemed annoyed. Progress? I'd call it that. It may be inches, but it's progress. You know, I've some more time. Maybe I'll pull that sculpture out and see about shaving off a bit of the extra muscle. Alright, but let's take a picture of it first. I want to hang that up in my future weight room. Something to work towards, you know? Your hardship to fuel your relationship with Dawn evolves from muse to rival. Nice partner, nice rival. Meeting time, everybody. I see your mouth moving. I already know that. Ahem. I'm willing to hear you out. Awesome. But because I've come up with Dorm 25 Sandsleaf? A plan. I don't know what that's... what voice I'm supposed to go for that. It's my reputation as a master strategist precedes me. Yes, my generals, I've come up with a plan. Do we have to go into the forest? Nope. Is it something that benefits only you? No. It's something that... You all are assholes. Not you, sweetheart. You're an angel. It's just a movie, guys. A movie and popcorn. That sounds lovely. Do you have one in mind? Yep. 151 Things I Hate About You. It's this teen romantic comedy that came out 5 or 6 years ago. I'm fine with this, but don't blame me if I start snoring. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Great, I brought the popcorn, so you guys just go get cozy on the couch and I'll be right back. Hey, you don't think one of us should go with Loaf to make sure she doesn't, you know... It's just popcorn, Ethan. I know how to make it. Okay, how many times do I press the popcorn button? Oh, Leaf, no. Hello, Katrina. Wait, this is a teen romance. Hello, Katrina. Make anyone cry today? Sadly, no. But it's only 4:30. I don't like to do what people expect. Why should I live up to other people's expectations and my own?
So you disappoint them from the start, and then you're covered, right?
Something like that.
Then you screwed up. How? You never disappoint me.
I hate the way you talk to me, the way you cut your hair. I hate the way you drive my car. I hate it when you stare. I hate your big dumb combat boots. I hate the way you read my mind. I hate so much. It makes me sick. It even makes me rhyme. I hate it. I hate the way you're always right. I hate it when you lie. I hate it when you make me laugh. And even worse when you make me cry. I hate it when you're not around, and the fact that you didn't call. But mostly I hate the way I don't hate you. Not even close. Not even a little bit. Not even at all.
Okay, now I get why that movie's called that.
Just a bunch of melodrama. Should have talked to each other so sooner.
This is nice. Just watching a movie together with the Cooper friends and Blue. Reminds me how it was years ago, back in Palatown. While your dormants watch the show, however, another show is playing out in a different part of campus. Of course, you trust me. What do you take me for? Trust me, Jay. Everything's going exactly to plan. The Millennium Drop water contest will proceed under the conditions I've constructed, and my pun will claim the trophy as commanded. Oh, that little battle hall diversion. Forgive my amusement. I want to see if those stones you acquired were the actual deal after all. Wasting time? Haha, no, definitely not. But if I were, this is not our time to waste. Where's the rush? After all, we have eternity. Oh, it's just... I should have gone for a different voice. What are you doing with your dorky evil conference? You done with your dorky evil conference call? I'm going to turn off that music because I'm like 90% sure it is going to get Chopra on my back. Melody, you aren't supposed to come here when I'm talking to my associates. It's not like I don't know anything about it. Evil plan, yada yada yada, secret council, code names and stuff. You know I don't care about any of that. You do not treat my machinations with the respect they deserve. And we're not evil. We're dedicated fighters for a higher cause that... You're sitting in a dark room plotting against a bunch of children, wearing dork butt goggles that make you look like a strudel. You're evil. My goggles are not dork butt. They're highly sophisticated analytical gear, and we're not plotting against Koban, but against society. The more I hear about the plan, the lamer it sounds. Leave me alone. I have more plans to do. Hold on, I got another favor to ask. Another one? Well, it's not enough I brought you back into the school. Do you realize how much money that took? You didn't do that part for me. I know how important I am to your schemes. As long as I know that, I know you'll be a good uncle and give me another favor. You. The battle team was way more powerful this year than last year. Most students are. I want to know why. What? Well, surely there are a variety of factors, including environments, educational... No, it's never that. Someone has caused it. Find out what. I don't see how this relates to your plans at all. Planning? No, that's your thing. That's what that useless Drayden does. That's what that pervert Wallace does. I don't plan. I ruin. I'm gonna put that music back up. Here we go. What? The Selby wing. Your inventory is starting to shine. No, there's no lore reason for this. Just go with it. It's a mystery gift. Thanks for being patient. Welcome back to the 17th. Let's see what we got going on here. Alrighty! Well then, that's as good of a place as any to stop off. Because... Welcome to New Game Plus. Well, everyone, thank you for hopping onto the stream, even though there was significantly less of you than last time. That's fine. It is what it is, you know. Thank you for joining me on these live streams. Finally done with the game. I don't think we're gonna be. I don't think I'm gonna stop streaming this though, because I do wanna keep going through New Game Plus, especially considering like how many other characters that we still need to yap to. You know, we have to obviously Nessa, Nate, Sonia, Janine, Flannery, Bay, Hilbert, Hilda. You know, we just have so much stuff that we need to do. And so, yeah, it's not over, but we've hit a pretty big milestone. So, like I said, thank you all for watching this stream. And until next time, bye.